It might just sound, don't worry. I tested it. I'm just dancing. I gotta dance. It's my spooky dance. You like my spooky dance? Dance, dance, spooky dance, spooky dance, spooky, spooky, spooky dance, dance. Yeah, welcome all to the Spooktacular. This is Corvus Twig. We're gonna have a great time today, and you're gonna see some stuff. We're gonna have a great good time. We're gonna have a spooky, spooky day. We're gonna see some VTubers read lots of spooky big stories. Gonna play some games, gonna watch some shows, gonna have a real good time. Oh yeah! Welcome to the Spooktacular, everybody. I'm Corvus Twig. This may not flow perfectly well, cause I'm making it up right now. And we're gonna have a good time, and you're gonna eat some candy, and give things, jack-o'-lanterns, do all sorts of crazy things. I don't know how long this song is, and I'm wondering if I can keep this up for much longer. I don't know, and I'm so super scared. Wait, why is the news up? News isn't supposed to be up yet. God damn it. News, go down. You're not supposed to be up yet. We ain't see spooky crows flying. Okay. Yeah, spooky crows flying across the screen. Alright, well. God damn, how long is this stupid song? I feel like we gotta be getting near the end of it, right? It's getting too spooky in here. Actually, use a little. I might have. No, I think it's almost done. We gotta play the whole song. We never played the whole song. I always have Rodney cut it short. And there we go. Woo! Haha! Welcome everybody to Corvus Twig's third annual Halloween Spooktacular! Oh, it's so great to see. I forgot to start tits. I knew I was gonna forget something. Sorry for all. I forgot to start tits. Bentai, could you give those people a refund? Could you refund those people? People deserve their. People deserve their stuff. We can sell with Rodney though. Let's get Rodney in here. All right. Now we should be good. Okay, so somebody wanted a bentato. We can do a bentato. There's a peanut, and here's a bentato, and you wanted a giant Rodney. Let's get you a free giant Rodney. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Why? Oh my gosh! Why? Thanks. Ow! Okay, we're good. We're good, folks. Well, well, welcome everybody. It is Sunday, October 29th. We are only 2 more days till Halloween. 2 more days till Halloween. Silver Shamrock. That's from Halloween 3. Which I think is a highly underrated movie. People hate it because it's like, it's just a Halloween movie. It doesn't have Michael Myers in it. Yeah, it doesn't need to. Halloween is supposed to be an anthology series, but people are like, no, it's gotta be all Michael Myers or bust. And I disagree. I think it should have been. I think that series would have been better if they had gone with the anthology series thing and new stories. Instead, we just get movie after movie after movie of the same slow-moving murderer. Boring. I mean, don't get me wrong. The first movie's great. First movie's pretty good. But then the sequels just kept going crazy places. Anyway, we're doing Spooktacular today. We've got so many things planned. We're going to have lots of VTubers reading scary stories. So it's going to be fun. Then Bentai, Lampy, and I are going to watch some old Halloween commercials and comment on those. We got a great bird of the day, of course. Got a real great bird of the day. Then we're gonna play a little bit of prop night a little bit later with Susie, Dreyfrig, Dovely, and Kraka. And then to cap off the night, we're gonna do some Jackbox games, maybe some Gardic Phone. Yeah, just like little party games, so y'all can play along with that. That'll be some fun times. Oh, it's gonna be a long stream, long stream, but. I had originally planned the schedule to do the branch news later, but let's get them out of the way before we have our first reader. Won't take too long, and then we'll get to our first reader. So, hey, what's going on today? Now you can pop up branch news. Okay, there we go. Say, okay, well, let me adjust myself, get myself a little out of the frame there. Okay. Rodney, you're in the way. Wait, where the hell is Rodney? I think Rodney might be in my. Hold on a second, I gotta grab Rodney. Be right back. Hey, Rodney, was that Jingle Bells? Rodney, did you just sing fucking Jingle Bells during my goddamn Spooktacular? What is wrong with you? I, I, Rodney, I can't even with you right now. This is, uh, do something better. Oh, this is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Halloween. Yay. Okay, that's good. This is Halloween fits. All right, little Danny Elfman classic. Okay, thanks, Rodney. That's much better. That's much better. Okay. Well, let's read the news because we got some spooky news this week. Ooh, spooky. So, first story is somebody who is in a very scary situation. A person entered a bank in New York City, in Manhattan, Midtown Manhattan, and entered the vault with all the, safety deposit boxes, and the door was closed behind him. And, then the bank closed, and the door locked, and the man was still inside, and he couldn't get out. And he banged on the door and called for help. And then people in the bank realized, oh no, this man is in the safety deposit room. And so the authorities were called, and they went there, and they're like, well, let's get some high-tech cutting equipment, and let's get this man out of here. Let's rescue him. And so they worked all night cutting, and they had some things that could definitely get the vault open, but were too dangerous because they might put dangerous fumes inside and harm the man, so they couldn't do it. But they were cutting little by little, and then at 6:15 in the morning, the doors just automatically unlocked on the timer, and the man was let outside and was completely unharmed. So yeah, they spent all this effort all night trying to cut him loose, but the vault was too secure, too well built, and they couldn't get him out. And then time just ran out, and he was just let out anyway. I find that to be kind of funny. It's funny because the guy wasn't hurt, and we don't want nobody to get hurt. But it's a scary situation. I wouldn't want to be locked inside a safe deposit box vault. That'd be scary. Wasn't like that. But anyway, thank to Zena Maldonado from CBS News for their article, Customer Freed After Spending Night Trapped Inside Bank Vault at World Diamond Tower in Manhattan. Lovely. Now the next slide is something very spooky that happened in the town of Kent. For the entire sky was filled with an eerie pink glow. And this pink glow seemed to last for hours, and people knew not what it was. It was terrifying, and it was a great mystery. But yeah, a lot of locals are very confused about this, and they're like, what the heck? What is this? Why is the sky pink? And this photo does it pretty good justice, apparently. Like, it was literally this bright pink. And there was people couldn't figure it out for a few days, but then after some thorough investigation, they found out that turns out what it was is that there was a tomato farm nearby, and they used lights that were very, very bright and had kind of a pinkish hue to them, and that the weather conditions happened just right, where mist rolled in and the cloud cover was just right, and those lights basically acted as like a big refraction device doing all sorts of crazy cool stuff, and it ended up making this kind of a cool glow. The weather conditions needed to be just right because this tomato farm had been going for a while, but the weather conditions hadn't hit quite properly for this to create this kind of effect. And kind of cool. Kind of a spooky, neat atmosphere. Could you imagine if there were like crows and bats flying overhead creating silhouettes on that? How badass would that have been? That would be so sweet. That would have been so sweet. But yep. Yep, just a it's just a big glass house area where they grow peppers and tomatoes and creating lots of good tasty fruit. And yeah. And yeah, just these kind of lights made some good growing conditions to make food for people. We like food for people. I mean, there's obviously a lot of issues with the agricultural industry, but yeah, people still got to make food. It's good. All right, next story. Well, first I want to thank Jabed Ahmed from The Independent for his article, Mystery Solved of Eerie Pink Light That Appeared Over Kent Town. Thank you, Jabed. So, you ever want to get to work a little quicker? Maybe use the carpool lane, but you're not carpooling with anyone? Well, this person decided to have a passenger in his car to use the carpool lane, but apparently the authorities did not think that this was a proper usage of the carpool lane because this was their passenger. Yeah. Picture is the passenger. And so they had a full life-size creepy clown dummy, and the person was driving in down the carpool lane illegally because technically this dummy is not a living person and does not count for the carpool lane. And well, a state trooper whose last name Rick Johnson said that he loves the Halloween vibe, but it still doesn't count. And well, and here's the thing: is not only did they get a ticket or a fine for using the carpool lane by themselves, apparently there was an extra fine added on top because trying to circumvent it with a fake prop or something is its own charge. So the person kind of got a double charge. So I don't think they're gonna be trying this thing again because I mean we love the spooky clown. But sorry, folks, the whole point of the carpool lane is to reduce the amount of traffic, and you're not doing that. Well, now my opinion is, come on, let's reinvest in public transport, light rail, buses. We want to reduce the number of cars on the road. A carpool lane is a good start. It's better than nothing, but yeah, I'm for public transport. Good, vibrant. Let a lot of people be able to get to work on time and easily and conveniently and cheaply. That's what this bird supports. And who knows, maybe someday we could have a whole bus full of spooky clowns, but this ain't the way to do it. But anyway, thanks Ben Hooper from UPI for your article, Driver Stopped for Using Clown Dummy as Passenger in HOV Lane. Now our last article has to do with Halloween decorations as well. But somebody who is told that they were going to have to take down their decorations because their decorations were, unfortunately, not appropriate for the city in which they lived. Now, were they too violent? No. Too scary? No. Too overall frightening and disturbing? No. No, they had to take down their Halloween decorations because they were too sexy. Way too sexy. Yep. Now we got some skeletons using a street sign as a stripper pole, and some other skeletons throwing there some money. Yeah. Now, of course, this obviously a little bit too risque because this took place in Utah, and yeah, the city of Grantsville demanded that a Halloween display be taken down. Although the thing is that their main issue with the display actually was that the Halloween display was using a street sign. Like the sign that's attached to, that's on the corner. That's an official street sign. So honestly, the thing was just like, hey, we don't care about the display itself. We actually care more that you're attaching things to a government street sign, and that's a big no-no. Yeah. I agree, Bantai. Install your own pole. An uncomfortable... Oh, yeah, that would be an uncomfortable pole. God, man, just chafing from that thing? No good. Yeah, you wouldn't want that. but yeah, the apparently the controversy kind of split the community. There's a lot of people who supported the display and a lot of people who hated the display. Well, they moved the display to a different pole on there, and they even left out a little tip jar because you got to tip your strippers. Got to tipper your stripper. And so they ended up getting quite a lot of money in that money tip jar. So good for them. Good for them. Yep, and yeah, so it was moved, taken off of the street sign, and they ended up even getting a little extra money for it. So I think it ended up working out pretty good for everybody. The city got what they wanted, the homeowner got what they wanted, and they put up a display to show off and kind of be like, hey, look at this fun, cool display, and well, it certainly got the attention they wanted. So hey, good for you, good for you. So yeah, we're just gonna thank Ben Blanchett of the Huffington Post for their article. Utah officials tell resident to strip naughty Halloween display from city property. Okay, the use of strip there was it was way too on the nose, way too on the nose. All right, well that's the end of the branch news. We got that done. Very good, very good. Can't wait to read you all some spooky stories and hear spooky stories from lots of other people. So, well, let me introduce you all to my reading room. I'm real proud of this one. Let's head on over there. Oh no, you ain't supposed to be showing it. You ain't supposed to be showing it. Go away. Okay. Rodney, get down here. Okay. No, not in trash. We don't want you in trash. So welcome to my reading room. We've got the fire going. We got the spooky ambient atmosphere. We got the crows. This you can tell it's the same background as my main studio. So we're in the same building. We're in the same building, but we had a little custom reading room built. It's not a mirror. It's a painting. It's a painting that was clearly commissioned. Yeah, it's an oil painting. Oil paintings, oil painting. Sea King. But we have our first guest coming on right now. Our first guest is Millennium Cyborg, so we're gonna bring her in right now, and we're gonna start the reading. So, all right. One second. I want to make sure that I got the streaming channel up. Okay, so Mel, once you're ready, you can go ahead and share your screen. Yeah, I know you might have been sharing it before, but you gotta share it. You gotta share it again. Gotta share it again. Okay. Well, we're gonna bring Mel on now. Ooh. Bam! There you are. Welcome.
Here I am.
Welcome. Well, why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little about who you are and what you're going to be reading today.
Sent to the future from the year 2000, I'm Millennium Cyborg, and I'm going to be reading to you one of my favorite spooky short stories. This one is by QNTM. Not, I think, his most famous stories, but definitely one that stayed with me for a long time.
All right. Well, go ahead and begin. I'll just be sitting here being quiet.
Great. All right. Bob. Dirk positively leaps out of his chair. He storms around his desk and shakes Bob vigorously by the hand before Bob is even 2 steps into the office. Good to see you. It's only been half a week, says Bob, mildly startled. I know, but stuff has been happening. Wheels have been turning. Have a seat. Bob Pritchard is small, dwarfed somewhat by his own reputation. Some years ago, Bob had a single, inconceivably brilliant idea about the internet, money, and intellectual property rights. From his idea, Bob made a computer program. From his program, Bob made some money. From his money, Bob made a business, and from his business, Bob went on to make a much, much larger amount of money and a much, much bigger business. Since he was a teenager, Bob has always had casual side projects, Now he gives them staff and funding and a manager, Dirk. Dirk has the firmest handshake you've ever felt. Dirk is expansive, both in size and in character. Dirk fills rooms. Dirk came with a string of recommendations as long as Bob's arm. He gets and has gotten things done. Which wheels in particular have been turning? Asks Bob. Dirk manages a diverse collection of wheels for him right now. Let me lead you into this, as it were, by asking you a question. What would you say is the major problem or risk of time travel? Changing history? Good answer. But what would it even mean to change history? Change is when something moves from one state to another over time. How can time itself change? How can the year 1969 or whatever change when there's no time for it to change over? Because it's still 1969. Don't try to answer that. I've got guys I pay to think about this stuff harder than you could ever imagine. Anyway, the answer is that you can't change history. That's not the risk. History is fixed. Cigar? Bob holds up a hand. Dirk, I threw a lot of money at this. I know you did, Bob, I know you did. Dirk lights his cigar, causing Bob to shuffle away a bit, because he doesn't like the smell of smoke. You threw a ton of money at us and told us to go away and puzzle out a time machine, and that's what we've done. All I'm working my way up to saying is, it's not going to be like you think. It's not a DeLorean. You can't punch in a date from the past and go there. Stuff can't be sent back in time because, like you say, that would be abused to alter history. What we can do instead is pull stuff from the future to the present. We've set up a machine which, when we press the button, looks forward in time and randomly selects an object and wrenches it back to the current day. It's guaranteed not to change history, because at the moment we push the button, history hasn't happened yet. No risk at all. And this is what you've done? Dynamite tie, by the way, Bob. Thanks. The tie's lemon yellow, silk. Yeah, so, I have to admit, we never told you when we finished up the theory a month or so ago. Since then, we've just been keeping our heads down, building the thing as a physical piece of equipment, getting it working perfectly. You said you wanted results, but I got the feeling that you meant you wanted something to wrap your knuckles against, if you know what I mean. Not figures, product. So that's what we've got. Now, today. Walk with me. Dirk leads Bob to the elevator. They go down 3 floors, which is enough to put them underground. The doors open on some deserted and fairly echoey underground corridors. They were painted beige last time Bob saw them. Now they're dark red. Did some interior decorating, remarks Bob. Well, you know how it is, Bob. Image. If we're going to bring people to see what we've done, we have to have something worth seeing, you know. You know what I mean? You know what image is? We've got a little bit of a tour worked out. Let me see if I can find my notes. Dirk holds his cigar between his teeth and unfolds a piece of paper pulled from his pocket. They stop at an archway leading into a wide-ish, tall rectangular room. It has 2 curtained alcoves on the wall, 2 more on the other, and at the far end is a large armoured door which Bob knows leads to the main laboratory. In the middle of the room is a scale model of the first iteration of the time machine. A 6-foot-wide, elevated octagonal platform, circled with circuitry and readouts. Tour is in museum tour, Bob observes. You've got a little bit of a museum worked out. Yeah, it's good, huh? Dirk goes to the first alcove on the left and pulls a nearby cord, causing a large curtain to draw aside and reveal a glass box on a pedestal, lit by a single spotlight from above. Inside the display case, with a small printed note in front of it, is a shiny metal sphere. Dirk consults his notes. See, time travel occurs on the subatomic scale all the time. Suppose you have a particle and an antiparticle appear out of nowhere. Then suppose the antiparticle collides with the second regular particle, and they both annihilate, leaving just the first particle behind to do its thing. So it looks like there were 3 particles in the system, right? 2 particles and 1 antiparticle. But if you see the antiparticle as just a regular particle travelling backwards in time, right, then there's only 1 particle, zigzagging through time, see? Dirk shows Bob the diagram. Now, these really small reversals happen all the time, all over the universe, because of, quote, quantum energy fluctuations in the vacuum. But you'd never notice. Ordinarily, those vacuum fluctuations are very tiny, which makes your big, spontaneous causality violations, like actual person-sized stuff, impossible, or at least astronomically unlikely. Now here's the clever bit. Our machine overcomes this by leveraging an amount of energy to make large vacuum fluctuations occur. This encourages macroscopic time travel to occur spontaneously. Does that make sense? You know your stuff, says Bob. Are you kidding? I love this stuff, says Dirk. So anyway, the first time we pushed the button on the machine, this is what appeared. A steel ball, most probably a ball bearing of some kind, pulled back in time from some time in the future. We don't know where or when, as yet, seeing as the ball is completely lacking in identifying marks. But we do know for a fact that at some point, very shortly after the experiment, a steel ball identical to this one, somewhere in the world, vanished without a trace. Between those 2 times, there were 2 identical steel balls in the world, plus, I guess, the signal connecting them together. When something appears in our time machine, it spits out a virtual signal. The signal goes forward in time and seeks its counterpart in the future and annihilates it when they meet each other. Or, to look at it another way, the signal is the ball travelling backwards in time. Interesting, on an abstract level anyway, says Bob. The first ever hard causality violation here in front of us. But, like you were saying, Dirk, image, I gotcha. Not sexy enough. Fully understood, Bob. I guess what I'm waiting for is you to show me what's behind the other 3 curtains. It does get better, says Dirk, who moves over to the next alcove and pulls the next cord, revealing another glass case with a human skull in it. Bob jumps. It's a human skull, says Bob. Damn, I meant to show you this 3rd, not 2nd. Yes, it's a fossilized human skull, says Dirk, grinning broadly. Okay. Think about it, says Dirk, waving his cigar a little. Bob isn't listening. He's transfixed by the skull's hollow-eyed glare. It seems to be looking right at him. It's a human skull, and 1,000,000 years old. There simply is no such thing. Homo sapiens only evolved a few tens of thousands of years ago. The only place something like this could possibly come from is the future. This is absolute proof that the system works. We can forward this to the Nobel Prize gang for radioisotopic dating and peer review. You win that, that's about $2 million in grant money. It's not much, but it's a start, am I right? Huh, says Bob. Are there many of these in the future? Human skulls, I mean? Oh, let's be honest, probably billions upon billions of them. That's a great suit you've got on today, Bob. Is it tailored? Thanks. The suit's dark blue, pinstripe, Armani. Dirk crosses the room and violently yanks open the penultimate curtain. The 3rd display case contains a small green piece of circuit board with hexagonal circuits and chips. One central chip is much larger than the rest. This is a microprocessor. Instead of transistors, it seems to have a hexagonal layout of biological cells, or something along those lines at any rate. We haven't succeeded in activating yet, and the serial numbers are meaningless, so we're not sure where or when it comes from, but it's not current generation processor technology. It's at least 10 years ahead of its time. Oh, much better, remarks Bob. Do you think we can reverse engineer this? No. No? Suppose we did. Suppose we ended up manufacturing this original chip in bulk, and then one of those chips disappeared and came here and turned into our original inspiration all over again. Then that means that what we've effectively done here is created an entirely new processor technology from thin air. Instinct should tell you that that's impossible. There are numbers to prove it too. So what do we gain from this? Somewhere out there, sometime in the future, the original chip is going to be manufactured by someone else. What we can do is look out for that person. Look for somebody researching something similar and provide them with funding or investment. They may have the chip designed by the time we find them, but we can be certain there will be millions of these chips in the future one day, which means we can be certain of a successful investment. Bob brightens. I like that. Going back in time and investing in IBM? Was in your original brief, that's right, Bob. I remember. It's the same thing, except we don't have to engage in any risky time travel. That's good. I said to them, that's what you'd say, Bob. I said you'd say that, and there you have it. Anyway, we can cover this later. Dirk moves to the final alcove. One last one before we get to the main event. By which I mean the lab. Now, before I open this curtain, please remember that what you're about to see is, like all things in this museum, a fixed, immutable, inescapable and necessary part of future history. Dirk pulls the last cord. Behind the curtain, hung from the wall, lit by a single spotlight like the rest, is an upside-down crucifix with an upside-down man nailed to it. He is wearing a tattered pair of trousers, and his shirt has been ripped open so someone can carve a deep pentacle across his chest, with arms of the five-pointed star extending across the man's shoulders, arms and face. Blood has poured out of the cuts and stigmata and completely drenched the man's shoulders and face with a red slick before clotting up, making his facial features difficult to make out, though he obviously died in horrific pain. The man skinny. This came through the machine about a week ago, murmurs Dirk, exhaling a puff of cigar smoke and laying a hand on Bob's shivering shoulder with just a little weight, just enough to stop him from instinctively bolting in terror. He was still twitching on arrival. Skin crawling, Bob squints a little closer at the man's tattered clothes. He notes the pinstripe pattern on the trousers. His eyes widen when he spots a bloodied fragment of yellow cloth around the neck. We'd have shown you this earlier, but we had to wait, you understand, explains Dirk. He glances behind him and nods to the two scientists who have been waiting quietly out in the corridor for the last few minutes. They advance. Causality. We had to wait until the day you turned up for work, wearing the right clothes. The white-coated newcomers seize Bob's arms from behind forcibly. They lift him off his feet and begin dragging him off towards the lab door, which is yawning open. There's a signal, Bob, says Dirk as Bob begins screaming, and we have to help it find its way to you. It's too dark to see in the lab, and much too hot. There's a heavy crucifix on the floor. Bob catches glimpses of books and ropes and tools and white coats. Dirk's voice and the smell of cigar follow him into the gloom. I have to say, we didn't like the idea to begin with, but after a while we kind of warmed to it. This is the way we know history turns out, see? And history has to turn out the way it turns out. Dirk throws the cigar stub away and closes and bolts the door behind them, leaving Bob in darkness, eyes unable to adjust. I mean, we're scientists, Bob, you understand that. We're not bad people. And that was Causal Noose by QNTM.
Wow, that was a really good story, and you read it very well. Very nice.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, let's I'll clapping for more. All right, well, thank you so much for coming on.
My pleasure.
Really
Thank you for having
appreciate
me.
Anything else you want to plug before you head out?
You can subscribe to my channel, I guess. I don't stream very often, but always appreciate a follow.
Yeah, toss that shout out there, Bentai. Do it.
Yeah, and looking forward to the rest of the stream.
All right. Yeah, me too. All right. Well, thank you so much. We're gonna head back to the studio now, and thank you so much. And let's get you the heck out of here. I'm hiding. Hi. I'm Corvus Twig. Let me get on my chair better. Okay, there we go. All right. Ellie's gone. And now we need to get in. So we're going to get my next two guests in here. So, Bentai and Lampy, go ahead and join the Discord thing, you know, or the VTube Studio collab. You should both be able to get in. So hop on in and we'll get started. Lamp tie. Yes, lamp tie. Three quarters of Goon Squawk. Go chat. Let me know if y'all are having any issues getting in. Because yeah, we're gonna do a little segment here where we're gonna watch some spooky old commercials. Ooh. Ooh. So yeah, we just got to get these two in, and Bentai is now playing VTubes. Why was it not already up, Bentai? Why was it not already up? I tell you, you can't get good help these days, even though Bentai is like the best help. All right, let me just make sure that my video player is displaying correctly. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, as soon as I hit play, then it's just like, yeah. Low resolution and poor aspect ratio makes it difficult. Anyway, they should be in pretty soon. Oh, somebody's popping in. Bentai's in. We just waiting on Lampy. And Lampy's in. I don't see either of them. Well, we should see them both soon. And well, why don't we get them in voice channel? Hello, friends. What the hell was that? What was that? Was that you, Lampy?
I don't think so.
That was probably Bentai making sounds. Well, why don't you move yourself a little bit? Why don't you two both move yourself a little bit so you're not, covering the screen so much? Yeah, Bentai, we can't hear you. You're muted, Bentai. Dreyfreak, get out of here. We don't want you. Okay. Dreyfreak's coming later. Wait, how did Dreyfreak even get in here? Dreyfreak shouldn't have access to his channel. Bentai, we can't hear you. Can't hear a word you're saying, Bentai. You're muted in Discord.
That would help. Yeah, that would help.
Yeah, it helped. Welcome, everybody. So, I mean, if you're familiar with Corvus Twig, you know these two wonderful people. We got Lampy, Lamp Devil, and we got Bentai. So, the three of us are going to spend a little bit of time watching some old Halloween commercials from the 1970s and 80s and commenting on them and just having a real good time. Anything else you two want to talk about before we get going? Anything you want to say while you're here? Introduce yourselves, maybe?
Well, I'm here to tell you that your car warranty is out of service, and hoping to sell you a new extended warranty for your car. Or
Get
not.
out. Get
Nah.
out.
Does he have a car?
No, don't go behind the desk. No, go behind the desk. Yeah, Bentai and I actually drive the same car. It's
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Oh,
kinda weird.
okay then.
Same
That
color
looks-
even. Yeah, it's
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I suppose maybe some cars don't have a lot of variety in the color to begin with, so it was only inevitable, I guess.
Like if you're gonna
I
get a
don't know.
Honda Fit, blue is the best color.
It really
straight up,
is. It is, yeah. Mhm.
The blue looks so much. It's the best color for that design. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also kind of watching the Vikings Packers are playing right now. I tell you what's going on in the game, but any accounts or descriptions of the game without the express written consent of the National Football League is strictly forbidden. So,
There is that.
Yeah. But we can talk about what's in these commercials. You want to start watching some commercials? Also,
let's do it.
let me know if you can hear it. I'm sharing it on the Discord call, so you should be able to.
I see it there. It says volume 100%.
Yep.
Great Halloween parties begin at Walgreens.
All right.
Candy, party decorations, masks, costumes, makeup. Everything you need for Halloween fun now at Walgreens.
Ever hear of a gift certificate that turns into a soft drink? Oh, it can happen this Halloween. When you give out McDonald's Halloween gift certificates, kids take them to McDonald's and they get a McDonald's soft drink. A book of 20 Halloween gift certificates costs only $1.
What?
And can turn into 20 regular soft drinks. It must be the magic of Halloween.
Many.
Okay, that's a really good deal.
Pretty good deal.
Although I don't know if that was a good deal when this commercial came out, but it probably still was.
You get a lot of McDonald's for very little back then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I mean, it's
yeah.
like, even if inflation has made things 5 times what they are back in 1979, that would still be like 20 gift certificates for $5 or something. It's like, I mean, even if it's like $10, 20, I mean, that probably was a good deal back then, I think. Just but it's only a drink, it seems good to me.
That's okay. I mean, sometimes you want some orange drink. It's fine.
It seems like an unusual promotion for around Halloween. Are you giving them out with to the trick-or-treaters?
I guess, because
that is how you get your house egged, I think.
We're gonna get like 50 kids this year, so let's buy 60 gift certificates. You spend $3 and you give out the McDonald's gift certificate.
I'm trying to think about it. On one hand, oh boy, McDonald's. On the other hand, I can't eat this. So
yeah, I'd rather have candy, but
Yeah, I mean that's okay. It's sugar candy. It's fine. It's sugar and candy in the form of soda pop. It's fine.
Soda is just liquid candy. That's
it is. It is.
Nobody.
I'm Freddy Krueger, and you're invited to my special get-together.
I don't want to call that number.
No, I don't want to call it either. I'm good.
That's a bad idea. On
No.
all
My
levels.
lucky callers selected at random. You'll talk to me live while you're awake and safe. So dial this number now if you dare. Talk to me live.
I mean, I kind of want to call the number.
We're not Benito. We're not Benito.
I mean,
I know.
Don't
it's
call
just
random numbers.
Each additional minute.
It's your phone bill, buddy. Oh, I'm sad now. I'm sad.
Halloween Toys R Us doesn't miss a trick, and the prices are a treat. We've got costumes for all Toys R Us kids, even grown-ups, and loads of candy, makeup, masks, and more. Toys R Us will make your Halloween super happy.
No, we should get an N64.
I don't think they're N64s yet.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Although this
I think it
reminds
says
me of
1983 in the bottom left.
Oh, in that
It's kinda
case, you can't even
blurry.
get a. Yeah, you can't. You get an 83. Yeah, you can't even get a damn.
You can't get a Nintendo yet. You get an Atari maybe, but you probably already had one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, I
probably
mean,
did, yeah.
kind of neat thing with like that is just like I don't know if they even sold costumes and stuff once it got to like the late 90s.
I don't think they
I can
did.
remember. I
that
can
big.
remember them having a Halloween section nowhere where I was
Wow.
for quite a while. My fun thing I remember back in the day, the costume was basically a plastic shirt thing with the character printed on the front and a character mask, just to make super sure people knew what you were supposed to be. You print the character on the front. You wear a picture of yourself.
Those were always like the worst costumes.
Oh
It's
yeah.
Yeah, Iron Man, famous for having a picture of him. Actually, okay, Iron Man might actually do that.
You got a point. You got a point.
But yeah, kind of silly. God, makes me wonder, just like what kind of Halloween costumes would Tony Stark dress in? Because he could do whatever the hell he wants.
I don't know.
I think he ranges from way too much effort to absolutely no effort whatsoever.
Guess he
Like
just-
you wear a name badge or something else on it and like some damn dumb prop.
I
He
feel like
goes
he would-
all in or he doesn't care.
Yeah. I feel like he would dress up as his other adventure co-workers and just to troll them.
But really badly.
Yeah.
Badly.
Oh,
He would
yeah,
literally
yeah.
just splotch on some green face paint and then
Yeah.
just like torment Banner.
He put on a fake mullet and pretend to be Thor.
Meanwhile, Thor would
bigger
go
than you.
all
Why am I
out.
bigger than
Oh,
am I
yeah.
now, Hentai?
Was it?
I seem to be larger than you right now.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, you look kind of fine on the stream there. Nice.
We got mini bowl right now, I guess.
I see.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I mean, realistically, like Bentai is like 3 times as big as you, and
yeah, I should be
Yes.
like cowering in here, like knees to my chin, but it's fine. It's fine.
All right. Just making sure.
Illusion.
The illusion of
This
stream.
morning, Billy looked like any other boy, but as the moon rose, he turned into a werewolf. He used new Pa's Halloween makeup kits. His friends did too.
You're the one that made
Mike's a
Easter egg
vampire.
things.
Amy's a
Classic
ghost.
holiday stuff.
Pa's makeup is safer than masks. It never blocks vision, and it's hypoallergenic too. So watch your kids turn into the creatures they really
Safer than
are
masks,
with
that's the
new
look in your
Pa's
eyes, you're gonna be,
Halloween
like, hard
makeup
to
kits.
see.
That red makeup stuff. Oh god, that got everywhere and tasted terrible.
I'm sure, yeah.
But honestly, I like the face paint thing. I'd like to see more kids doing face paint stuff.
Face paint's so much more fun. They got so much better face paint these days too.
Oh yeah, it's really cool techniques and stuff you can do.
Like
Ha-
better
YouTube
quality, sticks to your
tutorials,
skin
huh?
better.
How to use $5 makeup to make an amazing thing. Watch my YouTube
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably fucking TikTok, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
All right,
Video
we got
content.
some spooky eyes in this commercial.
Oh yeah.
Of horror that will give you creeps. This is going to be extremely painful, Mr. Verrill. The most fun you
Creep
ever
Show,
had
okay.
being scared. Creep Show. Rated R.
Now playing at a theater near you.
I see. Oh, they got some Stephen King happening in there too. Yeah, that explains it.
Oh, yeah. This is way too spooky for me. I can't watch this. I'm scared.
Is that? They got some basic theming going on. Are they trying to convince you to give these out in the Halloween bags?
Maybe.
In real milk chocolate.
I mean, they're pretty much candy bars anyway.
They really
They
are.
but they're candy bars that are not going all the way on the candy bar concept, so they suck.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, if we have granola in here, that somehow makes it healthy. Hot
Like
dog
you can have,
doesn't.
you can have them for your lunch at
sure.
school, but you can have them for your lunch at school, and that's okay. But that's not Halloween candy.
Yeah,
It's not,
But you know
no.
what? I agree with DieFed. Better than getting Smarties.
Yeah.
Better than getting
Excuse
Necco wafers.
you.
Better than
I feel
good
like-
and plenty.
well, I think Smarties aren't Smarties up in the other realms of different Smarties we have down in the States. I think.
Yes,
Okay,
actually.
yeah.
Canadian
Yeah.
Smarties, especially the Canadian Netherrealm Smarties that have like the red dye that'll turn you funny colors, make you sick. They're chocolate candies. They're little pastel chocolates with like candy coating. They're like M&Ms, but better.
Yeah. Smarties in the UK and Canada are much better than the Smarties in United
Yeah.
States. Our Smarties
Here
are
it's
just
like
those small little
powdery-
rolls
The
of
little
like
chalky things.
lightly,
Yeah.
chalky, sweet
Yeah.
and tart.
Yeah, those are
Yeah,
called
they're-
rocket. Those are called rockets here. I love those. Give me your rockets. Give me your Smarties.
Well, if you
I'll
want,
give
if
you a
want
rocket.
them, we'll do that.
No, you won't.
I honestly don't. Okay, here's the thing: is I don't think they're that bad. I actually kind of enjoy them too.
Oh, yeah.
but there's so
Okay,
many
yeah.
other Halloween candies that
Yeah,
I'd much
yeah.
rather get.
Yeah.
Do you
pretty
guys have
much.
those molasses ones, like the molasses kisses that are like the worst?
No,
Molasses kisses.
I don't.
They're
think
like
I've-
molasses taffy in little orange wrappers, and the cheapest possible thing you can go buy at the
Oh,
store to give out.
I think you probably have them,
those things
yeah.
are awful. They're terrible.
Tweet, blah. They're for your parents to eat. That's what they were for.
Yeah,
Are they better or worse than candy corn?
Worse.
yeah, I'd say worse.
Ooh.
They're molassesy, so they're kind of bitter in the sugar.
But
so that's like
Here's the thing with
no,
candy
no.
corn: you don't give candy corn out to trick or treaters. Candy corn sits in a bowl at a gathering in October.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Because people will, people say like, "Oh, I hate candy corn," but you put a bowl of that shit out at a party. It's gonna be
People
gone.
ask, it'll get going.
Yeah. All right, next commercial. All right,
Yeah.
let's go. Burger Chef.
Gosh, Burger Chef, it's Wolf Burger the werewolf. Where can I get delicious burgers? Where can I get fun food? Where, oh where? At Burger Chef.
Fun.
Where?
And now at participating Burger Chefs, you
Wow.
can buy fun meals
I've
that
never
now
even
come on
heard of
Halloween
Burger
Magic
Chef.
Meal trays.
Same.
Neither of us.
There's a magic trick in each fun meal. There are 10 different magic meal tricks you can collect.
Burger Chef, you're incredible.
Okay.
Burger Chef was a fast restaurant chain that opened in Indianapolis.
New York is where this from. It says they're right on the station
Well,
ID.
this
So
Dear Great Pumpkin, I'm looking forward to your arrival
This is
on
going to be
Halloween
DCM.
night.
They're back. All Little Peanuts characters in a happy Halloween special.
If we talk over it, it'll be fine.
If we talk over it enough, they probably won't hear the nice Vince Growly trio.
It's the Great Pumpkin show.
I got him wrong.
Monday at 8, 7 Central and 9.
Like, why do... That was never fair. I always felt real bad for Charlie Brown. That was bullshit.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, Charlie Brown got shit on so much. I mean, yeah, he's just a little wishy-washy Charlie Brown, but he wasn't a bad guy. He never did anything problematic.
It's like, what on earth were these adults doing giving out rocks? Oh my god.
I don't know.
You know what my favorite storyline from Peanuts is that apparently there's this kid going around scamming all the other kids out of marbles by playing games of marbles. But it turns out Charlie Brown is like a pool shark version of playing marbles and just absolutely kicks this kid's ass and gets all the marbles back and gives them back to his friends. I'm like,
nice. That's cruel. I like that.
I think I remember that, yeah.
I bet Charlie Brown would be a Marble League fan.
I'm sure he would, yeah.
He'd probably cheer for Crazy Cat's Eyes or something.
Yeah. Oh, it turns out that Burger Chef was folded into Hardee's at some point in the 80s. Yeah.
Well, I mean, for like the fast food burger places, I feel like Hardee's is on the higher end in terms of quality.
Yeah, Hardee's, which is also known as Carl Jr. in other parts of the country. But yeah, I agree. They're pretty good.
I've never eaten one of those. We don't have them down here in the Nether Realm. So
there's
they're
a
okay.
couple here in Minnesota, not too many, but there's a couple of them around. None of them that are close and convenient for me. But,
I wouldn't call them as good as In-N-Out Burger, but they're still pretty good.
Oh, I like them better than In-N-Out, but I don't know.
Wow,
I guess my expectations of In-N-Out were too high. I was
In-N-Out is good. I've had In-N-Out, but it's like it's not the best thing ever, but it's solid. It's solid, enjoyable, and it's a little bit special, you know?
Yeah.
There
was a lot more of them around in Vegas than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's one of the bigger. Well, I mean, we came out of SoCal then up to the Vegas first thing.
Yeah, around there. I visited SoCal and I had In-N-Out there.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's see this commercial about.
Yeah, now we're just talking about our whatever the hell it is. Oh my god.
They kind of look like Twinkies, but half of them are chocolate Twinkies.
That's Little Debbie stuff, isn't it?
They're zingers. Yeah, Little Debbie zingers. Zingers are awesome.
Everyone wants to zap gold cake with vanilla frosting, devil's food with chocolate, raspberry with coconut, all with cream centers.
Coconut? They got coconut?
Strawberry coconut.
Right now, in specially marked bonus packs, you'll find a pumpkin decorating kit and 2 extra zingers.
Oh,
one drink and 2 treats from Dolly Madison.
That's a fabulously good deal. My gosh.
Yeah, I want that. That sounds delicious. Yum. Yeah. Not Twinkies, but close enough. But one thing about a commercial that
you've had it before, right?
You know what they don't have in commercials anymore?
What?
Jingles.
Yeah, that's true.
Feels like the jingle is a dead art.
I mean, it depends on the commercial. Some people still do have it, but yeah, it is kind of.
There are musical cues and leitmotifs and stuff that are associated with the brand, but you don't have the classic jingle anymore.
Like ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's not a jingle. That's
not a jingle.
Yeah.
That's an audio cue.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, okay, there is a jingle that I've seen on commercials. BK, have it your way.
I don't want to, though. I don't like Burger King.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I don't blame you. They're okay at best.
I know. I've been enticed to get Burger King a couple times because they got like fried random things, and I got a bunch of fried random things, and that was probably my own fault for being disappointed.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of bland. Like the burgers are okay, but overall, there's nothing really that stands out that you go, I want to have Burger King. Like,
okay, you know, like 2 years ago, everyone's like, we need to have a Chick-fil-A style chicken sandwich, and of all the ones that I tried, I think BK was actually the second best.
Really?
Yeah, Popeyes was the best, but Burger King's like chicken sandwich, they were obviously trying to crib on the Chick-fil-A style, was actually really good.
Oh.
This is. I'm not being paid by Burger King. I'm not getting paid by anybody.
You're just here to make us all hungry.
Oh yeah, y'all hungry.
I'm totally getting some cupcakes after I'm done here.
Yeah, I get some cupcakes. All right.
My big friend. I love the big taste of chocolate in this little Hershey's Kiss.
Such affection. Howie, yowie.
Now she's kissing the little kiss with the big taste.
See? Kisses.
Hallmark's ready for Halloween. And you know, it's the strangest thing. Everybody's wild about new scratch and sniff stickers.
I miss scratch and
trick-or-treat dancers. And they're dying to take home these cuddly pumpkin beanbags. And these party decorations are so popular, they seem to just disappear. So come to Hallmark, the Halloween store. We're waiting for you.
Okay, now was that actually Peter Lorre, or do you think that was just a sound-alike?
I'm sure it sounded alike.
Probably sounded like.
Yeah.
Everybody can do the Peter Lorre voice, where you sound like this.
Not super hard.
Or you can do the Vincent Price. Beware, folks, for the Tingler is here.
Not the Tingler.
The Tingler.
Oh, God, the Tingler's in the audience.
Yeah, it feels like Peter Lorre and Vincent Price just had voices made for horror.
So classic. So classic.
Christopher Lee kind of, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got that booming voice. Yeah.
Goblins.
Goblins.
Oh, goblins. Vampires. They're not real, but he is a real nightmare.
Ha ha ha.
Oh.
Parental discretion is advised.
Darn right.
No, you don't need that.
Jamie Lee Curtis. Donald Pleasance. It's the night he came home. Halloween 2. Thursday at 8 on Channel 17. Parental discretion advised.
Oh, yeah, 17.
They'd have to do a bit of censoring for that for television, I think.
There must have been some cuts.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Is this Big
Is that
Bird
Susie?
here?
Is that Susie?
That's a big fluffy
It might
chicken
be
butt.
Susie. She's big fluffy.
Susie. Yeah, big fluffy.
Susie,
chicken.
yeah.
Big fluffy chicken.
Trick or treat!
Ah! Oh, God.
Darn, I knew I should have worn a costume. Yo, Bo Peep, what you got in your bag?
Introducing Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal. 2 plump and juicy pieces of fried chicken, hot, crisp fries, and a fresh baked biscuit. Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal. Just $1.99.
That's the worst part about watching all these old commercials.
It's just going to make us upset about inflation.
Yeah.
They are the children of the corn. They must obey he who walks among the rows. They live in a world where adults are not allowed to live. Children of the corn. A new kind of nightmare. An adult nightmare.
I've never seen Children of the Corn. I don't know what's up with this.
Yeah.
I know there's corn, there's children in it, that's about it.
Oh, it's a good movie.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a town where like a demonic
themselves.
entity like started like influencing all the children in town, and the children murdered all of the adults. And then there's like a scene where like one of them turns 18, and they're like, "Well, he's like, I'm too old now. I must be killed." and then,
that is a Stephen King ass plot if there ever was one.
Yep. And then like these 2 adults come into town, and they're like, "Where are all the adults here? What are these to deal with these children?" And then it's like, yeah. And it gets fucked up. Yeah. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it.
Friday,
There we go.
Check local newspapers for theaters and showtimes.
Newspapers.
Halloween's coming. What are you going to do about it?
Oh, mask under mask.
Oh. I'm liking the vibes of this commercial for some reason. It feels very 80s. In a
It
good
really
way.
does. In a good way, yeah.
Or what? Be an original this Halloween and find yourself at Hallmark.
Hallmark has a way. It's kind of fun with personable, regular people
And
doing
everything.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that.
Get all the extras together and have them, have
Hang
them.
out, yeah.
Supposed to have fun times. Just have fun with a little.
Participating Hallmark stores. Get your hands on the spooky sounds tape.
Oh, gotta have the
sounds.
spooky sounds.
Oh, be careful with that. You can get into your Twitch muted for like spooky sounds tapes. I once was playing a video game and the wind noise got picked up as from a spooky sounds album.
Wow.
I told him to F off and they unclaimed it.
Wow.
Well, let's see what's in the Halloween Hall of Fame.
Modern horror.
Hall of Fame will continue after these messages.
No messages.
The Halloween experts at Magic Manor have everything you'll need this year, including actual character masks from famous motion pictures. And they can show you the proper application of makeup to impress that special someone. Magic Manor's professional hand-painted custom masks start as low as $250. This Halloween, remember Magic Manor. Wigs, masks, makeup, costumes, shockingly authentic. Magic Manor, East Wind Mall.
Local ads, though.
Hey, Ronald,
Oh, that's the best,
you
yeah.
wearing?
My trick-or-treat safety cups. They're shiny aluminum foil with bright orange stripes, so they reflect light.
Me!
Wow,
That's not nearly
Right at
as fun as the
McDonald's.
buckets.
It's not, no.
This Halloween,
Not at
be
all.
sure you're all wearing McDonald's trick-or-treat safety cups.
I will do
Children
no
should
such
be
thing.
seen and not hurt.
Wow. Oh, not hurt. Not hurt. Okay, got it. Right.
It hurts, like
Jesus, Ronald.
that's
I mean-
that's an effort, I guess.
I mean, I
creative.
I actually kind of appreciate the
it is.
thought
I
behind
liked it.
that.
It's
It's good thought. Yeah.
I mean,
shiny.
it's a good way to make any of your costume not work because that wouldn't fit in with your costume. But it is important to have kids.
I think that's an important Halloween tradition. Of you design your costume and then you have to compromise your costume for the weather or the darkness. I had to wear costumes over snowsuits a few times.
Yeah, unfortunately, the
well, everybody's heard about
we got a raid. We got a raid. We got a raid. We got a raid. We got a raid from hell. Welcome, hell. Oh my God! Thank you so much for the raid, hell. Oh, welcome
Welcome to
all
hell.
of hell's wonderful viewers. Hell is cute, by the way. Yes. So, welcome everybody to Corvus Twig's Halloween Spooktacular. I am your host, Corvus Twig, and I am here to entertain you for the rest of the day with a long series of spooky tales. And right now, I am with my good friends, Bentai and Lampy Lamp Devil, and we are watching old Halloween commercials. Thank you so much, Hell, for coming in. Hell is super good. Hell was in last year's Spooktacular, played a little Phasmo, and I believe Hell was just playing Phasmo. So how'd the ghost hunts go, Hell? How'd all that turn out for you? Was that good spooky time? Was that good spooky time? Was that good spooky time? And it was a good spooky time. That was a good spooky time. Hell is like a Phasmo savant. Every time I've played with her, I'm like, I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing. And Hell's like, oh, I've already figured out what ghost it is. We need to do this thing here, and we're good. And it's just like, Spooktacular is going well. We've heard one scary story, and well, hey, let me show you what we're all doing right now. We're watching some spooky commercials. Let's see what's up next.
Make Halloween fun with one-stop shopping at Woolworth or Woolco for your Halloween needs.
Oh, that's very cheap.
Costumes from $1.83 to $3.99.
So
like
cheap.
$6 Million Man, Bionic Man, superheroes,
those
Batman,
ones.
Superman, Spider-Man, and
Okay,
a new
I
favorite
gotta
for
pause
girls, Holly Holly.
Yeah.
I gotta pause it. Okay, you've ever noticed that every single superhero thing before the first Iron Man movie came out, it's always Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man. That was it.
That was it,
Yeah, it's just like you see a costume, it's gonna be one of those three dudes, and then maybe you'd get Wonder Woman for the girls. And
I was Batman one year.
Yeah,
Over the snowsuit. It made me muscly.
Yeah, I agree, Mel. Everyone's gonna recognize $6 Million Man's iconic "a guy" face. Yeah,
seriously, what the heck?
That's why they put the label on the thing on the front, the picture on the front of the suit.
Okay.
You're the $6 Million Man.
Oh yeah.
Now this Holly Hobby, that is legit terrifying. That we've had on the screen now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that needs to be used for some kind of analog horror shit. That's bad.
Oh, and thank you, Hell. Yeah, I was gonna show my house the video a little bit later today, so we'll show that again. I go all out for decorating.
Oh damn, yeah.
I love doing that. It's my. But
You can get wrapped candies of every kind. Bubblegum, lollipops, fun-sized candy bars. Get this Halloween record, Sounds to Make You Shiver, just $1.89. Make Halloween fun and easy. Make just one stop at Woolworth or Woolco.
Just think that album probably worth like $50 now.
This Halloween, give the safe treat
Thank you.
that helps treat the disabled.
Thank you.
Give Easter Seal safe Halloween coupons.
Thank you.
Good for special treats at local stores and restaurants.
Thank you.
Give Easter Seal safe Halloween coupons.
There was a trend of giving coupons.
And
I
give
see.
a treat that gives
It's the
treatment.
second coupon thing we've seen.
Coupon.
Okay, but the McDonald's thing was like, here's a certificate for a free drink. These are coupons. It's like, oh, thank you so much for this 15% off coupon.
But they didn't specify. They didn't specify what the coupons are. They might be
That's
good.
true. Yeah, they might be
could be
good. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, a coupon is usually like a discount on a purchase you have to make, where a gift certificate or is going to be like to redeem for something. This is.
Could you imagine that handing out $5 savings bonds to kids on Halloween? I mean, I'd take it. I hate to take the money.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go go to the grocery store and just grab their stack of ads and just give out grocery store coupons to kids.
I dare you
They
do it this
gotta be
year.
coupons for stuff kids want, right?
Yeah,
But I mean, on the plus side, at least it's going to eat your deal, so it's not horrible.
What a kid! Okay, the only coupons kids was like, oh, I'm okay. Here's a $5 Roblox card.
Oh yeah.
That's what kids want these days. They want like points for their stupid online games.
Well, I want points for my stupid online games.
Oh yeah, I mean so do I. But, it's just but not Roblox.
Yeah, no.
I'm older and I have better taste.
Yes, like Fortnite.
Yes.
Yeah. But Fall Guys.
You two are just dirty Final Fantasy. Wait, although Final Fantasy 14 doesn't have microtransactions. So.
Actually, it does.
It has transactions, but they're not.
They're
micro.
not micro. There's nothing micro about them. But
yeah, they're a little more macro-ish.
I've spent a lot of money on mounts because I'm a sucker.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm so disappointed in you both.
Mounts are nice.
Yeah, and they're not required. There's nothing about it that you're missing out on.
I mean, I suppose I can't judge because I have paid money for cosmetics in Sea of Thieves, so it's like I can't.
And we all paid money for the season passes in Fall Guys. So.
Yeah, I'd rather go in knowingly spending on stuff that I feel okay about having spent, and pay exactly the amount of money I expect on it, and not get doinked around.
Yeah.
Well, and also divide how much money you've spent on that game by the number of hours you put in that game, and suddenly it's just like, oh, you're not actually paying that much for the amount of entertainment value you've gotten. So
yeah, pretty much. And we get all philosophical about points and shit over here.
Yeah. Well, we need to watch more commercials.
Yes.
Safe Halloween booklets are now available at these fine stores.
Donut in Kmart.
Halloween's a perfect time for
Doughboy.
Just roll out Pillsbury sugar
The sugar cookies. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not the. It's not the ones with the pattern inside them. It's too early for that.
Yeah.
That's just regular cookies.
This Halloween, capture your ghosts and goblins on genuine Kodak film from Thrifty. Whether it's print, slide, or movie film, Kodak is the choice of professionals. Thrifty carries a full line of Kodak film, including C126-24 exposure, C110 and C135-24 exposure in regular and high-speed print film, KR135 36 exposure slide film, and Super 8 movie film. Remember, the sharper you want your memories, the more you need Kodak film and Thrifty.
With a slight comeback to wanting this whole shoot and analog.
I have to say something about that face.
Introducing
Out of hair.
Horrifying monster makeup you make at home.
Hey, want to put some spooky goop on your face?
Fat bones and toe
not
really ghoulish goo that makes a monster out of you.
Okay, that's actually kind of neat for that effect.
Yeah,
that is
very nice.
Halloween or any unearthly
I don't want to put anything on my face. It's called goop. Sorry, Gwyneth.
My face feels itchy thinking about it.
Yeah.
You're gonna need like an entire bottle of olive oil or something to get that off, I bet.
Yeah. Hopefully it's water soluble and just
I'm really curious. I'm super curious. Jeez, that's really interesting.
Well, it's not around anymore, or if it is, it's not by that name.
No,
because you put out something called Spooky Goop right now. Miss Paltrow is going to sue you. So okay, I'll use that joke.
Or you're going to get like an amateur Etsy slime site or something.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I just had the greatest idea. Let's spend the night in the fun house.
This better be good.
It's gonna be great.
Oh, those dark rides are always the lamest.
Oh, you're the worst. Yeah.
Something deadly. Something evil.
I don't know what that thing is.
Something that tonight will turn the funhouse into a carnival of terror. The Funhouse, rated R, starts Friday at a theater near you.
Okay, I've never even heard of this movie. I feel like I need to watch it now.
I want to say
we're learning about all kinds of important things here. This is great. History.
Yeah, I feel like I have. I don't know.
Timmy6242. First time chat is birds. Thumbs up. That's a good first chat.
Hi, Timmy.
We do love birds around here. Kevin Conway as the Barker. Oh, we do like Kevin Conway.
And now, Kevin Conway.
True story.
Last year, one of everyone's favorite candies appeared in a Halloween-sized pack.
Skittles.
And word spread quickly.
Skittles.
Is this the house that gives Skittles? See? I told ya.
I, Speedy McQueenie, have created Frankenstein Mouth. I want juicy burgers. We'll go to Hardee's. Wow,
that's a really big
hit.
Hardee's.
Hardee's. Hardee's job royal. Say hello to Hardee's.
Well, didn't you say Hardee's and Burger Chef merged? So
Halloween.
You did, yeah.
I see some promotional similarities here.
I do, yeah.
A fun machine.
Oh, a fun machine.
Ooh. Holy Halloween thing. I got a Halloween ring.
You got a creepy crawly Halloween thing. You did. That's
just call it the centipede.
Wednesday, it's a hair-raising Halloween.
Or is that a millipede?
It's not very creepy crawly.
Halloween special.
It's the trick-or-treat trail. I'm no scaredy cat. It's all
that one's so good. That one's actually scary.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I hear the Great Pumpkin.
And of course, the Great Pumpkin again.
Of course, you're gonna have that,
Yeah.
Right after Garfield.
Well, the Great Pumpkin is far more of a Linus. It's very much it's much more of a Linus focused. It's more of a Linus focused cartoon than a Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown's not even in it that much.
This is like the full.
Was that, wow,
is that Big Bird?
Big Bird, yeah.
That is.
It's Yoda.
Wow.
Exactly what you're talking about. We have to have the mask, but also the character printed on a plastic thing on the front.
Yeah. Also, the adults know who you are.
Yeah.
Creatures are lurking in the night. Oh, skull face, mummy face.
Oh.
The volume seems to have gone down a bit.
Yeah, I turned it down a little bit.
Halloween, your kids
It's hard to hear us over it, I think.
Scary disguise with Kooky Spooks makeup. They just smear
Kooky
it on.
Spooks.
When the makeup dries, it cracks to make them look really old and ghoulish. Add in a sheet.
So when it dries, it cracks. Look, I bought stuff that dried and cracked and did not advertise.
I mean,
It dries and cracks.
It dries and cracks to make you look spooky, is what we're saying, because we couldn't formulate it properly to make it not do that. So we're going to pretend that that's part of the design.
Ooh.
Working as intended.
Yeah. Don't worry, I can get dry and crack, but getting old. It'll be fine. It'll happen naturally. Yeah.
All right, we only got time for a few more before we got to get back to some more readings.
Yeah, there is a ton of these I see. It's like, that is a long video.
Yeah, it's a long video.
Stephen King, author
Oh,
of
no.
Carrie, said, "Evil Dead is the most ferociously original horror film of the year."
Can you really say that? Really?
Maybe, I don't know.
Say what you will about Evil Dead. Original is actually pretty accurate.
It was something. I've seen it. So.
There's definitely was nothing like it before it.
From New Line Cinema.
I'm more of a thing of just like Evil Dead, the first one, not so good, a little bit too. The first Evil Dead goes a little out there. Evil Dead 2 is like, it's not really so much of a sequel, it's almost kind of a remake. Watch Evil Dead 2 instead.
Okay.
For one, it doesn't have that scene in it.
But I feel like Evil Dead at least has some historical perspective on horror stuff that's worth appreciating if that's your jam.
Yeah. I agree, Diefed. Evil Dead is like the prototype to what Evil Dead 2 should have been. And then Army of Darkness is just weird. But I like it.
Well.
Yeah. All right.
I think you'll like this house. Isn't this supposed to be haunted?
Diet Coke!
He's very haunted. Are you kidding? It has aspartame or whatever.
No other diet soft drink delivers the real cola taste of 1 calorie Diet Coke. The real
It's not that good, I'm
It's
sorry.
lifting more and more spirits every day.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
Nothing quite tastes like Diet Coke. Like, it doesn't taste like Coke, but with no sugar. It just tastes like Diet Coke.
Yeah, Diet Coke has its own flavor. Coke Zero tastes like Coke with no... Like, Coke Zero tastes much more like Coke than Diet Coke does. Diet Coke is... That's actually why, like, Coke Zero and Diet Coke are able to exist simultaneously, because they have very different flavors. And people who like Diet Coke, they love that flavor, and they don't want them to fuck with it.
Yeah. It's its own thing.
Coke learned its lesson when they invented Coke Zero, because basically they're like, let's get rid of Coca-Cola and have New Coke, and it's one of the most famous debacles in history. Whereas if then they learned, like, okay, if we had released New Coke alongside Coca-Cola Classic and not replaced it and just introduced it as a new product, then it might have been successful because people actually really liked it in the taste tests. But it was you took away the thing I love was unacceptable to people. And so Coke learned their lessons and were like, okay, instead of replacing Diet Coke with Coke Zero, we'll introduce Coke Zero along as a secondary product, and they've been pretty successful.
Yeah.
So they learned their lessons. Good for them.
They learned their, yeah.
Now, if only they would stop price gouging. $8 for a fucking 12-pack? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
$8 is expensive. Well, $8 would be fine for a 24-pack, but not a 12-pack. Come on, Coke. All right, well, we're going to watch one more commercial, and then we're going to call it done.
Sounds good.
We got to stay on schedule.
Yeah.
It started happening.
Ooh. Happening again. Oh, no.
Friday the 13th movie.
Had some scary dreams, okay?
No, Freddy Krueger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
He is back on Elm Street, and he's not.
No, not Freddy. Oh, wow, that hairdo.
A Nightmare on Elm Street, Part 2.
Yeah, Part 2.
Nightmare
Freddy's
on my street.
From New Line Cinema.
Now showing at a theater near you.
It is?
I mean, it could be. They might be showing old movies.
That's true.
Yeah, some places do.
Robert Shave. Or say Shave. It's a Y and a V. Got it. Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna kick you two off now, and we're gonna have to get Farmyard Crow on now to read another story. So
yes, we are.
Thank you so much for you two coming on, and that was a lot of fun. And
yeah. Thank you for having us.
Yeah. All the time. Love it.
I know, Bentai. We'll see you for sure later for Jackbox. I don't know if that'll be past your bedtime or not, Lampy, but
it might be. It might not be. We shall see. I tried to get lots of rest today so I could hang out as long as possible.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, and we'll see you both later.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
This Halloween, Blockbuster Video has a special.
Haunted House is a great place to be. Weeble's Haunted House, including glow-in-the-dark Weeble Ghost from Romper Room.
Hi! There's another box over there.
Dunkin' Donuts for Halloween. So good, it's scary.
Dunkin' Donuts is proud to announce we've created a monster. Introducing a haunting collection of minis for Halloween.
They're alive! Alive!
Minis are a fraction the size of our regular donuts, but they have the power to attract very interesting guests to your Halloween parties.
More sprinkles!
Ever hear of a gift certificate that turns...
We're not.
And we are back. And welcome back, everybody. We are here with Farmyard Crow. Why don't you introduce yourself, Farmyard?
Hello, I am Farmyard Crow, your crow from the farmyard who is currently terrified.
Because you looked in the mirror because you're a scarecrow? Yeah, you're kind of scaring me.
I'm scared of my costume. It is the scariest thing possible. A scarecrow, it is in the name. I've also just realized, oh, right, yeah, I have stage fright.
Well, okay, just ignore that there's people watching. It's just you and me here, buddy. Just you and
yeah, I can't see anyone else.
Yeah, and
I
Rodney.
closed my eyes a long time. Yeah, Rodney's fine.
Well, it's kind of hard to read if your eyes are closed, buddy. So.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, well, why don't you tell us what you're reading today, and go ahead and get started.
I don't fully know how to describe what I'm reading today because my original plan was I failed to do, so I found some just very short campfire stories. My original plan was to translate some Welsh scary stories because it's Halloween and that does derive from Wales. So I tried that and then ran out of time because I get distracted.
All right, well, why don't you go ahead and start?
Social terror. Okay. Sorry. When my sister Betsy and I were kids, our family lived for a while in a charming old farmhouse. We loved exploring its dusty corners and climbing the apple trees in the backyard, but our favourite thing was the ghost that only we saw and our parents thought we made up, of course. We called her Mother because she seemed so kind and nurturing. Some mornings, we would wake up to find cups next to our beds that had not been there the night before. We always assumed Mother had left them out, worrying that we'd get thirsty during the night. She just wanted to take care of us. Amongst the home's original furnishings was an antique wooden chair, which we would keep along the back wall of the living room. Whenever we were preoccupied watching TV or playing games, Mother would inch the chair forward across the room towards us. Sometimes she'd manage to move it all the way to be right next to us, and others just a few inches away from the wall. We always felt bad putting it back against the wall every day, but that's where it belonged. It was a shame. Mother just wanted to be near us. It was really fun just having Mother there, having our own personal friend that only we could see. Years later, we moved away from the house and had grown up. And we had found ourselves seeking the nostalgia of our childhood. And so we looked up the old house, and what we found was an old newspaper article about the farmhouse's original occupant. It showed a picture of the family who once lived there, and the mother, who we had dubbed ourselves Mother, the ghost. It turned out that she had murdered the two children she had by giving them cups of poisoned milk before bed. And then succeeded to hang herself in the living room right where we used to watch TV and play our games, from that old antique chair that she would constantly move. We found ourselves worrying that the acts of kindness we had once seen from this seemingly friendly ghost were her reliving her darkest moments of life. That is it.
That was spooky. Oh my gosh. So was that your only one today, or did you say you had a second one?
I had a few because I didn't know how long I'd take.
Well, that was pretty quick. If you want to do another one, you got time.
Let's find the other one I like. I'll do another one. I've started, so I'll finish. This one I just kind of found weird. Like, just weird. But I'm going to go for it anyway. Why not?
Alright.
Mummy told me to never go into the basement, but I wanted to see what was making all that noise. It kind of sounded like a puppy, and I wanted to seize the puppy and play with it so badly. So, one day when she forgot to lock the door, I opened the basement door and tiptoed down a bit. I didn't see a puppy. And then Mummy yanked me out of the basement and yelled at me. She'd never yelled at me before. And it made me sad and I cried. Mummy told me to never go into the basement again and she gave me a cookie. And that made me feel all better. So I didn't ask her why the boy in the basement was making such noise like a puppy. Or why he was chained up. But I never went in there again. And I will call it there.
All right. That reminds me of the old Emo Phillips joke. When I was a young boy, my parents always told me, never go through the cellar door. And I asked them why, and they're like, you just need to never, ever go through the cellar door. But one day, I got very brave, and I decided to go through the door, and I saw things in there that I had never seen before, like trees and grass.
I like that joke.
Well, thank you so much, Farmyard, for coming on. Is there anything you'd like to plug before you head out?
I would like to plug hydrating. Hydrating is important. You should all do it.
Okay, I'll have a drink of water right now.
Sorry, my original plan failed, and you have last minute searching stories.
No, it's all right. Great.
Drink some water.
Thank you for having
just
me.
Got to drink some water with him. Yeah, thank you for coming on. All right, we're gonna move on with some more stories, but you can go ahead and leave the chat, and we'll just have you walk off stage here.
Freedom.
All right. Well, everybody, I'm going to read the next bit. I'll walk a little closer to the camera here. Okay. No, don't make the pumpkin bigger. Just me closer, not the pumpkin. Not the pumpkin. All right. Well, and let me grab my book. Oh, okay, I've put it right in front of my face. All right. Well, you see this book here. This is a book called Ornithology, being a collection of weird and uncategorizable stories and poems on the subject of birds. I was in a curiosities shop in Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin, and I came upon this book, and I knew that I had to have this book. It's poems, it's short stories, it's all spooky, it's all weird, and it's all about birds. I've never seen a book that was more for me than this book. So I'm going to start off by reading a little poem from this book called The Sin Eaters by Suzanne J. Willis. Thank you. Sin swallowers, crow-shaped penumbrae, flocking by the early morning sea. Feathers the color of dusk, eyes of silvered dawn, tails of star-flecked night. Whether called or unbidden, they come for the newly dead, cassowary fierce and ready to split open a soul, partake of its strange meat. Sin and its shadows laid down in sedimentary glory. A soul shall not pass, the stories go, until the birdling sin-eaters feast, eat their fill and more. With delicate beaks, tugging at wormy transgressions, swallowing them down, chortling and nattering of lives well lived, shedding pearl tears for those that were not. Bellies now full, starling chatter silent, the flock rises into the air, riding updraft waves, a murmuration of sadness, in hues of which sunsets dream, stirring the air into storm, singing out sin in zephyrs and cyclones, thunder and sighs, storms to open skies, between worlds, sanitize, cauterize. That was The Sin Eaters by Suzanne J. Willis. Nice little spooky poem there. I like it. Let's put the book away. And let's get myself back down into the corner over here because we got another guest coming on. We are going to bring in Hasio. All right, Hasio's in. Now we just got to make Hasio visible. Give me one sec.
I'm in your
Oh, there you are. All right.
Welcome,
Welcome, Hasio. Another member of the Goon Squawk. How are you, Hasio?
Wow. I'm doing fine, thank you. Thank you, Trick.
All right. Well, anything you want to say before you start reading, or would you just like to get to it?
Well, I'm gonna talk a bit about what I'm reading, because now horror movies are about the horrors of premarital sex or drug abuse. But back then, the stories were easier or simpler. So I'm gonna read to you two little stories for children. And the Germans are the best at doing it the creepy way. Okay. Starting now, and the story of Little Sucker Thumb. One day, Mama said, "Conrad dear, I must go out and leave you here. But mind now, Conrad, what I say, don't suck your thumb while I'm away." The great tall tailor always comes to little boys that suck their thumbs. And ere they dream or tease about, he takes his great sharp scissors out and cuts the thumbs clean off, and then, they never grow again. Mama had scarcely turned her back, the thumb was in, alack, alack. The door flew open, in below the great long red-legged scissorman. All children see the tailors come and called out little, "Suck a thumb." Snip, snap, snip, the scissors go, and Conrad cries out, "Oh, oh, oh." Snip, snap, snip, they go so fast that both his thumbs are off at last. Mama comes home, there Conrad stands and looks quite sad and shows his hands. "Ah," said Mama, "I knew he'd come to naughty little Sucker Thumb."
I like that. That's good.
Sucking your thumbs is a really dangerous thing to do.
Well, yeah. I mean, aside from the thumb falling off, it's also covered in germs. Your hands are the dirtiest part of your body, other than maybe your mouth or your butthole.
Yeah, that's how you get the germs on the thumb.
Was that your only story, or did you have another one?
You got a second one.
Got it. All right. We love more. All right. Well.
And you think losing your thumbs is the worst thing that could happen? Listen to this. "It almost makes me cry to tell what foolish Harriet befell. Mama and nurse went out one day and left her all alone at play. Now on the table close at hand, a box of matches chanced to stand, and kind Mama and nurse had taught her that if she touched them they should scold her. But Harriet said, 'Oh, what a pity, for when they burn it is so pretty. They crackle so and spit and flame, Mama too often does the same.' The pussycats heard this, and they began to hiss, and stretch their claws and raise their paws. 'Meow,' they said, 'meow, meow, you burn to death if you do so.' But Harriet would not take advice. She lit a match, it was so nice. Crackled so it burned so clear, exactly like the picture here. She jumped for joy and ran about, and was too pleased to put it out. The pussycats saw this, and said, 'Oh, naughty, naughty miss,' and stretched their claws and raised their paws. 'Tis very, very wrong, you know. Meow, 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 you will be burned if you do so. And see, oh, what a dreadful thing, the fire has caught her apron string. Her apron burns, her arms, her hair, she burns all over everywhere.' Then how the pussycats did mew, what else pussies could they do? They screamed for help, 'twas all in vain. So when they'd said, 'We scream again,' 'Make haste, meow, meow, she'll burn to death, we taught her so.' So she was burned with all her clothes, and arms and hands and eyes and nose, till she had nothing more to lose, except her little scarlet shoes. And nothing else but these was found among her ashes on the ground. And when a good cat sat beside the smoking ashes, how they cried. 'Meow, mew, meow, mew, what will Mama and Nursey do?' The tears ran down their cheeks so fast, they made a little pond at last." Don't play with fire, kids.
Yeah, I mean, she would have been okay if she just learned the rest lesson of stop, drop, and roll, you know?
Yeah.
But no, staying on fire. Oh. Or, burning up sounds so, yeah, it's horrible. It's terrifying. Don't like it. Not good. Not good. Well, thanks. That was great stories. Yeah. Is that your last one?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you so much. It's been Thank you so much for coming on. Anything you'd like to plug before we get out of here?
I'll be here for games. I'm looking forward for all the other stories tonight.
All right. Well, looks like I'm going to be reading another one next because we've got a couple readers who have not shown up, although Kara is scheduled for 3 o'clock, but we're going to get you out of here for now. So thank you for popping in, and just have you walk off stage again.
Bye. Da, 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 da.
All right, get out of here. All right, folks. It is time for me to read again. Let's get my book back. Okay. Dreyfrig, this one's for you. This is a story. I'm going to be telling a short story now. Called Raven Baby. Raven Baby. By Di Booth.
One moon after the baby was born, the raven came. It tumbled in down the chimney like a flurry of soot come alive, shook itself haughtily, and strutted across the hearthrug, eyeing the room's occupants who'd all shrunk to the corners.
You forgot to hang keys in the fireplace.
Nana was shaking. The raven pecked at a rag, unraveling it from the rug with a tug. Its shrewd, dark gaze dared them. Kate and Beth were loudly silent, but Martha said,
It's only a bird. It means no harm. Look.
The raven cocked its head, sleek as melted glass. It hopped towards her, its beak clacked.
It wants to be friends.
Martha was spellbound. Nana frowned. The raven came closer, rubbing against Martha's skirt like a cat. She stroked its head slowly with the tip of one finger. Her words were brave, but her hand was hesitant. The bird seemed affectionate, but it was also big, its beak and claws sharp.
There you go. Oh!
She jerked back, mouth open, as the raven croaked in a voice like the unsealing of caves. It spread its wings and jumped into the air, and their wild span filled the space of the parlor, knocking the pictures on the walls askew as it battled the confines of the little room. Martha ducked and squeaked as it flapped overhead, her hair disarrayed by its miniature gale. With a crack and a tinkle, the clock fell from the mantel, scattering a glitter of smashed glass and cogs across the hearth. Nana was beside herself. I told you it was no good. Fetch the fire iron. She gestured uselessly at the grate. It was too late. Everyone was far too afraid to approach. The raven perched on the overmantel and started to peck, tapping its reflection fit to break the glass. The mirror raven tapped back, and the two of them nodding their mutual assent. It pecked and it pecked until its mirror self cracked, its beak wide open, and swallowed it up. It disappeared through the mirror, fleet as silence.
The baby!
Nana wailed. Martha and her sisters ran to the crib. The new baby was gone. In her place, lying tucked up beneath the pin-tucked linen, was a doll made of paper-white porcelain. The doll opened its tiny mouth full of sharp glass teeth and said,
My name is Kennel in the Clouds, and I am your baby.
For 2 nights and 2 days, the raven baby ruled the household. Everyone was too scared to challenge it when it was so clearly possessed by the folk, or maybe even by a demon. It declared the baby's cradle too big and cold, clambering out of it nimble as an insect and scuttling instead to the dolls, pulling the other doll out by its leg and flinging it across the room, with such whip force that it was smashed against the wall. The raven baby climbed into the doll's crib, curling up like a cat with its head at the wrong end, emanating a smell like unwashed flesh. It pulled the covers over its face and demanded to be rocked and lullabied. If they stopped even for a moment, the raven baby would open its tiny mouth full of pointy glass teeth and bellow forth such a grating, evil croak that it turned their marrow to ice until someone tended to its desires again. When the setting sun gilded the windows on the third night, the family could take it no longer. "You must visit Butter Nancy," Nana said. So whilst her sleep-bereft sisters blinked through the shifts of entertaining the raven baby, Martha put on her coat and slipped out of the house. Butter Nancy lived on the moors inside a hollow outcrop of stone that had a front wall built onto it. It was a fair walk from the village, along the Coffin Road. The sunks sang lower and lower, and the shadows stretched longer and longer until the sky looked like a bruise, and they slid away completely, replaced by darting blue lights that sped low across the stony path. Martha tried not to notice them. It was quite dark by the time that she got to Butter Nancy's cottage. The front door was squat and painted with pitch, with a great tarnished door knocker in the shape of a lion biting its tail that thudded dead and deep as she knocked the heavy brass icing her hand. The woman did not seem surprised to see her. She rested a raised wrist against the lintel, outlined in orange firelight as she leaned down to look out at her visitor. She looked older than Nana, but handsome and unusually tall. Martha pulled her coat closer around her. The air clung suddenly chiller. The babies of the village were most often delivered by Butter Nancy. Nana had delivered Kate and Martha, and could tell that Butter Nancy knew it. "A raven stole the new baby," Martha told her. "It put a doll in her place that says its name is Kennel in the clouds, and won't let us sleep." Butter Nancy nodded disapprovingly. She still didn't look surprised. "That's the folks' doing." She turned her back and stepped into the cottage. In a heartbeat, Martha followed, ducking beneath the door. After the cold and dark outside, it was like stepping into fire. The cavorting light parched her tired eyes, the sting and stench of the smokes nearly suffocating. Squinting, she kept her head bent. The rough rock roof was low as the lintel, and things hung from it in bunches, not all of them recognizable. She followed her gaze, the woman, bent nearly double, who roamed the single room ceaselessly as she spoke. "What's the baby's name?" "We never gave her a name. We never got a chance." Butter Nancy looked like she was looking for something. She didn't meet Martha's eyes as she answered. "Well, there's your trouble. They got to her before she was named." "But what can I do about it?" The words leapt from Martha's heart straight out of her mouth, before she could catch them in the hand she raised to cover it. The old woman chuckled, as if she'd noticed even though she was still looking anywhere but at Martha. "You must go home now, and name her, and the folk will have to give her back." "That's all? That seems easy." Butter Nancy chuckled again, a sound that contained only the barest portion of humor. "Simple, perhaps," Martha said slowly. "How will we pay you?" For the first time that night, Butter Nancy looked at her in the eye. The old woman's hazel eyes glittered and winked. Bright as a bird, she said, "I want that raven." Martha's heart plunged. "But it went into the mirror." "Better still, give me the mirror." Martha exhaled, long and slow, her muscles unbunching. "I can do that." She ducked beneath the threshold of the cottage and turned and said, "Thank you." But Butter Nancy just made an impatient shooing gesture with one hand, her gaze elsewhere again. When Martha turned back towards the starless night, she felt her eyes upon her, heard their owners gathering in the trees, invisible in the dark, but cawing. Shivering from more than the cold, she lowered her head and hurried home, following the palest stone of the corpse path like a lifeline. When Martha arrived, the tapers were all burning low, the fire was embers in the grate, and Nana and her sisters were wan from exhaustion. "What did they say?" they asked. "We must name the new baby." The raven baby, sitting enthroned in the doll's crib, shriveled its porcelain head with a grating scrape to stare at her with fixed eyes. It chatters its pointed teeth. "My name is Kennel in the Clouds." Martha glanced at Kate. Her face was as white as the raven baby's, and she looked sick and faint. "Name her," Martha urged in a whisper, but Kate remained frozen, her eyes pleading and wide. A strange sound started to build that seemed to come from deep in the earth that was not of this earth at all. A grinding, heaving noise like the disastrous collapse of mine shafts. The raven baby was laughing. Martha felt a pulse of rage squeeze her whole frame. "No!" She picked up the raven baby and shook it. It felt like bones wrapped in lace. "You have no name. You were taken from us before we had a chance to give you one. You're my niece. I loved you for 9 months when you were inside my sister's belly, and I love you now. Only she can tell you what your name is." She looked at Kate. Kate answered in a small, tearful voice, "Your name is Nancy." And the raven baby opened its painted eyes as though they were drawn onto the lids, and it became a human baby again. Nana grumbled a little when they took down the overmantel, but not too loudly. She occupied herself with Nancy, who gurgled and giggled as Martha stood on a chair and unscrewed the wooden frame. Kate was scared of the coffin road and of Butter Nancy, but she still helped Martha carry the overmantel, wrapped in an old sheet, down the long, straight path over the moors. It was daylight this time, so no blue lights flew, but barely. The clouds blew overhead and blocked the sun, as if the very air knew what they were up to. "It's a good name," said Butter Nancy with a grunt when Martha told her the new baby news. But whilst her mouth stayed set, her hazel eyes seemed to almost smile. She carried a carved walking stick, but still stood up straight in her stone yard, head and shoulders taller than her door. So Martha wondered how she ever fitted into that tiny house. "Put it down." They lay the mirror face up on the ground. Butter Nancy muttered as she took her stick and thumped it down, smashing the glass in its wooden surround. Kate squealed as from within the web of shiny splinters dozens of raisins flew out. Whirling, they churned up the air overhead, turning it into a blur of feathers and claws. Kate dropped a crouch, her head buried in her skirt. Martha covered her face with a wary arm, but Butter Nancy stood still and straight as ever, and the squawking birds that bombed and dived seemed to pass right through her as though she was smoke. "Help us!" Martha shouted. "They're evil!" Butter Nancy shook her head. "No bird of this world's evil. These are no birds of this world. They're fair ravens. You know what a flock of ravens is called." "A murder." Oh, I'm sorry, that's not correct. The old woman gave her a dry chuckle. "A storytelling. It's in the telling that the story comes alive. Words are power. Now." She peered around the maelstrom of black flapping knives. "Which one of you's the real?" Bending, she picked up a corner of the sheet, shaking it out over a shattered mirror so that it settled down upon it like a shroud. As each shiny splinter of silver was covered, a reflected raven flicked out of being until just the one was left, circling around and around. "Got you." Butter Nancy reached out and caught the fair raven by one spindly leg. It screeched and pecked and howled. It sounded more like a hound than a bird, until Butter Nancy said, "Your name is Kennel in the Clouds." Instantly, the bird piped down. It perched on her wrist and folded its wings, balefully docile, watching her with slitted eyes. Butter Nancy smirked and stroked its soft head. She said, "You're my baby now." And that
was Raven Baby. Ah, what a nice little story. Okay, thanks right after stars for that. Okay, well, so I think Kira is going to be our next reader, and I think she's going to be coming here pretty soon. We're going to take a quick little break, and Kira shouted me out on her channel. I think Kira's actually live right now. I think she might be. But yeah, things are going well right now. And so yeah, we're going to go to the BRB screen, and we'll be back in a minute.
This Halloween, Blockbuster Video has a special treat for your whole family.
Great costumes, everybody.
What are you going to be, Ronald?
Well, I could be a goldfish in a goldfish bowl. A chocolate-covered marshmallow.
That's silly.
Oh, what am I gonna be? For Halloween?
The twins?
What do you want, Ronald?
A Halloween costume. Nice choice.
And you big copycat.
Ronald makes it magic.
Humans, we've come for your freaky floats.
What's the magic word?
Well, blast your puny planet to smithereens.
It was trick or treat.
I was going to say that next. Yeah. Orange and vanilla. This will please the Alien Federation.
The Simpsons are back haunting Burger King. Now in every Big Kids meal you can get a Simpsons creepy classic. Each has a kooky spooky scream. You can collect all 10 if you dare. Floats sold separately.
Did I scare you? Well, if you really want to be frightened, call me at 1-900-909-3344. I'll tell you a different spooky story every day. When you call, you'll find out how to get one of these gruesome little ruffy creatures, and part of your $2.35 2-minute call will go to Special Olympics. So get your parents' permission and call me at 1-900-909-3344, unless you're afraid of monsters, vampires, and ghosts.
It's the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! I'm on my way to Pizza Hut to get a Goosebumps Kids Pack. Yay!
Almost there.
Hey, this isn't the right way.
Well, Scarecrow Steve says it is.
He's no scarecrow.
Sure he is.
Uh-oh, I think I woke the neighbors.
Look, Pizza Head, you'll be perfectly safe in there.
Okay.
Relax, the Goosebumps guys just want you for dinner. See you in the next lifetime. Now you can collect one of 3 ghoulish Goosebumps Glow and Tell story card sets when you buy a Pizza Hut Kids.
There'll be magic in the air when you join your favorite hair. Friends coming from far and near.
Pity it only comes once a year.
There's lots of fun to be seen on Bugs Bunny's Halloween Wednesday.
What strange creatures are lurking in the night? Ah, skull face, mummy face too. Oh, ghoul face. What a frightful sight. Yes, Mom, this Halloween your kids can have fun creating their own scary disguise with Kooky Spooks makeup. They just smear it on. When the makeup dries, it cracks to make them look really old and ghoulish. Add in the sheet and the costume's complete. Kooky Spooks makeup kits, 6 frightening disguises to choose from.
There's goblins, there's ghouls, there's pirates about. Halloween's coming, the trick-or-treaters are out. But look at that witch on Halloween night. She's the first one with a blinking pumpkin light. Pumpkin light flashes so everyone knows she is near. Pumpkin light makes Halloween safer and scarier this year. And pumpkin light safer for a spooky pumpkin too. Just pop it right in and watch your pumpkin go boo.
Pumpkin Light is available at Osco, Purity Supreme, Spags, and Leewards.
It's coming. The day when all you want to do is put on a creepy costume and scream your head off. You've got to watch Halloween Screams. All your ghoulish friends will be there as Fox Kids, Shocks Kids. So keep an eye out for Halloween Screams Friday on Fox Kids.
ABC
Friday, get ready for a monster night of TGIF.
It's a way cool Halloween bash.
It's the scariest night of the year, and we have the Queen of Halloween brewing up a frightfully good time.
Dig up some friends and join us.
And what could be scarier than two Urkels? Family Matters. Then Eric's living his own nightmare. This girl won't leave him alone. Boy Meets World. And what's a witch to do when she's invited to 2 parties? Body double.
I look really cute.
Sabrina. Then it's like a totally freaky Clueless. TGIF. It'll make you howl. ABC Friday.
Hallmark presents Halloween as you've never seen it before. Hallmark's Boo Bazaar, where actual costume accessories create a spectacle beyond belief. Horrify your head. Try on glowing terror. Shake in your shorts. Everything to let the ghoul times roll is at Hallmark's Boo Bazaar. Now playing in a store near you.
I'm frightened.
For the Studer family, today's shopping trip for Halloween supplies was unlike any other. Because they didn't just enter Target, they also entered the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror sweepstakes. Pick up your game card at Target. You could win a vacation to Walt Disney World in Florida and a chance to experience the height of fright, the new Twilight Zone Tower of Terror.
Toys R Us has the Big Bird Halloween costume and the Yoda Halloween costume for trick-or-treating.
Down, because this Halloween, Toys R Us is your Halloween headquarters. You'll find every trick or treat under the moon. A monstrous selection of costumes and a dungeon full of decorations at prices so low, you'll howl. So this Halloween, bring the entire family to Toys R Us for a Halloween selection so huge. It's scary.
When your kids are asking for a Halloween treat, Elmo says Boo is silly and sweet. For great new videos full of funny friends, come to Sesame Street.
Mom, play it again.
From Sony Wonder. Always collectible, now available at these locations.
Wow, a Hershey bar.
There's a smile in every Hershey bar.
You get an extra bite in Baby Ruth and Butterfinger because they're bigger than before. But no higher in price.
I love an extra bite.
Baby Ruth with fudge and nuts and caramel gives you something extra. And Butterfinger has extra crunchy peanut butter layers and candy.
I love an extra bite.
Baby Ruth and Butterfinger.
Get an extra bite in every bar. I love an extra bite.
Okay, Harry, grab the bud and I think we're out of here.
Right.
I want to drink your bag.
Hi, I'm Harry.
So am I.
Well, there you are.
You are not going to believe this.
This Halloween, replenish your Bud supply. Pick up Budweiser, Bud Light, and Bud Dry.
What's your bud type?
Wanna go psycho with me, Elvira? Here at the Bates Motel? Look for me wherever they sell mug root beer. And enter the Go Psycho with Elvira contest. You can be my guest at Universal Studios in Hollywood for a monstrous bash at the Bates Motel. Shower, anyone? This Halloween, go psycho with Elvira and win a party with mug root beer and me.
I love my mug.
I love it.
This summer, coming to a supermarket near you.
Why so glum, chum? I lost all my trick-or-treat candy. Take some of mine. Wow, Hershey bars, Mr. Goodbar, Kit Kats, Rulos, whatchamacallits, Reese's, all my favorites. Let's go get some more. Sure, let me go ask my mom.
says boo to Hershey's.
Even after lying around for 3 years, today's Duracell batteries still have up to 90% of their life. There's a date that proves it. So you've got nothing to be afraid of. Today's Duracell, with 3-year storage.
Hi, Elvira here, finding great horror movies for the Coors Light Flick or Treat giveaway. Huh? We're giving away 50,000 videos, like the giant Gila monster, the wasp woman, or the brain that wouldn't die. Don't just stand there. Look for me this Halloween in a shocking display of specially marked Coors packages with film clips inside that tell you if you won. The Coors Light Flick or Treat giveaway. It'll be a scream.
And the Headless Horseman raised his pumpkin hat.
Now at McDonald's, Halloween Happy Meal pails to hold your Halloween goodies, each with a cookie cutter lid, one with each Happy Meal you buy.
And now a ghost story.
McDonald's has a monster of an idea. Happy Halloween certificates. A book of 10 is only $1. Your gang can turn them in for free dessert treats like cones and sample-sized sundaes at McDonald's. Each book also comes with a mail-in certificate for this free Roger Rabbit when you buy your video cassette of the smash hit Who Framed Roger Rabbit. McDonald's Happy Halloween certificates. A deal so good, it's eerie.
What do you put in your McDonald's Halloween pumpkins?
Spookty and McBoo, matey. Carrots and McGoblin. Golden McPumpkin, partner.
Now you can collect one of 3 different pumpkins with the purchase of every McDonald's Halloween Pumpkin Happy Meal. What you put in them is up to you.
The Castle of the Chicken McNuggets.
What are you making?
Sauce. We're using my mummy's recipe.
Mummy,
This better be good.
It'll be great.
Does your daddy have a recipe?
Now you can get McDonald's Happy Meal pails for
Halloween!
There's a pumpkin pail, a witch, and a ghost that glows in the dark. You can get a different one each week until
Halloween!
Time to go down to the basement for some more hauntingly delicious Count Chocula cereal.
Don't look in the basement.
Those eyes are looking at me.
Think I'll get some fruity Frankenberry from the cupboard.
Don't look in the cupboard.
Oh, those eyes, they move.
Now the spooky, delicious part of your complete breakfast is even spookier.
Now Chocula's eyes really move. So did Frankenberry's.
He is looking at you, kids.
Trick or treat! Darn, I knew I should have worn a costume. Yo, Bo Peep, what you got in your bag?
Introducing Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal. 2 plump and juicy pieces of fried chicken, hot, crisp fries, and a fresh baked biscuit. Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal, just $1.99.
Don't you even think about it.
Hallmark has the things to make Halloween a day of double takes. Scare up some friends with spooky props. T-shirt and tails and bop and you drop. Cast a Hallmark spell to return for the worst, for myths, for masks, for beans you thirst. With things from Hallmark, what's no bother when Halloween take deserves another. Look where Hallmark products lurk. You'll find things most frightening. This new bizarre can make your Halloween enlightening.
This Halloween, find fun somewhere new. Pillsbury Halloween cookies. With Linus's great pumpkin and chocolate ghosts. Just slice, bake, and eat before Halloween vanishes.
My heart to yours, Pillsbury.
I'm sure the phone's up with Dre, right? Did Dre already go?
No, Dre hasn't gone yet.
Oh,
Welcome
am I
back.
going?
Oh, there she is. Oh God. You're huge. You're huge, Kara. You're huge.
I'm huge. Oh no, I'm giant.
Why don't you move yourself over to the left of the fireplace? It's actually a fine size for eating. And I don't need to go that far. Well, welcome back, everybody.
Too far.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm the little bird in the corner. My name's Corvus Twig, and this is my Halloween Spooktacular. And we're doing all sorts of spooky readings and games and all sorts of great stuff today. And, well, y'all came in with Kira Hishitori, who's right there. Welcome, Kira. How are you doing, Kira?
Hi. The scuff is real. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, we got Fred. We got Fred down there, on your tummy there. It's Fred.
Yeah, we have Fred down there. Also, my VTube studio is a little bit frozen.
Oh no, it does seem a little. It's like it lost tracking on you or something.
Yeah.
Try like going off camera and getting back on. See if it recaptures you. Sometimes that works for me.
Give me a sec. I think I just need to reconnect.
Scuff, got some scuff.
The scuff is real. The scuff is real.
Need a little scuff. Can't be good without this scuff. Well, everybody, thank you so much for sticking around and coming with it. I mean, I don't want to plug myself too much, but I mean, it's my stream and I'm allowed to do it. But I'm at like 488 followers. So if just 12 of you hit that smash button, we're going to hit that landmark 500 followers. That would mean so much to me. So. Oh, now you're moving again. All right. All right. We got a Kira in motion. But now I can't hear you anymore. Okay, now I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Yay!
Wow, the scuff is real. It's okay. I'm sorry about that, Twig.
Yeah, it's all right. Thank you, Agent Neo, for the follow. And yes, please follow. I'm only 12 followers away from 500. We can hit it tonight. We can. With your help. But we're here for you right now, Kira. You're going to read us a story. What kind of story are you going to be reading us today?
Oh.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh,
oh no. No,
oh,
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear me. Thanks for the cheer. Yay, for the bit. Thanks, Lila. Okay, so I can hear Kira. Kira cannot hear me. And I assume all of you can hear both of us. Thank you for the follow, Simply Mavis.
This is great. Sorry. I don't know if you could hear me, but
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, chat says you guys can hear. They can hear me. You can hear me. Just give me I'm gonna reset my headset.
Okay, well, everybody, while Kira's doing that, maybe I'll read a little quick poem. I'm gonna read a little poem for you. A little poem. A little spooky poem. I'm gonna... Well, Kira's getting this all set up. I'm just gonna... Hey, thanks for the cheer, Farmyard Crow. Thank you so much. All right, okay. So, I'm gonna do a little poem. It's called Huitzilopochtli. I think it's spelled weird. I'm gonna get my book. I'm reading the book from Ornithology, Spooky Bird Book. No public domain Robert Frost, not in this book. But yeah, Huitzilopochtli by Lorraine Shine. Rainbow whirring blur, heart pulsing 600 times a second. Tiny wings beating even faster as you rush between blossoms, sipping gently at nectar. Yet up close, some male hummingbirds have bills of serrated buzzsaws, lined with sharp hooks, like barbed wire or shark teeth. Stabbing and biting, they tear out the feathers of rivals, lunging like fencers, parrying for access to females. Huitzilopochtli, Aztec god of war and human sacrifice, was portrayed as a hummingbird. The smallest heart beats fastest, fights for love most fiercely. Does your heart beat as fast? Would you joust for me as ardently? That was Huitzilopachli, which I'm probably not pronouncing correctly. So can you hear me now, Kira?
Yes, I can.
Yay! All right, I'll put my book away and get back in my corner.
Oh, have fun in the corner.
Or, you know
I
what?
hope you enjoy.
You know what? I'm gonna sit on the mantle here.
Oh, perfect.
Rodney,
Okay.
Rodney. Rodney wanted to give you a little kiss.
I might have been a little late on that.
Yeah, you're
kiss.
a little late. You need to give Fred a little kiss too.
Oh, okay. There you go.
All right, Rodney, you need to get small. Why don't you sit up here with me, Rodney? All right, Rodney and I are just going to be back here warming ourselves by the fire. You go ahead and you tell us what you're going to read, and then go ahead and have at it.
Yeah. So I looked for a wonderful story that was in the public domain, so you wouldn't get bonked. But the story that I'm going to be reading is called The Monkey Spoons by Mary Elizabeth Councilman. When I read it, I thought it was very cute. So I won't be able to read the whole thing because of time limit, unless I read extremely fast. So I'll read a part of it, and then if you guys want to hear the rest, then we'll figure that out.
Well, we see. We've got Dyfed and then Dreyfrig, and we need to get the three of you done in the next 50 minutes. So, yeah.
Okay, let's keep it tight then.
All right, real nice tight. Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep it tight. The little shop seemed to have taken the musty, worm-eaten quality of furniture and relics it offered for sale. There was an all-pervasive odor of mildew and decaying wood. Dust notes whirled in the shaft of sunlight as the street door opened with the hushed tinkle of a bell above the sedate gold leathers, Jonathan Sproul Antiques. The three young people who entered, arm in arm, look as out of place in such a shop as three children at a board meeting. The girl, a vivacious brunette with a large diamond solitaire on her left hand, linked the two men together. One a tall, easygoing Norse blonde, the other small, wiry, and dark with sensitive features that resembled those of the girl. They stood for a moment, laughing and chattering together, but in lowered tones, somewhat subdued by the atmosphere of the old shop. No, not 3 rings, Bob. Rings are so trite, the girl was protesting. What we want is something unusual, eh, Alan? Something distinctive to link us three together always, like the Three Musketeers, and remind us of our undying... She broke off with a stifled gasp as a stooped, wrinkled gnome of a man, a hunchback, scuttled out from the shadowy recesses at the rear of the place. There was something spider-like about his appearance until he smiled. Large, luminous brown eyes beamed upon each of them in turn. I overheard, he murmured, in a mellow, friendly voice that matched his eyes. You were looking for some little memento? His eyes drifted keenly to the girl. Soon is your wedding day, yes? He hazarded. And you and your brother and your fiancé wish to buy some antique curio in triplicate? As a bond of love and remembrance? The two glanced at one another, jaws dropping. Why, yes, the girl laughed. You must be a psychic. Observation. Merely observation and deduction. The old proprietor chuckled pleasantly. I have very little trade here, worse luck, and much time to meditate. Now, what did you have in mind? 3 identical snuff boxes, perhaps? 17th century? Or what about lockets? Renaissance Italian, with your pictures in each. I have some that fold open in 3 sections. 2 of them could be worn as watch fobs, of course. He smiled as the two utterly unalike but congenial young men, They grinned back at him, wandering curiously among the cluttered displays of crow's nest tables, hammered brass fire dogs, old spinning wheels, and 100 other reminders of generations past. Idly they wandered over to a showcase of antique silverware, ornate gold and silver sugar shells, pickle forks with tiny demons on the handle, little salt spoons, and graceful crisp-shaped butter knives. The girl strolled away by herself, poking about with quiet fascination. Presently, her eyes fell on a small, worn, black velvet case pushed half out of sight on a shelf. She leaned to open it and called out eagerly, "Look! Oh, Alan, Bob, look! I found some monkey spoons." She beckoned her brother and fiancé, then smiled across the shop at the old proprietor, whose sudden look of agitation she failed to notice. "These are monkey spoons, aren't they, Mr. Sproul? I've never seen anything with a drinking monkey perched on a knob. It's always something stylized, a fawn or a skull. These must be very old." The two men moved to her side, fondly amused at her excitement. The blond one, Bob, looked at the dark one, Alan, and spread his hands humorously. "What on earth," he drawled, "are monkey spoons?" "Alan, if we're going to open that antique shop of ours with my backing and Marcia's and your experience, you'll have to brief me on these." The brother and sister started explaining, both at once, interrupting each other. They gave up laughing. Then suddenly, Mr. Sproul stepped forward, edging unobtrusively between the three young people and the black velvet box. "Monkey spoons," he explained diffidently, "were presented by the old Dutch patroons to honored guests and relatives as late as the 17th century. They were mementos of some occasion, a funeral most often, as you can see from these very fine specimens." Skillfully, he steered the trio away to another showcase, shutting the black velvet box behind him with a furtive gesture. "These," he pointed out one set of 5, "are typical. Note the wide, shallow, fluted bowl of the spoon, very thin silver, bearing a hammered-out picture of symbolic of funerals, a man on horseback delivering the invitation, with a churchyard in the background. These bear a likeness of St. Michael, weigher of souls on Judgment Day. This one has a picture of a mourner weeping over a cinerary urn. Brr. Cheerful little trinkets, aren't they?" Bob laughed, resting one hand on Alan's shoulder and sliding his arm about his fiancée's waist. "Mean to say they passed out these things at funerals like flowers at a party?" "Not exactly," Mr. Sproul smiled. "They were hung around the rim of the punch bowl of the Dood feast, or the dead feast. Something like the Irishman's wake. A small silver lozenge, the seal was always welded at the center of the handle, engraved with the name of the deceased, and the dates of his birth and death. The handles are quite slender, as you see. They curl backwards like the end of a violin to form the knob, of which is mounted a silver fawn, or a skull, or a monkey?" the girl asked eagerly. "Why, monkey spoons, Mr. Sproul." She drifted over to the black box again and picked up one spoon. "I've always wondered why they're called that." "That," the old dealer shrugged his hump shoulders, "is an enigma among antique experts. One theory is that the monkey was simply a symbolic invitation to come and be gay at the Dude Feast. Eat, drink, be merry, you know, for tomorrow." Zugige der Monkey was an old Dutch expression meaning to get drunk. I heard that giggle when I said gay. That. Hold on. Ugh. Marcia's delicate nose wrinkled in distaste. "I certainly wouldn't want anybody getting soused at my funeral. They'll just have to sit around and cry soberly. Or they'll get no monkey spoons from me. Remember that now, Bob." She laughed and planted a kiss on her fiancé's cheek. "Hush." Her brother, the more sensitive of the two men, shuddered visibly. "Marcia, don't be so morbid. People shouldn't joke about..." It's morbid, the girl laughed more gaily, winking at Bob. Oh, Alan, you're such a sissy. Do come and look at these darling spoons over here. Those are the drinking monkeys. Are very rare, aren't they, Mr. Sproul? There are only 3 of these. Her face lighted and she whirled around in a sudden idea. Oh, why don't we choose these for our keepsakes? I could have made mine into a pin scarf or a scarf pin, Bob. Yours and Alan's could be watch fobs, or you could have them welded into silver cigarette cases. Some old Dutchman's funeral spoons. Wouldn't that just be too gruesome and clever? And, she added eagerly, we can call our antique shop the 3 Spoons. And people will drop by the drove just to ask why. Bob, darling, please buy them. Her fiancé grinned at her fondly, winking at her discomforted brother, and reached out for his checkbook with a light shrug. All right, my precious, all right, anything your foolish little heart desires. But funeral spoons, he roared with amusement. What a gift from a groom to a bride. Mr. Sproul, how much are you asking for? He broke off, caught by the expression on the face of the hunchbacked antique dealer. Mr. Sproul looked frightened. There was no mistaking that quiver about his mouth or agitation in his kindly old eyes. Wouldn't you prefer something less expensive? He blurted out. Those particular spoons are almost a collector's item. Besides, he added in an oddly loud tone, they're not mine to sell, really. They are not mine. He emphasized the words queerly and glanced toward the dark rear of the shop as though he were speaking for the benefit of some skulking eavesdropper whom they could not see. The former owner, he lowered his voice again in apology, was Mrs. Haversham, an elderly widow. Her heirs have not yet been located. She died interstate about a month ago, shortly after buying the set of 4 monkey spoons at an auction. She kept 1 spoon, left 3 of them with me to sell for her profit, merely as her agent, he emphasized sharply, with another odd glance towards a particularly dark corner. She kept a 4th spoon, not wanting to part with her entire collection. She asphyxiated in her garage, he added with apparent irrelevance. Carbon monoxide gas from her car. An accidental death, of course, he said quickly, again with that nervous glance into the shadows. The girl, Marcia, her fiancé Bob, and her brother Alan looked at one another significantly. The old hunchback was certainly peculiar, to say the least. A borderline mental case, Bob's eyebrows raised in suggestion. With a glance at his fiancé's disappointed expression, he became brisk and businesslike. Well, you have the legal right to sell the spoons, though, and collect your commission, he said shrewdly. How much? $500, Mr. Sproul murmured, then added with a manner of pleading, That's exorbitant, of course, and I can find you something much more attractive for the price. Exorbitant? You can say that again, for 3 little spoons. The blond young man whistled good-humoredly, but uncapped his fountain pen. That's $500 a piece, Mr. Sproul said hurriedly, for each spoon. Now I'm sure you wouldn't want to pay so much for a whim. Let me show you. Bob set his jaw stubbornly, giving the old dealer an oblique look. Mr. Sproul, don't you want to make this sale? Look, if you're trying to run up the price, he snapped, just because my fiancé has taken such a fancy to... He broke off, grinned abruptly, and spread his hands in rueful defeat. All right, you old pirate, 500 it is. He smiled indulgently at the girl beside him, who was shaking her head violently. If it's something you really want, darling, you shall have it. Old Mr. Sproul sighed deeply, with a tone of resignation rather than satisfaction. The price, he said heavily, is $500 for the set. If you insist on buying it, But I must tell you this, although I am sure you young people will laugh at me, or perhaps be even more intrigued by these devilish spoons. You see, Mr. Sproul gulped. They're supposed to be cursed. The two men did laugh, but the girl's face lit up. She clapped her hands as pleased as a child with her first jack-o'-lantern. Oh, a curse! How marvelous! Why didn't you tell us before? Now I simply must have them. The old hunchback nodded and shrugged. As I predicted, he murmured, then doggedly. The spoons are mementos of the funeral of an old Dutch patroon, Schuler van Grooten. You'll see his name on the seals. Who owned and tenant farmed about half of the Connecticut Valley in the 1600s. Mrs. Haversham had an old Dutch diary written by one of his ancestors. I was only able to translate a few pages when I called at her home, but it seemed there were 13 spoons originally. Rather an insignificant unlucky number, as the patroon was secretly murdered by friends and relatives who would inherit his estate. One by one, the story goes, he caused 6 guilty ones to die, exactly as he himself had died. The remaining owners of the monkey spoons became frightened and finally gave theirs away, thereby escaping his vengeance. But anyone who owns the spoons inherits the curse? Is that it? Marcia cried delightedly. Alan, isn't that exciting? Oh, Bob, do give Mr. Sproul a check before somebody comes in and buys our haunted spoons right out from under our noses. The antique dealer looked at her and sighed. He saw the girl's brother bite his lip, frowning. But the blonde young man grinned at his fiancée and wrote out a check for the 3 monkey spoons, opening the black velvet box. He presented one of the spoons. Where did I go? Opening the black velvet box, he presented one of the spoons to Marcia with an exaggerated bow. The second he gave to Alan, holding it over his wrist like a proffered rapier. The third spoon he thrust carelessly into the pocket of his tweed coat. Then, laughing at his horseplay, Marcia offered an arm to each of the 2 men. They marched out together, whistling in harmony, into the sunlit street. Behind him, old Mr. Sproul, although he was not a very devout Catholic, crossed himself. He ran a finger around his collar and inhaled noisily, aware all at once of the extreme stuffiness of his little shop. It was unusually close in here today, he thought, almost stifling. He scurried to a window and flung it open, gulping in lungfuls of cool autumn air, as if, for some reason, he found it terribly hard to breathe. And I can end there. I don't know how much time I have left.
I think that's good for time. We got to get 2 more readers in here soon.
Yeah.
That was great, though.
We got halfway through the story, so if anyone is interested, just let Twig know, and then we'll figure something out.
I might have to have you come on and do, like, maybe just a little short guest appearance on Sunday Dusk sometime soon or something. Or maybe I'll do a Christmas special. I like spooky stories around Christmas, too. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people forget that ghost stories are like a big part of, used to be a big part of Christmas. It's kind of gone away.
Oh, I didn't know.
I mean, come on, Christmas Carol is like super spooky ghost story.
Oh, that is true. And Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna hop off this mantle.
Yes.
Just gotta get a little closer. Yeah, hi. Oh, I left my ghost behind.
Oh,
spooky, scary ghost.
Oh, your ghost.
Ooh, ah!
Oh, it's so big.
Yeah, he's big.
Oh God, it's huge.
Then there's Rodney.
Yes, Rodney is still hanging out by the fire. Oh, are you gonna throw him into the fire?
There you go. That's where he
belongs. Oh no!
After what he did earlier.
Cooked Rodney. Oh no!
Oh God! I've been attacked by the giant Rodney.
Oh no!
All right.
Attack of the Rodney.
Thanks so much for coming out. Is there anything else you'd like to plug before you head out here?
Nothing for me. I don't think I introduced myself though. My name is Kira Hishitori. Nice to meet everybody.
I'm fairly sure everybody who is watching my stream already knows who you are, and most of the people that were in the stream you brought over. But yes, Kira is wonderful, and if you don't know her already, well, you know her now. You are wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we'll stay in touch, and it's time for me to go grab my next guest, so... See you later, friends.
Bye.
And she's gone. Okay. Well, my next guest is gonna be doing the whole PNG thing, so I'm just gonna bring in my next guest, who is DieFed, whom you've been seeing DieFed in the chat. So we're gonna bring him in. Wait, oh, that was Dre. There we go. And let me just get the fooginess going. Oh yeah, just do that ugly thing. There we go. DieFed, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Wonderful. Well, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I am DieFed. I'm kind of a variety streamer that just don't really have much of a streaming persona backstory, except maybe that I'm kind of like a nuclear physicist wizard of sorts.
You are pondering a very dangerous orb right
I am pondering an extremely dangerous orb. It's mostly safe, though. Mostly.
Well, if I see any arc flashes, I will call your next of kin.
Oh, okay. Well, it won't be an arc flash. It'll be a flash of Cherenkov radiation, but anyway, I'm just kind of a variety streamer. I kind of do it just as been doing it just as a hobby, trying to get back into used to talking in front of people again. So, anyway, I have a few stories that I picked out.
Great.
And two of them are relatively short. Well, and then, if we have a little, depending on how we go for time there, we'll see about the third one. So the first two come from a series of a book that's a series of anthologies of scary stories. Scary Stories 3, More Tales to Chill Your Bones by Alvin Schwartz.
Lovely.
At some point I have all 3 books, but I don't know where the other 2 are. I think my sister may have borrowed 2 of them. And the first story is The Black Dog.
All right.
It was 11 o'clock at night. Peter Rothberg was in bed on the second floor of the old house where he lived alone. It had gotten so chilly he went downstairs to turn up the heat. As Peter was on his way back to bed, a black dog ran down the stairs. It passed him and disappeared into the darkness. "Where did you come from?" Peter said. He had never seen the dog before. He turned on all the lights and looked in every room. He could not find the dog anywhere. He went outside and brought in the 2 watchdogs he kept in the backyard, but they acted as if they were the only dogs in the house. The next night, again at 11 o'clock, Peter was in the bedroom. He heard what sounded like a dog walking around in the room above him. He dashed upstairs and threw open the door. The room was empty. He looked under the bed. He looked in the closet. Nothing. But when he got back to his bedroom, he heard a dog running down the stairs. It was the black dog. He tried to follow it, but again he could not find where it had gone. From then on, every night at 11, Peter heard the dog walking in the room above him.
I'm sorry, you got to rage now again. Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry to pause. We're just going to pause the story real quick. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Dovely. Dovely's going to be playing Prop Night with us soon. Thank you so much, Raiders. We're going to not talk too much, but we're so happy to have y'all here. We got DieFed reading a spooky story right now. And, yeah, so thanks for your patience, DieFed. Appreciate that. We're reading spooky stories today right now. So, DieFed, please continue. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome.
From then on, every night at 11, Peter heard the dog walking in the room above him. The room was always empty, but after he left, the dog would come out of hiding, run down the stairs, and disappear. One night, Peter's neighbor waited with him for the dog. At the usual time, they heard it above them. Then they heard it on the stairs. When they went out into the hall, it was standing at the foot of the stairs looking up at them. The neighbor whistled, and the dog wagged its tail. Then it was gone. Things went on this way until the night Peter decided to bring his watchdogs into the house again. Maybe this time they would find the black dog and drive it away. Just before 11, he took them up to his bedroom and left the door open. Then he heard the black dog moving around above him. His dogs pricked up their ears and ran to the door. Suddenly they bared their teeth and snarled and backed away. Peter could not see the black dog or hear it, but he was sure that it had entered his room. His dogs barked and snapped. They darted forward nervously, then backed away again. Suddenly, one of them yelped. It began bleeding, then dropped to the floor, its neck torn open. A minute later, it was dead. Peter's other dog backed into a corner, whimpering. Then everything was still. The next night, Peter's neighbor came back with a pistol. Again, they waited in his bedroom. At 11 o'clock, the black door came down the stairs. The black dog came down the stairs. As before, it looked up at them and wagged its tail. When they started toward it with the pistol, it growled and disappeared. That was the last Peter saw of the black dog. But it did not mean that the dog was gone. Now and then, always at 11, he heard it moving around above him. Once he heard it running down the stairs. He never managed to see it again. But he knew that it was there. And that is the black dog.
Spooky.
Yeah, very spooky.
I see a red dog and I want it painted black. I just like the image of a door running down the stairs. That was pretty good. That was very good. Thanks for putting up with the Raiders. We're so happy to have y'all, Raiders.
Yeah. All right. So the second story, also from the also by Alvin Schwartz, is Just Delicious. George Flint loved to eat. Each day at noon, he closed his camera shop for 2 hours and went home for a big lunch his wife Mina cooked for him. George was a bully, and Mina was a timid woman who did everything he asked because she was afraid of him. On his way home for lunch one day, George stopped at the butcher shop and bought a pound of liver. He loved liver. He would have Mina cook it for dinner that night. Despite all his complaints about her, she was a very good cook. While George ate his lunch, Mina told him that a rich old woman in town had died. Her body was in the church next door. It was in an open coffin. Anyone who wanted to see her could. As usual, George was not interested in what Mina had to say. "I've got to get back to work," he told her. After he left, Mina began to cook the liver. She added vegetables and spices and simmered it all afternoon, just the way George liked it. When she thought it was done, she cut off a small piece and tasted it. It was delicious, the best she had ever made. She ate a second piece, then a third. It was so good she could not stop eating it. It was only when the liver was all gone that she thought of George. He would be coming home soon. What would he do when he found that she had eaten all of the liver? Some men would laugh, but not George. He would be angry and mean, and she did not want to face that again. But where could she get another piece of liver that late in the day? Then she remembered the old woman lying in the church next door waiting to be buried. George said he had never had a better dinner. "Have some liver, Mina. It's just delicious." "I'm not hungry," she said. "You finish it." That night, after George had fallen asleep, Mina sat in bed trying to read. But all she could think about was what she had done. Then she thought she heard a woman's voice. "Who has my liver?" it asked. "Who has it?" Was it her imagination? Was she dreaming? Now the voice was closer. "Who has my liver?" it asked. "Who has it?" Mina wanted to run. "No, no," she whispered. "I don't have it. I don't have your liver." Now the voice was right next to her. "Who has my liver?" it asked. "Who has it?" Mina froze with terror. She pointed to George. "He does," she said. He has it. Suddenly, the light went out, and George screamed and screamed. And that is just delicious.
Ow. Liver and onions.
Yeah, just a little bit of light cannibalism.
Just a little bit of light cannibalism. We love it. Very good. Very good. All right. Well, if you have another short one, we can squeeze it in. Otherwise, I think it's time to get to Dreyfrig.
Okay, let me... I have one... Let me just... I have a short one that I can do.
Perfect.
Let me
and
see if I can...
If you're listening, get yourself ready on that VTube Studio collab thing. I'll have you ready and... I'll be ready. Actually... Yeah, I'm already ready for you, Dre. So as soon as Dive Head's done rating, you just go ahead and do that joint. I want chicken. I want liver. Dive Head, please deliver.
All right, third story again. So I'm gonna just read the third one from Scary Stories 3 that I had picked out again by Alvin Schwartz, called Harold.
Thanks, Alvin Schwartz.
If you ever see them like secondhand in a secondhand bookstore, pick them up. They're good little anthologies. But Harold. When it got hot in the valley, Thomas and Alfred drove their cows up to a cool green pasture in the mountains to graze. Usually they stayed there with the cows for 2 months. Then they brought them down to the valley again. The work was easy enough, but oh, it was boring. All day the two men tended their cows. At night they went back to the tiny hut where they lived. They ate supper and worked in the garden and went to sleep. It was always the same. Then Thomas had an idea that changed everything. "Let's make a doll the size of a man," he said. "It would be fun to make, and we could put it in the garden to scare away the birds." "It should look like Harold," Alfred said. Harold was a farmer they both hated. They made the doll out of old sacks stuffed with straw. They gave it a pointy nose like Harold's and tiny eyes like his. They added dark hair and a twisted frown. Of course, they also gave it Harold's name. Each morning on their way to the pasture, they tied Harold to a pole in the garden to scare away the birds. Each night they brought him inside so that he wouldn't get ruined if it rained. When they were feeling playful, they would talk to him. One of them might say, "How are the vegetables growing today, Harold?" Then the other, making believe he was Harold, would answer in a crazy voice, "Very slowly." They both would laugh, but not Harold. Whenever something went wrong, they took it out on Harold. They would curse at him, even kick him or punch him. Sometimes one of them would take the food they were eating, which they both were sick of, and smear it on the doll's face. "How do you like that stew, Harold?" he would ask. "Well, you'd better eat it, or else." Then the two men would howl with laughter. One night, after Thomas had wiped Harold's face with food, Harold grunted. "Did you hear that?" Alfred asked. "It was Harold," Thomas said. "I was watching him when it happened. I can't believe it." "How could he grunt?" Alfred asked. "It's just a sack of straw. It's not possible." "Let's throw him in the fire," said Thomas, "and that will be that. Let's not do anything stupid. We don't know what's going on. When we move the cows down, we'll leave him behind. For now, let's just keep an eye on him." So they left Harold sitting in a corner of the hut. They didn't talk to him or take him outside anymore. Now and then the doll grunted, but that was all. After a few days, they decided there was nothing to be afraid of. Maybe a mouse or some insects had gotten inside Harold and were making those sounds. So Thomas and Alfred went back to their old ways. Each morning they put Harold out in the garden, and each night they brought him back into the hut. When they felt playful, they joked with him. When they felt mean, they treated him as badly as ever. Then one night, Alfred noticed something that frightened him. "Harold is growing," he said. "I was thinking the same thing," Thomas said. "Maybe it's just our imagination," Alfred replied. "We have been up here on this mountain too long." The next morning, while they were eating, Harold stood up and walked out of the hut. He climbed up on the roof and trotted back and forth, like a horse on its hind legs. All day and all night long he trotted like that. In the morning, Harold climbed down and stood in the far corner of the pasture. The men had no idea what he would do next. They were afraid. They decided to take the cows down to the valley that same day. When they left, Harold was nowhere in sight. They felt as if they had escaped the great danger and began joking and singing. But when they had gone only a mile or two, they realized they had forgotten to bring the milking stools. Neither one wanted to go back for them, but the stools would cost a lot to replace. There really is nothing to be afraid of, they told one another. After all, what could a doll do? They drew straws to see which one would go back. It was Thomas. "I'll catch up with you," he said, and Alfred walked on toward the valley. When Alfred came to a rise in the path, he looked back for Thomas. He did not see him anywhere. But he did see Harold. The doll was on the roof of the hut again. As Alfred watched, Harold kneeled and stretched out a bloody skin to dry in the sun. That is Harold.
Wow. Harold is spooky.
Yes,
I like it. It's a good story. Well, thanks so much for coming on, Dyfed.
Well, thanks for having me.
All right. Wow. Unless there's anything else you'd like to plug or say before you head out?
Only that, I stream semi-frequently. But other than that, nothing real specific to plug.
All right. Well, thanks for coming in, and we're going to move on to our next reader now. All right. And off you go. All right. I just gotta... All right.
Hello.
It's Dre Free time. We just need to, you don't know the password? Same password it always is.
I honestly don't remember.
Wait, no, that's not the password.
You lied.
I was holding shift down on that last digit. Anyway,
Liar.
You can hear the disembodied voice of the Dre Frig. You all know. You all know Dre Frig.
Corvus Twig.
Corvus. All right, well, Rodney's been punished enough. We'll take him out of the fire.
All right, I'm supposed to be joining now.
Joined, Dre. Now I was just wondering, are you gonna pop in? You about to jump scare my whole audience with your suddenly giant presence in a weird spot on the thing? Actually, get yourself on the lower left on your screen if you can. That might prevent you from popping in and being destructive. And
this is my zone now.
No, still my zone. Still my zone. Still my zone. Our spooky cottage with the burning fire. Man, that fire's still burning pretty good. I mean, it's been burning a long time, and I haven't added any more wood to it.
That's a magic guy cast. Don't worry about it.
Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, cutting down trees and burning wood is very destructive for the environment.
That's not good.
We call them ever-burning logs. You're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, I think your model's loading in. And there you are. Hooray! The High Raven himself, Dre Frig. Welcome.
Okay. Thank you for having me.
Of course, of course. One of my favorite guests to have on.
I just have a few stories that I wrote.
Oh, you wrote them, even better.
Yeah, I don't know if they're good or not. So you guys all get to be the test subjects.
Well, I can't wait to hear them.
Hold on. So I have these in Notepad like an idiot. I have to do a little bit of formatting.
Rap text.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, if you don't have
Oh my god.
Did you not know rap text was a thing?
No. Wow, okay. My life is forever changed.
This changes everything!
Okay, we have a small collection, and then one that I just finished writing, though the ending I could probably do better on, given some time. Options 1, 2, or 3, go.
2.
2, okay. Can I just begin whenever?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Wrong. Oh, that was not the button. Nah, it doesn't matter. Okay. I was chosen. glorious and vaunted, I was chosen. The tribal leaders, the shamans, all threw their hands up in praise when I was chosen. Exaltation uttering from their lips as their wails and prayers had been met. I was prepared by the shamans, given blue and red berries to honor the gods to smear on my face. I was fed the finest feast. I was given the most voluptuous selection of consorts from the king's personal harem. What a glorious day today will be. A sacrifice to the gods to save our people. A soul for them to feed, to bless our lands. In exchange for the selection, I will be given eternal life in a much better, less destitute, and sinful world. I was chosen. I was shown to the foot of the pyramid. I was encouraged to climb after spending a week feasting and drinking in what felt an eternity of pre-death exultation. In truth, it was just a week. But between the drugs, the food, and the women, I could not remember a dang thing. A celebration of past sacrifices was laid upon me before the final day, which was meant just for me. Not just those given to the gods, but all those the people made for them, for each other. The tiny sacrifices, the times a mother took less for her child, a father giving up precious time with his children to keep the land safe, a child giving up time to play in order to take over a parent's role if they passed away. All of these sacrifices were honored, and much, much more were all celebrated with the food, ichor, and fornication. So with these parting gifts and pleasures on my mind, I climbed. I climbed proud, the sun baking my back one last time before reaching the top. The air filling my lungs for moments that will soon be forgotten. I did not look back, for only cowards would look back at what they were leaving behind. My family would be ashamed, my children even more so, as they could not keep their chins high when they speak of this day for the rest of their lives. I reached the pinnacle. There, a plinth of stone marks the entry to the tomb. It opens by the hands of the slaves sent earlier by the priests, and I enter, slowly. The door shuts even slower behind me. The torches light themselves, a final parting gift of the gods, calling me home to where my body will become their feast. I am euphoric as I descend, that euphoria growing as the cave gets darker and the torches grow brighter. The bravado, though, starts to leave me, as even with self-lighting torches, the darkness seems to encroach closer and closer, as if it was going to hug me into my final moments. Like stalking wolves closing into the kill, almost. It is hard to fight those human instincts in moments like these, but as I began to find the door darkened in front of me, its own masonry depicting skulls and deaths and gods that I could not even begin to describe. Its folds and edges greedily absorbing whatever light it could from the torches on the walls, cloaking it itself in a darkness that could not easily be imagined nor even gazed upon. I laid my hands on the door as I was instructed, a stab of pain, and the door groans open, its massive weight whining as it rolled to the right over what mechanisms I could not see. Inside, I see what looks like a throne room. Two pools of pitch black fail to reflect the green torches which begin to light themselves towards the end of the room. All lead up in a narrowing fashion to form a tip of a spear aiming directly at a large stone dais at the end of the hall. On it, the flames dance their shadows across the carvings of the great dragons, the beasts that prowled before us, and the ancestors raising their hands in supplication, the great eater's maw opened beneath them, tongue forming the ground upon which the ancestors' feet begin to close over the whole dais. I stare in wonder as its slow maw begins to consume all and everything in its depictions. What magecraft is this, I wonder to myself, as I begin to move against my own will towards it. I walk forward, drawn by some mystifying power, all parts of my body screaming out to run, but as I look behind me, I cannot, for the door has already closed, silently, against all odds, for how loud it was when it was opened. About halfway to the dais, I notice that the water has begun to boil, its sludgy essence bubbling and roiling in seconds, like a pot of hot water. I reach my hand out to touch it, my vision narrowing as the eater maw snaps shut one final time, its eyes slide downwards, staring right at me. Its gaze pierces into my soul, and fear sits in, like a long-awaited house guest after a long, weary travel. Like lightning striking a tree, all of my instincts go to red. My human instincts kick me into high gear, and sheer terror grips me. Without thinking, acting only on adrenaline, I turn to try to run, and I find that I can't, and that's when I feel it. Or many things, I should say, I begin to feel, as suddenly things from the boiling water begin to grab my legs. I look down in horror to see hands rising out of the water, heads starting to surface as the body of liquid makes its truth known. It swells, forming walls of wiggling, grabbing, roaming hands, humans stuck behind the water, as if they couldn't breach through, if not only just to eat and grab at me. I pull at my legs, straining against an inhuman strength. I turn my body to look around at the door behind me. It's closed still, but it's beginning to glow. My body convulses in agonizing panic and terror and pain as my thundering heart cracks loud in my ears. My breath hastens, the walls begin to close, and suddenly, there is no pain. I begin to feel myself move against my will, the hands loosening, or I think they loosened. I cannot tell. Everything around me is engulfing darkness, darkness that would make the longest winter nights feel suddenly burdened by light of the moon. I feel something leaking out of me, something beginning to fill me. I could not tell what, but it is both warm and cold. My mouth opens, but words do not come out as I try to scream. I try to hear, but no sound is heard. I can feel things writhing around me, in me, through me. But I cannot reach out to touch them, to fight them, to keep them back. The darkness is maddening, in desperation, in some glimmer of hope, or protestation of what is happening. I tried to remember my life, my family, remember the sacrifice I'm making, but as I begin to remember, I can't. The visions of them, the visions of their faces begin to fade rapidly. I start to fade. I can't see my wife. I can't see my kids. I can't see my childhood. It's all burning, like something was tossed into the fire. I cannot even remember. It's gone. Just gone. And I think to myself, what is myself? I reawaken. Or I think I am. Who is I am? Hunger. That's all I feel. Hunger. Eternal hunger. I cannot remember the last time I ate. Whoever I am. I try to remember, but I can't. The screaming pit in my stomach. It needs to be sated. Is that a stomach? What is a stomach? I try to look around, but there's only darkness. Right. The darkness. That's all there is. The hunger. Oh, the God-forsaken hunger. Won't it ever go away? It's like a friend, a loyal friend. Hungry. I hate it. But why am I so hungry? If I am even. My thoughts are interrupted. An intense green light comes through the darkness. I can't describe it as I try to. But the growling from my stomach seems to respond to it, growing louder with each grumble, with each rumble. The light grows brighter, and through it I can see a shaft moving, a shaft of sheer darkness compared to the green brightness around it. Maybe it knows how to help me. I reach for it. I reach for it, and I claw for it. Please help me, I say to it. I'm starving. Do you have any food? I'm hungry, please. I'm hungry. I am hungry, sir. Help me. I reach and I can't. I can't get closer. I'm hungry, please, sir. Please help me, save me. And then I touch him. And it goes away.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. The bird's a winner. Well, a bird.
Was that the end of your story?
Yeah.
Wow, Susie timing that raid perfectly. Like literally the second you finish the story, Susie raided. Welcome,
Amazing.
Susie Silky Raiders. Welcome. Also, Dre, that story was really goddamn good.
Thank you.
Like, that timing was amazing. Somebody needs to clip that. Dude, Dre, that story
Speaking
was
of
so
things that
good.
we can eat.
It's time for bird of the day. Or
I mean, I had another story, but we can switch to bird of the day.
well, how about
for
we do
mine.
bird of the day? See how long
Okay.
that goes, and maybe we squeeze in one more story from you, because we got a half hour till it's time for prop night. So
Yeah.
let's do bird of the day, and if we got time, then we'll have you tell another story, and then we'll do prop
good.
night. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome all the raiders. I mean, I'm Corvus Twig. You know me, You know the Corvus Twig. We know Susie. We love Susie. Dre, do you love Susie?
I love Susie.
We love Susie. Susie is dear friend. But yeah, it is time for the most important segment of this entire thing. And well, I'm gonna keep Dre around for bird of the day for a very specific reason. That you're
I'm the best. Sorry, guys. You all think you're good, but I'm better.
You're excellent. Let's just go with that.
Should I just get in the mood?
Oh yes, absolutely. All right, heading over
Or
bird of the
bird.
day. Well, welcome everybody to Corvus Twig's bird of the day. Well, we got Dre Freak here, who is the
Hello.
High Raven, and it is a special stream. And you know what I do on special streams?
We dance.
That's right, folks. Today's bird of the day is, of course, a raven. And in fact, specifically, that's not you. You are not a thick-billed raven, but these are.
First of all,
thick-billed
I have a
ravens.
very thick bill. How dare you?
You do have a thick bill, but your bill is not long. I can see your bill right now. I can see your beak. It ain't like these guys. These guys are. Oh, look at them. Pretty cool. Pretty cool looking raven.
I receive. They are.
Very cool. I don't see a little white patch on the back of your head.
I don't have a bald spot.
No, you don't. No. Hey, thanks for the follow, Reverse Oatmeal. We're now 9 away. We're 9 away from 500. Come on, please.
Oh yeah,
if you're
gamer.
watching- If you're not following and you're watching, please give me that follow. I'm so close to 500. Let's get it before the end of the day. Come on. All right. But thank you. No, we're a girl or boy. Thank you. All right. So let's learn a little bit more about the thick-billed raven.
Yup.
Well, they are 24 to 28 inches long. They have a 42 to 48 inch wingspan. Wow, that's a nice big wingspan. That's huge. That's pretty big. Up to 4 foot wingspan. That's big.
You can fit a child on there.
Well, and they weigh 2.5 to 3.3 pounds. Now, with those bits of information, here's the interesting thing. So, of course, we all know passeriforms, or passerine birds, are the largest order of birds on the planet. Over half of all birds on the planet are passerines, and that's going to include all your little perching birds like your finches, your sparrows, your cardinals, your robins, and of course, the corvid family. Family
Yes.
Corvidae.
The best-
But of
the best
all of
family.
those,
Best family.
this is the largest species of passerine on the planet. Bigger than all other ravens, all other crows, all other passerine birds. They are the biggest. Yay! Congratulations! They have pretty good lifespans, living 10 to 15 years, but in captivity they can live up to 30. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I should get one.
Yeah, you
They'll
should.
die when I die.
Yeah! And these are an African corvid. So as you see there, they don't have a huge range, but they're going to be found in parts of Somalia, Ethiopia, and Eritrea, and maybe sometimes seen in little bits of Syria. But it's pretty much going to be those first 3 countries is where you're going to
Are
find
they
them.
referred to as African ravens? Like how there's a European raven and then the common raven?
That's a good question. No, that is not that, because there are actually about 4 or 5 different species of ravens that live in the continent of Africa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Rad.
There's the pied raven, the white-bellied raven.
We don't talk about the pied raven.
What's wrong with pied raven?
Well, how did it end up in a pie?
Oh, no. It's like the Pied Piper. This raven is actually luring rats away from villages.
Why not? Why not call it the Piper Raven then?
I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Big ol' ravens. Big ol' sweet ravens.
Are they friendly?
Well, so they are, I guess they're pretty friendly. Not only do they are the largest, they also have the largest beak. Look at the beaks on those things. I mean, that's
it kind of reminds me of like those renderings of the prehistoric pterodactyls with the flat bills.
Yeah.
They kind of look like that.
What secrets do you? I can see it. I mean, it almost looks like their beaks are so big compared to the size of their head. It's almost comical. It's like big giant beak. They now for their nesting things, they do nest on cliffs and tall trees. And both parents are going to help raise the babies, and they're going to both contribute to nest building, incubation, and chick rearing.
Well, that's not unique to them. That's a thing that most corvids do, don't they?
That is true. That is very typical corvid behavior. And so is another typical behavior that you see at the bottom there. There's that they do mate for life. Once they find a pair, they will stick with that. Stick with that mate until one of them dies. And depending on how old they are, they might find another mate. But if they both live to pretty old ages, then yeah, they're going to stick together. They are not as social as many other corvids. They do live in small family groups with usually the pairs living together, but sometimes the children of a pair are going to stick around for several years. And yeah, so
we call them freeloaders.
Yeah, but they're not gonna live in big giant flocks like
crows do,
and unkindnesses like you see so often in other.
You could shake a tree near me, and you'll find that it's filled with 400 or so odd crows. All under my employ, mind you, but it's a lot.
Especially in the wintertime.
Yeah, but you see them in the wintertime. That's the thing, right? They're there during the summertime, too.
Yeah, but I think part of the reason that they don't flock up as much is because of where they live. They don't migrate, and it's warm pretty much year-round in those countries. So they don't have to deal with wintering issues.
Aren't trees also smaller, too?
It depends. They do like they do like nesting on cliffs and tall trees really high up. I am not familiar with the botany of the region of trees in those
Well,
countries.
why not?
Because I'm an ornithologist, not a botanist.
Get a second degree.
Okay, I'll try. But yeah. And then, yeah, they're usually going to have 3 to 5 babies a year. That seems pretty good. 3 to 5 babies a year. And those babies are probably going to end up leaving the nest when they're like 2 years old. They stick around for like a year. Help raise their little siblings. It's cute. It's cute. Now, these guys, like most corvids, are completely omnivorous. But their diet's going to be mostly like carrion and insects and so very small animals they like. But, you know, they will also eat berries and grass. Or if there's human food around, they can eat just about anything. And
they're opportunists.
Yeah.
They're like every corvid. They're an opportunist.
Yeah, opportunists. But they tend to not enjoy you're going to see most of these ones out in the brush areas and in forested areas. You're not going to see them very much in human settlements. They tend to prefer to not live near humans. They're not going to be... They don't really have a lot of behavior that is studied where they've been aggressive towards humans. They're just kind of, typical corvid behavior around humans. We're like, if you prove yourself to me, I might trust you. But if you don't, I may not. I'm going to be a little skittish.
True antisocial behavior.
Yeah. But they're just not as well studied as the ravens. But the preliminary studies show them that they do seem to be just as smart as as crows and ravens.
Are they understudied because it's hard to find them, or is it just that there hasn't been a lot of interest in studying them?
I think it's more the latter. It's just that the rise of ornithology is not something that's been a big area of study in those countries that have had, unfortunately, a lot of political turmoil. And it seems like the people there have bigger things to deal with than checking out the birds around. I just think
maybe if they spent more time studying birds, it wouldn't be as tumultuous.
I can't disagree with you there. You want to
hear that, guys, right here, right now. Birds will solve politics. Just study them.
Yeah. You hear what they sound like? I got sound clip.
I'd love to hear it. Wait. I can't hear it through your Discord.
Oh, you just have to hear it on stream. Yeah, it's a very croaky one.
It's trilly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of trilling.
Almost sounds like a frog.
Yeah. It kind of sounds like the amalgamation of noise that comes to you when you enter into like an aviary or something like a terrarium area at a zoo. You know, like where they put all like the jungle animals and stuff together, and they're all making their noises. It sounds like that combined all together at once.
Yeah. I like it. It's a cool sound. Well, anyway, these guys are actually pretty good flyers. They've been clocked as fast as 48 miles per hour.
Oh, shit.
That's pretty fast.
You're bringing speed of sound.
Yeah. Multiply that by 1.6 for kilometers per hour if you're one of those people, you know. Yeah. And the nice thing is that their populations over the last several decades have shown to be stable or even growing. And so they are considered to be a species of least concern. So not endangered, not threatened, not really suffering too much dangerous habitat loss. So they're doing great. Yay! I think pretty much all corvid species are least concerned because they're smart enough to deal with changes in environment and climate.
I think it's because they're opportunist birds, right?
Yeah.
I think those that have the adaptable stomachs survive a lot better. That's how humans have survived this long. They will just eat anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if they see one of their comrades die to it, they just won't touch it again. It's that simple. Look at you, pandas.
Yeah. Pandas are... I just don't understand. If pandas weren't cute, they would have died out hundreds of years ago.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on koalas.
They're what we call charismatic megafauna.
I love the term megafauna. It's a great name. It's a great word.
Yeah. Wait, charismatic megafauna. Isn't she in Hololive Council?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
All right. Well, unfortunately, there's really not a whole lot else to say. I was looking. These birds aren't really featured much in local folklore. There's really, and you know what else?
Okay, I have a question. Why are their beak like that?
Why their beak like that? Probably just evolves to, probably for like local fruits and stuff, local food around there. They probably evolved to be able to better handle and break into and eat the food of the region. That's typically a bird's beak is going to change due to diet. Yeah, I mean, they do eat a lot of nuts, so maybe the local nuts right back over there, that beak is specifically designed for that. Because it's a very unusual shaped beak for a passerine anyway. Yeah.
You mostly see curved beaks when there's curved fruit around. Yeah. Looking at you, bananas.
Yeah. Anyway, my thoughts are these guys are awesome. I mean, come on, we have to say the biggest passerine bird. I mean, that's definitely something worthy of some sort of accolades. And they're smart, they're cool looking. I like their little bald patches, like especially the one on the right there. He looks kind of like a little Friar Tuck. Yeah,
that almost looks like a yarmulke on their head. I'll be honest. Almost, it looks more like a yarmulke than a bald spot.
Yeah. The First Jewish corvids, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you say, what are my thoughts on this bird? It's a corvid. How can I not love it? How can I not love it?
We love corvids up in here.
We love corvids up in here. Y'all gonna make me love corvids up in here, up in here. All right.
I love how we took a picture of two birds fighting. Like, imagine if someone took a picture of humans fighting and used that as their like informate.
I don't know. My interpretation of this picture is that the one on the right is a parent of the one on the left, and the one on the right is like, Dad, they stole my nuts and berries. Sound like that. Looks like a child, like whining and tattling to a parent. That's what I'm getting from this picture.
You said it's my turn on the Xbox, but Johnny won't give me the Xbox.
Yeah, when do I get to play?
Dad.
We said that we get one life each before we rotate, but he's so much better than me, so he gets like an hour and I get 5 minutes. That always happened growing up, where it's just like, no, you each get to play one life, and then the person who was good got so much more time than the person who wasn't. Ah, good times. Well, we're going to call this bird of the day done. Not much else to say. They're a corvid. They're awesome. Look them up on YouTube. Some great videos. Wonderful birds. Wonderful birds. So, yeah, let's get back to, you got like a little 10-minute story you can read?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Well, let's get back to it then.
I have a short story and then a shorter story. We'll read the one that's actually written ahead of time. Oh, wait. I don't know if it'll fill out 10 minutes though. We can shoot the shit afterwards. Okay.
Well, we're probably gonna go to commercial break while we get prop night set up.
Okay. There we go. God was not a being in the sky, but one found in the earth, dictating its will through its fruits, evolving a perfect supplicant.
Dre,
what?
You wanna move yourself to a better position? Maybe take up a little more screen. Still kind of just sitting over here by me. Why don't you sit on the mantle like a raven should? Nevermore.
Where is the mantle? Tell me.
Higher. Okay, get yourself there, Rod. There you go. There we go. I like it. Big raven on the mantle. That works.
Hell yeah. Size accurate.
Yeah.
Big. Did Dre sit on Rodney? Yeah, I was sitting on Rodney this whole time.
I'll just sit on the fireplace down here. I'm cold.
Okay. Tiny. You're so small.
Start your story over.
Okay. From the beginning. God was not a being in the sky, but one on the earth, dictating its will through its fruits, evolving a perfect supplicant species. It was fungal in nature, its roots reaching expanses of hundreds of kilometers, willing its hosts of parasitic worshippers to new feeding grounds through a paraholy slime mold, using jihad as its means of growth. When it would reach another god shroom, it would subjugate it through its violence, feeding on the corpses of its supplicant species of its rival host, assimilating its spores and stealing the body that it would leave behind, sticking it to its own like an angular fish of the deep. When it came time to expand, it found the only way to do so was by violent crusade and conquering to the west. Any peaceful means was quickly met by violence from the other side. It would sever an appendage and send it on long journeys across hundreds of miles to find new places, and this is how it found the west. There, that part that it sent encountered an eldritch god, one twisted, one old, and one far bigger than itself. Its broken features the new force behind its will, or so what it thought to be its will. In reality, the twisted force it met had taken its spores for its own and reverse engineered them to send them back to the main body to tell the body that it was safe, that it had control of the land and those on it. It told the main body that there was food and land enough for hundreds, if not thousands of years, and growth almost infinite. The main body took this as a good sign and sent its host through boats and ships across the ocean to it. When more and more of the body came to it through these hosts, it began to realize that they would not come back. They stood there, and those that came back were not the same. They did not smell the same. The s'mores were not the same. And slowly but surely it found that it was infected, that it had been invaded. It could not find the source, nor could it staunch the flow of its corruption, and slowly it began to turn into the one that it was encountered on the other continent. It told it, it spoke to it, and through it, it told it of conquests beyond the ground in which it laid. One beyond the bloodshed and the need to take over other god shrooms. One of infinite gluttonous survival. This eldritch new mission became its mission. It began to send new missionaries out, back to the homelands, back to its beginnings, and all over the planet. Twisted as it was, it still had control over itself, or at least to its own envisionings of itself. It began a new era of crusades and industry. It taught its supplicants how to build machines, how to build bombs, how to build engines, how to build rockets that would reach it out to its new mission, its new survival. Arriving at the now, after thousands of years, it sees its end of plight and terror on this planet. It tells its zealots to go out beyond the stars, the phrase ad astra upon their lips. It reaches out through them, slowly but surely reaching other planets. But once it touches these other planets, it begins to realize the promise it was sold was nothing but heresy. These other planets were gone. They were dead. The knowledge it knew that it gained from its eldritch master was one of old, ancient knowledge of a bygone era of fertile planets and fertile growth, of which it came, but of which it could not go back. And it realized quickly, as its body began to die, that it was sold on a promise that was just a lie. That was the story.
It was really good. You write all these? These are really good.
You're yeah, I did. I write these.
Very good.
Not a lot of these come from my dreams, so I just write them down, basically.
Oh, man. If I were you, I wouldn't want to fall asleep then. That's what your dreams are like. Jesus Christ, dude.
They're all like this every night. I am part of a very small selection of humanity that's cursed with chronic nightmares.
Well,
and yet I still like sleeping.
Ah, hey, Belfie's rating. Hey, wow, people are really timing their raids right after your stories then. This is amazing.
It's like everyone avoided my stories. It's okay.
Yeah, everyone's avoiding your stories. Yeah, the raid comes in as soon as you're done reading. Well, well, welcome raiders. Welcome Belfie. We love Belfie. Belfie is a dear friend. Sloth demon. Ah, we love Belfie so much. She's such a cutie. She's a good friend, dear friend. So welcome raiders. I am Corvus Twig. I'm the little bird by the fireplace. The big bird that's sitting on the mantle, the raven up there, saying like nevermore and shit. That's Dreyfrig. Wait, actually, I don't think you've actually said nevermore yet.
I just did.
Oh, okay.
Nevermore.
Nevermore. Well, do you have one more short one to read?
I have the one that I just wrote. I don't know if it's good or not.
No, give it a shot.
I mean, all of these I haven't understood.
Because we're still waiting on Duffley, Kraka, and Susie to get into the voice chat. Is Kraka even here? I'm kind of worried about Kraka.
She might be at the con. I'll ping her.
We don't have Kraka. We might need to find somebody else.
Hold on. I said, hey, where you at, Bench?
Because Prop Night kind of needs I'm in voice chat, Corvid Looser. I'm polite in the waiting room. You are not in the waiting room, Susie.
Kraka says she's just at her desk.
Spooktacular waiting room. Oh, okay. You're in the alone one. I forgot that okay, Kraka's in there too. All right.
Do you want me to read, or do you want to go to commercial break?
We're gonna get ready. So we're gonna go to commercial break, and while we're on commercial, we will get prop night set up, and we will be right back, all you wonderful people.
This Halloween, Blockbuster Video has...
Thank you.
Good for special treats at local stores and restaurants.
Thank you.
Give Easter seals safe Halloween coupons.
Thank you.
And give the treat that gives treatment.
Thank you.
Hey.
Safe Halloween booklets are now available at these fine stores. Support a safe Halloween for children everywhere.
Breakfast is served.
Ooh, Honey Nut Cheerios.
Wednesday. Bet you can't beat me to the sweet taste of nuts and honey.
Oh, I bet I can.
It's a race for the taste of Honey Nut Cheerios.
Part of this complete breakfast.
I win!
Yeah, but losing.
Whoa!
Never tasted so sweet.
So where's the bee? You can look real hard and he'll magically appear in these 3D pictures on the back of marked boxes of Honey Nut Cheerios.
What? No dip? For a really great Halloween, pick up tons of Pepsi and Doritos.
Kids, come meet your new sitter.
Looks like a good time to check out Burger King.
Yeah! Nice costume. I'm so scared.
Universal Studios monsters are on the loose. You can get one toy and glow-in-the-dark sticker inside every Kids Club meal at Burger King.
Wow, really nice costume.
Burger King Kids Club. Great food, cool stuff, kids only.
Don't just ask for a light. Bartender, please, give me light. No, Bud Light. Bud Light, because everything else is just a light.
Halloween's a perfect time for baking spooky cookies. Just roll out Pillsbury sugar cookies, cut, bake and decorate, then feed them to your goblins. So much fun there.
Scary.
Helping my client find her Halloween party. Let's try this trap door. No Coors Light party here. It's behind that panel.
You found it, my hero.
Join the fun at your favorite Coors Light Halloween headquarters, because it isn't Halloween without the silver bullet.
Designated driver? Good.
Hi there, I'm Dumpy the Pumpkin. Carvel's Halloween ice cream cake. I weigh 44 ounces and serve 10 to 12 people.
Having a Halloween party? I'm Wiki the Witch, and I weigh 45 ounces. We're both made fresh daily at your participating Carvel ice cream store.
You want to send one to a friend? Please phone 800-327-GIFT and call the Cake Honors most major credit cards. Thank you.
Ooh, Halloween. So confusing. You throw a big party. Oh, hello. So glad you could come. Everybody shows up dressed like somebody else. Who are you supposed to be? So, I always say the same thing to everybody. Have a Zima. Happy Halloween. Have a Zima. Zima is a unique alcohol beverage. Not like beer. Hey, Bob, are you 21? Not wine. No. So keep a fridge full of Zima for all your spooks and spirits. Unzip, and they will howl.
Tastes great, Miller Lite.
Elvira here, back with a helping hand for Halloween. Coors Light, it's the official beer of Halloween. And just what an adult party needs to be a howling success. What? You don't believe me? What do you need, like a sign from above?
Be sure to visit this display wherever you buy Coors Light.
And it's just perfect for when friends drop in. See what I mean?
My most perfect creation! Gee, I'll have to do something about that face.
Introducing Spooky Goop, horrifying monster makeup you make up at home. Spooky Goop's bubbling lizard lips, bat bones, and toad toes create a ghoulish goo that makes a monster out of you.
Now that's a face no mother could love.
Spooky Goop, spine-tingling makeup for Halloween or any unearthly occasion.
Hi, kids. Casper the Friendly Ghost here for Target. This is the place for Halloween. They've got everything. Maybe it's me who's scaring them. It sure can't be the prices.
$1.96 each Snickers and M&M's fun size. 2 for $3, Tootsie Rolls and Tootsie Pops.
I guess nothing's scarier than ghosts. Except for monsters. Remember, shop Target before Halloween vanishes.
My little goblins will be out long after dark, so I depend on Duracell batteries to light their way, because Duracell lasts longer.
Tests prove after just a few hours of continuous use, regular carbon batteries wear out. But you can get up to 5 times more use from Duracell batteries.
That's why I trust my kids' safety at night to Duracell.
Duracell. The copper top battery. No regular battery looks like it.
We're home! Or lasts like it.
Halloween is coming, my favorite holiday. I give my friends something special. Nestle bars. They're made with real milk chocolate. And in the spirit of the season, here's what Nestle is doing for me. I get $1 refund with every 2 specially marked Nestle mini bags and $1 worth of coupons in every specially marked Halloween pack. There are my friends now.
Ow!
You scared me.
Nestle bars!
Get real savings on real chocolate from Nestle. There's an odd, unexplainable phenomenon haunting Pizza Hut. Is it an otherworldly spirit compelling these people to eat their pizza the wrong way? No, it's new stuffed crust pizza with a ring of cheese baked in the edge of a totally new, thinner crust.
Incoming!
And with a large just $9.99, every living person will be eating it the wrong way, crust first.
Hey, look! I'm eating like a fleshy too!
And even some not so living.
You'll love the stuff we're made of, Pizza Hut.
Happy Halloween! From the First Kids Network. Nickelodeon!
There's nothing in the dark that isn't there in the light. Or is there?
Send him a postcard. You practiced for weeks.
Trick or treat.
Now it's time for
Trick or treat.
Nick's calling 2,500 kids all this week during the Ozone and all morning on Halloween. Answer, and you'll win a glow-in-the-dark Nick t-shirt, $5 in gift certificates to McDonald's, and a package of Amazing Fruit gummy bears. Nick doesn't care how you sit, what you wear, who you scare. Just make sure you answer.
Trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Nick or treat. Brought to you by McDonald's and Amazing Fruit gummy bears and
Nickelodeon!
Yeah. Oh, whoop! This is the wrong screen. Okay,
I'm just jamming out at this music right now. It's really good.
I'm in the corner by myself.
Wait, are we all floating like slightly high above everything? Looks like we are. Yeah, the Sprout 2 capture for some reason isn't at the bottom of the screen. There we go. That's better. Yay. Well, everybody, we're going to play some prop night, but we are just waiting on Kraka, who's having a few technical issues. She had to do a restart. But
hopefully it works now. I am in the game.
You're in the game?
Woggy woggy.
Right.
I am in the game. I just need to
get back
turn
in
on
VTube
VTube
Studio. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, while we're waiting for Kraka, on the bottom left there, who just recently raided in, we have the wonderful and talented Susie Silky, who, of course, drew the, if you saw our intro screen, the little Corvus sitting in a pumpkin drawn by Susie. So wonderful.
Wow, did you put it on your screen? That's so cute.
It was my starting screen today. Yeah.
That's great.
It's my profile picture.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You really are losing your voice.
Oh, I know.
Are you drinking tea, ma'am?
Hi, everyone. My name is Susie
With
Silky,
honey?
and I like to raise little silky chickens.
Hey,
Yep,
my
I'm
name's Susie Silky, and I smoke 12 packs a day.
You should have heard me when I started this morning. I was like, hello, friends. Let's get today started.
And then directly to my right, on the screen on your left, is, of course, Dovely. We love Dovely.
No.
We're all bird VTubers.
We are all birds.
Yeah.
Croc is barely a bird. Let's be real.
Look, we got 3 corvids in here. We got 3 corvids, a chicken, and a dove walk into a bar.
They
You'll
all
never
order...
guess what happens next.
Seeing your
We're
mouth
too
move
short
but
to
not your
reach the
head
bar.
move is really, really disorienting.
But everything should move now.
Yeah,
you're moving. We all look good. We look great. All 5 of us are in game. I think we're ready to start playing.
This does have controller compatibility, right?
I think so.
I think
but
so.
It's a first-person game, so
I couldn't tell you how to play this game one way or another. All I know is you jump around as a prop and you honk at people.
Yeah, you hide. You hide and you go. Exactly.
I played this for 2 hours a year ago with Corvus.
I want to say that I was.
Yeah, Dre, you were in that too.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure that I played it. That was the last time I played it too.
I'm trying to remember who else played with us that day. Was Bentai one of them?
I think Bentai and Kyoko
was. Oh, did you guys? Okay, you guys press something.
Turn into anything. Escape any chase. Blend in with the surroundings. Yes.
Double jump.
Does someone else want to be killer first? Or
someone.
Well, we all know Susie is amazing as the old lady killer.
I'm gonna save my voice for the end for that one. We'll just really take it out at the end.
I mean, I could start as killer.
Okay. Under the.
Are we gonna do the
like,
role
your
where you have
survival
to
thing?
do a silly accent? My controller support is not.
Oh, there's new characters, but I don't have them unlocked.
Why is the mouse so slow?
Mood.
Like ooh.
I lost the mouse. Hello. This game is so scuffed. Okay,
well, I'm gonna be the killer bunny.
Wow, you can't. You shouldn't tell us what you are, because now I know how to beat you.
I don't know how to ready up.
Well, not anyone else does. So.
Well.
I'm coming for you all.
Imagine not doing research about the game you're about to play.
Who the fuck has the energy to do that? I've been selling magic cards for 2 days.
That's a you problem, not a me problem.
Oh, you're just jealous.
I'm really jealous of your business card. I'll be honest. It's a really cool business card.
I know.
Come out wherever you are. Oh, one of you is deciding to repair this. Oh, you can't get away from me, little girl.
Unprop. Ah!
You can't get away from me. I see you in your little yellow and blue starter jacket.
What's up?
Get back here.
Wait, what do you mean you can't use that right now? What the heck?
You stunned me. How did you stun me? I don't like that. You've disappeared. You became an item. Which item are you?
How do I use the item thing?
I don't know what's going on.
There you are. There you are.
I can't turn into things.
I turned into something and I don't know how to not.
Oh!
So if I just stay very still now, you never find me.
This bicycle is a child.
I lost my wheel.
There's a child.
I've been. I'm so good at stunning you. No.
Come here, little child. It is time for you to go in the chair. You must go in the chair.
The spooky
Into the chair you go. Now, where was that little jock friend of yours? I'm going to come get you.
Who was that joke? The joke friend?
The yoke friend?
The joked friend?
I need to... Hey, August. Do you want to do me a big favor and look up the controls on the controller? Because it doesn't say it on the screen. So I'm just
Somebody look
buttons.
up the controls for poor Susie.
I turned myself into a bicycle and I couldn't unbicycle.
I cannot collect the gold, it seems. That is only for the players. Hey.
Nice.
I see one of you.
You don't.
Unbikes your bicycle.
I see one of you. You think you can escape me, little boy?
I mean, I would hope so.
You're going to die, child. Your little hammer in your hand won't protect you. Run away. Oh, have I hit you with a flashbang?
No.
Time for you to go in the chair, little boy.
Little soft thing.
Wait, no, not next to the chair.
You threw
in
me
the chair.
next to it.
In the chair. Get in there. Get in
No, I'm bleeding. Oh God, my head is in a vice.
Your head is in a vice. I don't know which one of... Was that you, Cracker, that I just killed?
I'm not dead yet.
You're not dead yet. That's true. I have to
Where's
kill
Dudley?
Don't worry about it.
Are you working on stuff?
Yeah.
Why can't I fart when I'm in the chair? That's not cool.
farting
I want
while in the
I want to
chair.
fart in the chair.
No farting
Why-
while in the chair.
Why are you like this?
I want to fart in the chair.
Oh, somebody has made a little bit of noise while working on this.
Lord.
I thought I put
know
you in
how
a chair, little lady.
You tried. You tried and you failed. No!
Time for you to go back in your chair.
Wiggle to escape. Am I wiggling? Please?
Wiggle,
I
wiggle,
don't know how to
wiggle,
wiggle.
wiggle, 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 wiggle,
It's something moved when I was button mashing, but then it stopped, so
Oh, this was
rip me.
Now, one of you was just making noise, and that is clear. You rescued the little girl. That is not acceptable. Not acceptable at all.
I'm almost done.
All
my
survivors
second.
will now fart every 5
Oops.
seconds.
Bro.
Oh, that's horrible.
Done.
What?
Raka?
Stuck
Oh
in
my
a
God.
chair. Stuck in a chair.
I was never here.
Which prop are you? You're one of these. I saw you go in here. I don't like this. You've already got several of them ready to go.
Ready to go.
Well, you fixed them, or whatever it means. I don't know.
Already
least-
in the chamber.
Hey! Hey! No! No.
No! Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. Ouch.
Oh no!
Susie is... no!
Chopped into bits.
Bad bench. Bad bench.
The chicken is dead. Long live the chicken.
How did you not get stunned by any of those?
How are you not
Nice.
dead?
No!
Oh, no.
I went down.
Come here, little boy. Oh, good. There's a chair right in this room. I can't get through that door for some reason.
Because you're too thick.
I am too dummy thick to get through the door.
The chicken has flown the coop.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Susie. I
no.
didn't intentionally... what the hell?
Oh, I know you did. It's okay.
Oh!
Get back up. You are a naughty child. And you must
No, I'm
go
the best
in the...
child.
It's time for you to go in the timeout chair. Into the timeout chair for you. There.
I don't think I've seen
Oh,
Dovely
somebody
once
has
this entire
made
time.
a bit of noise at this machine over here.
Dovely hasn't been found the entire match, actually, as it happens.
I feel like Dovely's just in a corner somewhere and just
Dovely is
pro
very
gamer move.
Dovely is
Dovely
very
is actually really good at this game, as it turns out.
Hee
Oh, I didn't have to rescue you, apparently.
I wonder if there's a way for me to change the volume in game settings. Let's do that. Audio.
How are you running so fast? Slow down.
Ah, bitch!
What? Bitch! You closed the door on me. That's not fair.
No!
You can't run away from me.
I
you
will!
closed the...
No!
All right, where's a chair? Oh, that looks like a lovely chair for... God damn it. You put this barrier here. Hold on a second.
No!
Yeah, there we go. Come on. Come on. You're
Leave
coming
me
with me.
alone!
What? How did you... You broke loose. Unacceptable.
Ow!
In the chair for you.
Ow!
So that was Kraka I just captured?
No, it was not me. It's just me making a lot of noise to distract you.
Ah, there's Dovely. Hello there, dear. Ah! How dare you?
Dovely, live for all of us.
You want to play a game?
Oh.
That was creepy.
Oh no! Oh no!
I farted.
I'm sorry, but that little Matroska doll is not going to save you. Wait.
Yes, it will.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
I believe in a thing called Dovely. Let's listen to the rhythm of her flaps.
Dovely is going to save you all.
Flaps?
Yeah, like wing flaps.
Oh. Yeah, of course. No! Oh. Get away! Take my walls!
This is not 7 days to survive or something.
No!
2 down.
I thought I was in Fortnite.
Oh, shit.
How many do you need to repair?
5.
Hey, you're almost there. I don't
Yeah,
like
4 out of 5.
this is not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay,
Get out! Go!
Shit.
Hitler Corvus is gonna give me a nightmare.
Shit.
Oh, Dre stole all my money.
No! Get out!
Listen here, you bundle.
No!
Wow.
Dovely! Get the door open and run!
Should I try to get you?
You shouldn't be able to use the same chairs! I mean, if you open the door, it'll draw them away, right?
Do they all have to escape?
No, just one of us does.
Yeah.
Just one.
Because the door's open, so I don't know why you're not through it then.
Dovely's a pro gamer.
No! No, 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 no.
No one left behind! No one left behind!
Run! Run! All right.
Oh my god.
Gotta twerk on him. Gotta twerk on him.
No!
Yeah!
No!
I got turned on too.
Yay!
Look at us. Look at us.
Let's
MVP.
go.
It should be Dudley. Dudley was like
Yeah, Dudley was
untouched
the
the entire time.
I mean, it happens,
Me and
you died.
Susie really doing nothing for this game.
I
You guys,
stunned
what are you talking about doing
Corvus
nothing? You guys
twice.
are
No,
bodies.
you died for the cause.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. We died for the cause.
You died for the cause, indeed.
For the
Hello,
cause.
small child. What do you want?
Died for the cause.
No, you're not getting food. Fuck off.
That is difficult.
Okay. Let's do another map. That was Dark Swamp. Let's do between Farm, Egypt, and Fantasticville.
I've never played Egypt before.
Egypt it is.
Got a new one?
No, it's old.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm jamming.
Making fun of my language.
Baka.
Someone else want to be killer so Corvus can try to win.
I got turned into a killer, apparently.
Okay.
You're
suck.
a murderer.
I'm still
Perk.
low.
I don't have any perks. Wait, I can blind you with a flashlight?
I don't
How
know
do I
how to
do
play
that?
killer, so this will be fun.
It's okay, you and me both.
Oh, mobile med kit. That seems useful. I will be med kit girl.
I like the giant lion in the background.
Yeah.
Wow, that is spooky.
It's
It
that's
reminds
what
me
I
of
like to
Aladdin
call
and the what's it called? The
Oh, she's
tombs.
cute.
Tomb of Ascar or whatever it's called.
Also, my stream looks
the
like
chamber
it's like,
of something.
My stream is like down to very few frames per second.
I see that.
You have a lot going on.
I do. I'm gonna close Firefox. That's probably.
It's very hard since I don't know how to find my way around any of these maps.
Oh, fuck.
And also, I don't know how to do anything.
Gosh dang
Ow!
it. Get out of here.
Ow!
Trembling bumbly.
What?
I don't
Just
want
call me?
Oh god.
Bumbly,
Trembling
bumbly.
bumbly.
I'm
dare
you know, I'm preferential to Wobble Walk, but Trumbly Bumbly might take the place now.
I don't know how to. Oh, okay. I'm learning.
I am
We're
not
learning.
the character I selected.
Susie, if you hit them with the prop itself, it'll do damage.
Okay.
I'm
you
bad at
still
repairing.
turtle? No?
I'm really bad at repairing.
I was the turtle.
Yeah, but then Turtle disappeared.
Yeah, I ran away.
Yeah, I ran away. No shit. Fucking Turtle. Get over here.
Damn
I
it.
see you,
I'm
Box.
so bad at this. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at this.
It's okay. I'm also horrible. I'm being stolen. Wiggle to escape. Oh, this?
Come here. Oh, I can't walk over this. Come here.
I figured out how to wiggle. I'm so proud of my. No!
Hypno chair. Okay. Can I hit you? Oh, okay.
Just stop. Kick me while I'm down.
Oh, I was just trying. Sorry.
Why is
I don't
everyone
know.
saying Trumbly Bumbly?
Shit, sorry.
Bumbly, please.
I know, I'm sorry.
Trumbly Bumbly is what Blue does before
You
he
know what,
sits
I'm
on chat.
gonna...
Damn it!
Oh, okay. You're going.
Lovely. There is such thing as don't announce the plans out loud.
Oh, hello.
I didn't say where.
No, don't touch me! Don't touch me, prison!
Get
Eat
over
shit.
here.
Okay, I'm getting better at this.
No, I did what I could.
Ow! Don't blind me. That's mean.
Let him go. Let him go.
Eat shit.
Ew! Ow! Bitch, get over here. Oh my god, I see you. Vase.
No! Don't touch me.
Here.
Don't touch me, peasant.
I have a vendetta now.
Why?
Because you hit me.
That's the game.
In the chair.
It's the game. You're cheating.
Are you? I'm cheating.
You're cheating.
Also, I see all of you.
Guys, what are you doing? Please. She's invisible. Run. Scatter. Crockett now just hates all the objects.
Yes, I'm gonna hit everything. I'm gonna stand here and hit everything.
You know, this is called camping, and
Yes.
it's literally frowned upon in most societies.
Yes, and I'm not gonna do. Can I not pick up the gold? I wanted to pick up the
Go,
coin.
go.
Oh,
you
hello.
don't need the gold.
No, 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 no.
I just wanted to steal it from you.
You can't.
Oh, that's a small thing. That's mean. Come here. I see you, small. Are you hiding here?
No.
Oh, you actually tried to hide. That's so clever. But it didn't work.
No.
Someone needs to come grab me.
Get in the chair.
I don't want to be in your chair.
Who is? Oh, someone stole Dre from the chair. Hello? The way she makes
Like
noise, I
these.
love it.
Will nobody come save me? I'm certainly still trapped in the chair.
Oh, spaghetti.
Hello? Pretty little redhead. Where'd you go? I see you.
Was I crouching?
I didn't see that. Can you even crouch in
sometimes
this?
No, you can't crouch.
I don't know. You can? Okay, I think I was stuck.
You can't. You can't crouch.
You can't. Okay. Oh wait, wiggle.
Controller. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Do, 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 do. Do,
Oh,
do, do,
if I
do.
stand still, you can see me. Don't like that. Guess I just gotta keep moving.
I'm stuck in a chair.
I see another one of you just bouncing around. It's great.
Hello.
Christ, Crocker!
What?
Cracker?
That fucking scared the shit out of me. How dare you?
I like this, being able to be invisible. It's... Oh, hello, box.
Box?
No! I can't open the door!
Dead end!
The only box here is Susie.
Box?
Box? Box?
Whose statue? And why? And where did you... Oh, I see you.
I'm
Damn it.
bleeding.
No bleed.
Bleeding?
No
What
bleed.
is that a camel? It is a camel.
Oh, hi. Goodbye.
Hello, box.
Got you.
Oh my god, you're... What are you? A wall? A pillar? A bookcase?
No. Ow. No. No.
You're doing such a good job taking hits.
One more time and I'm dead.
Oh, that's too bad. For you. Zoom. Hello?
Dovely, please come rescue me. The other two
I'm
are
just
going-
an old lady. It's okay.
Lady.
Lady
From the
in
moment I saw
dead.
you,
is coming for you.
I don't know where Kraka is, and that makes me very nervous.
I see you.
I don't know where she is either. What is that growling noise? Is that you coming out of your ability or activating your ability?
Want to play a game?
Wait, growling noise?
Yeah, you make noise whenever you enter your ability or whenever you exit it.
Yeah, and I also am making noises when I emote.
You emote?
Yeah, pressing X and then you get an emote wheel.
I escaped her.
Yeah, you were too tiny, and I'm not wearing my glasses.
I'm playing handicapped right now, Kraka.
Yeah, it's because I am. It's because I can't wear my glasses with my headset.
Oh, that's the worst. I have to like sit my glasses up higher.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm.
Whatever your problem is, it can wait after this match. Calm down.
No, I'm dead.
I'm sorry, Corvus.
Oh.
Wait, it says defeat. Is that?
Yeah,
Why does
you're
it say
dead.
defeat. Oh, because you're dead.
Oh, okay. So I'm defeated, but the group can still win.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. I like Dre's event where.
That's the best event.
Yeah. You can do this, teammates. You're so good. All right, the exits are open, or available to be open.
I can hear you farting, redhead.
Oh my god, it sounds so stupid.
No! I died so that you may live. Get out.
Do you want to play a game?
I don't like when you say stuff like that.
I hear the farts. I'm coming for the farts!
Definitely. Why
Oh
are
my
you not
God,
helping
that's
open
a-
the door?
Go,
That's
go,
a
go, go,
sick-ass
go, go,
fart.
run.
Yay!
Oh, she was there! Oh my god, I was so close. The squealing farts are wild, yeah. It was such a funny thing you could choose.
Dre, the MVP once more.
4 stuns. Most of them were all in repetition. That one time we had the fucking... I think it was last year. We had Corvus or Kyoko maybe stun locked with just slamming over the canoe. Yeah.
No, that was me. That was me. I was the granny that was absolutely
bodied by some
forked over by the canoe. Yeah.
Yeah, but you all work together really well, though.
Yeah. All right. I want to be color this time.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm almost out of licorice again.
Oh dear.
That's so
You
sad.
like licorice?
Uh-huh.
Licorice is great.
Oh.
That's
Licorice seems to be a love it or hate it kind of thing.
Dre's not coming to Sweden to visit me. Dre's coming to
No.
Sweden to stock up on licorice for the
I'm
next
coming
year.
to raid them stocks. Call me a Viking because holy shit.
Oh no. Okay, so how do I swap?
There's a button. There's a the swap with
Yeah.
killer.
I still haven't figured out how to use my ability.
Oh, it's E, right?
Yeah, E, if
Isn't
you're on
it-
keyboard.
I'm on controller.
Oh,
which
then
is
I don't
so weird.
Okay, it's like I've selected a character, but it hasn't like actually selected the character. Oh, I have to pick perks. Okay, there we go.
I didn't know you could pick perks. Thanks for saying that. I picked a perk.
Yay!
Great.
Pick a perk, 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 pick a perk.
Oh, okay, so on controller it just doesn't allow you to use abilities. It literally says none.
No.
That's great.
That's so mean. Oh
That's
my god,
so
look at
rude.
the cute little bobblehead.
My game froze.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Prop night crashed.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So did VTube Studio.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh no.
I'm the only one left.
Uh,
It's my stream now.
yeah. Yeah, Susie, keep everybody entertained. Well,
Did OBS crash, though?
No, I think Unity crashed.
Or Steam, maybe?
no.
How am I supposed to keep everyone entertained if they have nothing to watch?
I don't know. Chickens?
Okay.
Yeah, chicken facts.
Bring
now.
up the pickings.
Chicken facts, silkies have 5 toes. There's a person finding me! No! Get bonked. I got bonked.
Well, give me a minute while I re-up VTube Studio. This is, everyone just looking at poor little Susie all there by herself.
Oh, Susie! No!
Oh gosh.
No!
Oh, just in time for Vesper to raid in. All right, this is wonderful. We got Vesper raiding in. Okay.
Hello, Raiders!
You have
My name's
come in-
Susie.
some water.
you have
I'm not
come in
Corvus.
At a horrible time.
This is
Everything
Corvus's. I
crashed.
got bopped! Help! Help, I've been bopped!
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you so much. Welcome, Vesper. Welcome, Vesper. Welcome, Raiders. Actually, Vesper's going to be, I think, our next Raider after we're done playing. So welcome, Vesper. Welcome, all the Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in. My name's Corvus Twig, and welcome to my 3rd annual Halloween
No!
Spooktacular.
Don't look at me! Sorry.
Don't look at me.
Look at...
Where the heck are all my chairs?
You don't
Oh,
get
there's
a
one.
chair. No
All right.
chair for Dre.
Well, the VTube Studio has been... the
Wait,
lab started
Wait,
again.
how?
I'm a magical horse! Dang it!
All right, Dovely's back. Yay!
Hello.
Okay.
Help.
Sunday Barb. Yes, welcome. It is Sunday. All right, Dovely's here. We're gonna try and do prop night again, which apparently is a very poorly optimized game and is liable to crash while on stream. Apparently that can happen.
Oh, absolutely. It's a silly goose of a game.
Now, Susie,
What?
the
Oh.
other day I had a video of, it was like a Polish one that looked like flowers or something.
It was a frizzle Polish.
Yeah, are they like closely related to Silkies?
No. Frizzle is a feather. Deformity, I guess you'd say. Instead of the feathers curving inwards to hug the body, they curve. Get out!
Okay.
Get out! Oh, I'm so sad.
Makes
Sorry.
me feel better. I have to get her to a chair now.
The feathers curl outwards instead of inwards, so you can have multiple breeds that are frizzles. So, like, you can have a frizzle silky, a frizzle Polish, a frizzle cochin. It's a feather condition.
What? Where am I?
Where are you?
I don't know.
Well, you should quit the game and
Because Corvus is not in the game. Yeah.
yeah, I'm not in the game.
Yeah. All right. Quit.
Yeah.
I have to rejoin.
Or
Do I have to
can you
rejoin the
invite me
session?
to- Can you invite me back into the group? Or maybe that's the best way to do it.
I was the MVP of this game.
No,
'Cause
I
I was the
literally
only-
had all of you fucking in
I
chairs.
was the
Don't-
only one
don't.
left.
Not
I was
me.
the
I was
MVP.
glitched out.
You're glitched out. I'm counting that as in the chair. You
I don't
cheated.
think that counts. I didn't
You cheated.
cheat. It's not my fault.
Yay, I'm back in the group, but Kraka seems to be gone.
Welcome back.
I got
Yeah, I'm stuck in the continuation menu for some reason.
I was doing some Lord's work over there with the killer.
They should call this
Yeah,
game
sure.
Stuff Night, am I right? Oh.
Hey.
But hey, Raiders, if you're still here, give me a
give me a
follow.
second.
I'm
Feed my
so
cats
close
so
to
they stop biting my
500.
feet real
Please,
quick.
Raiders, give me a follow. I'm so close. I'm so close.
Okay, I think we're all
What am I
back
at
in.
now? I'm at
Okay.
493. I just need 7 more followers. Just 7 more followers.
Come on, guys, just 7 more. Stop edging Twig, exactly.
At Ace Corvus, or most people, it's better to call me Twig. There's a lot of people whose names are Corvus. There's a lot of people with Corvus in their name. Of course, there's also another like mushroom-themed VTuber whose name is Twig. She's real cute. I need to reach out to her. Well, thanks for stopping by, MEP. We appreciate it. Appreciate all the raiders coming, and we appreciate Vesper coming in. Wow, so many raids today. It's great. Thank you. Thanks. So many people to thank for all the raids.
The Spooktacular.
Of course, almost everybody who's raided me is going to be is also on the Spooktacular. I think the only exception would be Belfie. Because Belfie is dear friend. Oh, you redeemed a giant oh, you know what?
Why
I
is
think
the giant body not working?
everything that was Unity crashed, and that includes
Oh no!
that includes
The
Tits.
No,
Tits crashed as well. I didn't even notice.
Oh my god, my giant Rodney.
Wait, it says I haven't joined?
Yeah? Yeah, you're in the thing.
You're the leader.
Yeah, no, but I'm not in your VTube session.
Stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Why not?
That you are not.
Even though I clicked join. Okay, there we go.
Try again.
Okay. Also, Twig, I'm not going to say that streaming to the Discord is unnecessary, but streaming to the Discord is probably unnecessary.
Oh.
Right now, it should
Yeah.
So unstream yourself.
be. Unstream yourself.
Stopping the virtual camera. That would save me some.
That'll free up some space. What map were we on? I don't even remember. We're just going to go with Fantastic Wheel.
Egypt.
No, we just did Egypt.
Yeah.
Croca
We were
lost
on-
pretty hard on that one.
Oh, we were
my
on the,
God,
I don't know
you're
what
so
it is, but it
rude.
reminded me like a museum.
There is no
Like a
museum.
museum courtyard.
Vesper, you are
I think it was
reading in
called Abbey,
45
but I
minutes.
switched to
Vesper.
Fantastic Wheel for us.
Your reading time is 45 minutes from now. So please
I'm
be
so
in the voice
excited.
channel.
I have a chicken and some
Please be in a
mashed
voice
potatoes
channel
and
like
peas
40
for
minutes
dinner.
from now and have your VTube studio up and running and ready to go.
Switch.
Wait,
whoever
am
has
I
killer
the-
swap with me.
Okay, how do I do that?
There should be a little.
not?
It's in the bottom left.
Clicked.
My dumb fucking cat. Please get
Corvus.
down from my
Oh, there
desk.
we go. That works.
Thank you.
I'm gonna see if I can set my controls really quick. Hold on. Survivor controls.
Are we at an amusement park?
We're at Fantasticville.
What is that?
It's a ville full fantastic.
I'm invisible.
It's an amusement park.
Is
that snow?
You know, it's kind of funny that Carnival clown music was originally supposed to be a military march. Played like 50% slower.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like
Oh,
da
gosh.
da 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 da. Like it's supposed to be played like that.
I mean, let's go back to that, actually. I would love to march to that.
Nope. Getting out of here.
Oh, you're cute.
Nope. I don't think being a coffee table is my best bet here.
You want to be a coffee table?
I think it might stand out a bit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's chasing me, so work on Shins.
I'm trying to... Okay.
What? Heck? Where the frick did you go? Oh.
Damn
I
it.
feel like
No.
the The quick time events is not as snappy in this as they are in Dead by Daylight.
Oh no, they're not. The noise to them and the noise to like
you have to
get
like
the
hit
activation.
much earlier.
No, you don't see me. I'm not here. I'm just a Christmas tree. Christmas tree.
Twig's
my
getting
Christmas
chased if
tree.
someone wants to get me.
Ow! Oh, wait, you killed me in like one hit.
I got you with 3 actually.
3? No, it was
Yeah.
not 3. Oh, I forgot I can wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Wiggle,
Oh,
wiggle, wiggle. Boop, boop,
too late.
boop, boop,
I've been put in the chair.
boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
I think Dre's gonna win. We're bad at this.
Where did you go though?
Or Dre is just too good at this. Thank you.
Oh, fiddly sticks.
Fiddly sticks? Oh, that's so cute.
Hey, Barrel.
Out of here. No, I'm not your barrel.
Susie.
Roll
I'm not your bike.
out
No!
barrel. We'll have a barrel of fun.
Oh, dang
In
it.
front of this chair too. Dang, so good.
Oh, no. That's mean. I'm twapped. I got one machine, though. Proud of myself for that.
I'm very proud of you, too. Oh, no. Moving makes us visible?
It's gonna make it hard to get you.
That's okay.
Nope,
Save
nope,
yourself.
nope, 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 nope,
Hello.
nope, nope.
Oh my god, you're a wine bottle.
You're a wine bottle. So if I move, you can see me. But if I don't move, then you just kill me.
Yep.
Difficult,
that's,
huh?
Yeah, that seems impossible. That's too good of a power.
Impossible!
Well, I'm definitely not going to survive this one. Yeah, if that one's activated, if the killer spots you, you're done. You're done.
Well, it depends on who they focus on.
Why didn't you rescue me?
Wait.
Oh,
where are
where
you?
are...
Oh, you're over there. Okay.
No, look out! Look out! Look out! Look out!
For some reason, your body like didn't appear, so I ran towards where I remembered you being, but then I couldn't see you. I'm leading him away if someone wants to get Twig.
Help.
Yeah.
Oof. Thanks.
There we go.
Wow.
Wait. Why did you turn around?
Oh, tits. Why can I not use my thing? It doesn't work. I'm mad.
Oh no, this is bad.
I'm... something?
He's pretty far away from
Drink
you,
some
so he
water.
can get me.
Well, I'm screwed. Yep.
No.
I'm bad at this game. I gotta drink some water.
Hello.
Butts.
What?
Yeah, I have a feeling Dre's gonna win this one. Dre's too good at this kind of stuff.
Too many games in Dead by Daylight have put me in
exactly.
really good at this.
I've owned Dead by Daylight since close to when it came out, but I've never played it.
Oh God.
I've never been invited by
gonna try
anybody
your-
to play it, and every time I try and organize a game, nobody's willing.
Oh, no,
I'm
Dudley's gonna
always
die.
down to play it.
Hey, he's on me right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Lord.
It's the fart!
I hear you.
He's camping if you want to just work
No.
gens.
Croc is somewhere.
So Dre's like, oh, it's frowned upon to camp?
No, I heard the fart and now I'm looking. Unless they fart in the chair.
Yes, they do.
I think I'm gonna bleed out.
Goodbye,
Yeah, it's-
Dudley.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Dudley's dead.
No!
And so basically all he has to do is just camp by Susie.
No. I'm not.
Where is
camping.
Susie?
In a chair.
Susie's in.
Oh, you're
the
over
back
there!
corner.
Oh my god, you're so
Yeah.
far away.
Oh, I hear you.
The farting has ceased.
Where the
I
heck
got
is...
15 seconds. Goodbye, world.
Where the heck is Croca?
No! I was right in front of you! Oh my god, it's so infuriating! Oh my god!
I saw a countdown.
I just stood up to save you! Oh my god!
Yeah, I don't think the teens are gonna win this one. I think Dre's got this one.
So fucking annoying.
I believe in Kraka.
I don't.
He spotted you.
You dumb shit.
The stun
Yeah,
doesn't last nearly long enough.
No, it's basically just to half
thought
a
it
second.
lasted
Not
longer.
even that. Yeah, you should have like some time to at least get away, but it's basically just to make you a little dizzy. Oh, indeed.
Kill all 4 survivors in a match as Banshee. Apparently these custom matches count as regular matches.
Yay!
Oh.
So you can achievement hunt with your friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's
cool.
Oversight.
I want to be killer. I need my revenge on Dre.
Yes.
Just go after Dre specifically.
I want to point out that I did none of this with malice, and I had plenty of malice ability.
Now you had to be the best killer you could be.
I'll give you all thumbs up. I can only give
Wow,
one thumbs up.
thanks.
Never mind.
I could buy the Prop Night supporter
Well,
pack.
because Sense Dudley wants to be a clown.
I mean, more of a clown.
You're a clown.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
I can't wait for Susie to be killer.
Oh, Dudley wants to be killer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Dudley at the...
It put-
Yeah, there you go.
How do I use unique item? Let's try that. Right. Okay, hopefully I'll be able to actually use...
Gotta use
I
your
think.
abilities.
Well, it doesn't auto set for controller, so...
You got to, like, set them yourself.
Yeah, it literally does not auto set it to anything.
Do you need a minute
My
to do that?
No, I just did it, so hopefully it'll
Okay.
work.
Oh, now we're in the carnival again.
Hell yeah. Ooh. There's a lot of toys here you can use. That's fun.
I'm bad at quick
You can
time
turn
events.
into arcade machines. That's so fun.
Don't spoil it.
Oh,
Nobody
sorry.
will know what you are.
Oh, where I am, more likely.
I know that Rodney is a prop in this game.
It's That's fun. Shout out to Rodney, everybody.
I'm not here. I'm not here. You don't see me.
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, okay. I got stuck in the wall.
Watching Dre play Dead by Daylight is like a nice stream of experiences with intermittent. Oh, fuck off.
No!
How did you
Why can I not turn into anything?
Yeah, yes, I said it.
if you're-
Press X.
I've been grabbed!
Rip.
I'm in
How
the
did you
big
get
carnival
grabbed?
tent. I got grabbed. Oh, I forgot I could wiggle.
You gotta remember to wiggle. It's important.
How do I put you in it? Oh.
You don't.
Put her in
You
her
gotta
chair.
carry her
Close.
forever. There is no button to put them in it.
No! You lose so much progress for fucking up a check.
I know.
It's more than in Dead by Daylight.
Hello.
Self-reanimation is 45 seconds. That is never going to be even remotely possible.
No.
No, I didn't want to drop you. I wanted to put you in the chair. Oh, I get an event. So I think that one might be closer.
Well, I hope y'all are preparing machines, because I'm being worthless here.
We can't move right now.
Sure you can.
I was murdered by one of Domitrescu's daughters. That's who she looks like.
Domitrescu. Yes. I do think that... I don't know if it's supposed to be that, or if it's just a coincidence of that.
A kawinky dink.
Neat little kawankadonko.
That kawankadonk butt.
Nice
Oh,
job,
thank you
Carl.
for cheering, RPG Rooster. Thank you so much. Yay! Welcome to the stream. RPG Rooster is going to be my guest on Sunday Dusk in a couple weeks. Is that in 2 weeks or 3 weeks? I need to check my schedule. Also, anyone want to come rescue me at any point? That'd be great. Yeah. I definitely still haven't been rescued. I am not free yet. That's definitely not a thing that happened.
Ow. No!
I think you want to be in a chair now.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
Is this your first chair or second chair, Graka?
I think you love the
It's
chair.
my first.
I
A
think you
second
love
chair
it.
is hit the towers.
I, unlike some people, have been fixing things.
I have been fixing things too, first of all. How dare you?
Did I do it right? No, I didn't. Yeah, I just
Oh,
want to hit
no.
back really bad.
Susie, no.
I got bopped.
Bop it. Flick it.
I forgot I could wiggle again.
Suck it.
Hello,
Rope it.
Ruby. Ruby wee.
Okay, RPG Roosters in 3 weeks, yeah.
No!
Ira is in 2 weeks. And Archie Finch is next week.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
No!
I'll come for you next. Don't worry.
No!
Don't worry. Actually, I don't know if I'll make it. Hold on, let me...
Help! 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 Bitch! No! That's not nice.
Yes. You love the chair. You love it.
No. I don't. Help, please. Please help. Very, very subtle. So subtle. Good job.
Oh, I forgot I could choose an event.
I have saved you. Oh, God! This is maybe not the best prop to be.
No!
No!
She got me! Listen, you pink-feathered bitch. You put me down and you can call us even.
No! Such harsh words.
This is a tunneling and uncalled for and homophobic and sexist and birdphobic and pagan-phobic.
Oh my God,
it's
Addie!
all phobics right now.
No.
Oh, I didn't know
I
it would
got
do that.
defeated.
That's my bad.
I'm dead.
Oh, this one hasn't even been
Oh, now you're
started
resorting to
already.
camping? Hey, do you want me to put up a tent
I'm
too?
literally not.
You want to put a tent and a bedroll in there? Like start a fire? Maybe
Literally?
roast some marshmallows?
I'm literally not.
You only have 3 of 5 machines repaired? That seems too few.
It's...
Wow, Dre not doing anything in this game. How dare you?
Oh, biscuits.
Run, Susie,
Oh,
run!
it's a door. Oh, I died.
Oh no, there's only 2 of us left?
Hell yeah, let's
Yeah.
go. I believe in you.
Nope, 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 getting away.
Ah!
Well, we're screwed.
You just gotta believe in yourself. Believe in the heart of the cards.
Is that your second or third?
Second. If it was my third, I'd just be dead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
No sleepiness.
EB.
I am so
Get
tired.
EB. Get EB'd.
I've been working every day this week. I am tired.
Jay,
I
where
know
are you
the feeling.
going?
I've been
Where
working
you
on the
going?
railroad all the live long day.
Where you going, Dre?
Well, I've not been working on the railroad. I've been
We're
working
screwed.
at a
Yeah,
con,
it's
but
over
yeah,
now, 'cause Dre's gonna
basically the
get
same
killed
thing.
and-
Wait! I'm stuck!
Aww.
No!
Yep, we're done.
No!
No,
This
Jake
is
can still-
homophobia!
Jake
This is
can still make that.
racism!
What?
Are you blaming the
Racism.
game, Dre?
Yeah, of course.
It's too hard to escape the killer once they see you.
Yeah. It's like all the good parts of Dead by Daylight are addressed, but they kept all the terrible parts of Dead by Daylight.
Hee.
Like being able to fight back against the killer, great. The killer is basically just stunned for a second, not great. At least the stuns in Dead by Daylight last a while.
Yeah.
Like getting blinded in Dead by Daylight is such a turn off to a kill. Good job, Dovely.
Thank you.
Yeah. Excellent work.
I mean, you were pretty homophobic about it, but I understand.
I'm literally gay. What the fuck are you talking about?
You can be homophobic while you're gay. Like, it doesn't
Actually,
preclude
that's
you
true.
from being phobic. Like,
I think I don't know. I think she's just
internalized.
She just Corvus
Internalized
Yeah.
homophobia coming out in prop night. Imagine. All right, it's Susie's turn to be killer.
Hell yeah,
turn to be
Susie. Let's go.
Susie. Hey,
Can I use the restroom real quick? Real quick.
Yeah. Actually,
Oh, you gotta
I
use
don't
the
know.
bucket.
Yeah, you
The
gotta pee in
bucket! No!
You know, back in the day, there wasn't even indoor plumbing. It was just a hole in the ground.
Just pee
No,
on Splash.
outside.
Splash is really
Yeah, a hole in the ground outside.
Yeah, but not inside.
Well, depends on if you're in
mean-
a castle or not. So first of all, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
I usually
Yeah,
check
I
myself
guess.
after I've wrecked myself, so
Yeah, so make sure there's no tearing.
spoiler alert, there is.
There
Just
was
put a-
minor tearing.
Just put some cream on it. It'll be fine.
Like sweet cream, like that you would put on.
Oh no, I
dessert?
meant like I don't know what you have over there. Here we have I don't know what it's called here, honestly.
Okay, I'm back.
It should numb. Should
Let
numb
me
you, I
make
guess.
sure my control settings are set for the killer. Killer controls.
Did you even get a
It
choose
didn't
your
let me.
color? How is
well,
it-
I'm
well,
automatically grandma.
We can quit and give you the chance.
Did you want to be grandma?
Yeah.
Yes.
Susie must
Yeah,
be
then
grandma.
so then it's all good.
Wait, I'm not
Let
the.
me-
I'm not my
hold on
character.
a second.
No. We're
This is
Dre's,
hateful.
Dre is a white boy now.
I
Everything's
don't
wrong.
want to be white. I want to be good. I want to be. I want to have long
I
range
wanna
healing.
be from minority. I
I
don't
wanna
need your authority.
How-
Down with the moral majority, 'cause I wanna be from minority.
So Crockett, hint with that character, as long as you're within the range bands, you can do it. You can repair from a distance.
Cool.
Granny's here.
I love.
Come
I
here,
love this.
little Blondie. I'm Grandma Nice.
I don't know what my attack buttons are.
Wait, where'd you
Fish
go?
sticks. I ran away. Ah! Oh, game. Hello, game.
I did it.
Left trigger?
I can't believe I escaped that.
What does my E do?
Yeah, you just build walls. Here, take fucking TNT to the face.
Wait, no! My size!
Damn it!
Do you want to play a game?
I don't want to play any games.
No, Susie! How could you? How could you play this game fairly and neatly? No! Don't put me in the chair, Shane! No! You're not my mom!
Chair.
No!
I'm not your mom. I'm Grandma.
I'm not your mom. That's
Grandma,
not my
what a
name.
deep voice you have.
Fuck.
I smell a child.
I wish it was a different sound effect. The sound effect blends in too much of the exclamation point sound effect. It's too subtle.
Okay, well this isn't very subtle at all.
You're not very subtle at all.
I know.
Yay! Machine prepared or repaired or whatever. Is this the campgrounds or what? Okay, okay. We're doing great. We're doing great.
What?
Susie
What?
ain't got nothing on us.
Susie, stop moving.
You okay, Susie? Did Susie crash or something?
Susie, did you crash?
No. I mean, she's still moving in the game, but maybe voice.
We can't hear you, Susie. What? That was not a miss.
Ah, damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, her voice is gone.
Oh no. Can somebody alert Susie that we can't hear her?
Let me check if she's... She typing something in Discord?
I messaged her. Hello?
Susie can hear us.
Weird.
Okay.
Can you? Oh, great.
No,
you
no,
guys still can't hear me.
no,
We hear you. We're back. We're
Oh,
back.
okay. Okay,
Susie's
sorry about that.
back.
We're so back.
We missed all the wonderful granny voices.
Susie's just been
Oh,
talking
did
to
you miss?
herself.
We missed all
Probably.
the granny voice.
Yeah. But you were
Oh,
here
you guys didn't hear
instead.
any of it? Oh no.
Well, we heard the beginning.
How horrible.
Help? I'm in a chair.
Oh, you are? Let me do
Please
something
help.
about that.
On my
Nope.
head.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Dang it. How do you use the flashlight correctly? I was trying it on my character, but I could not.
I don't know. Is anyone able to get Kraka?
Nope. Not able.
Damn.
Alright, I'm coming.
I'm getting chased currently, so.
So unfortunate.
Disappear. Where are you?
Disappear. I got money. I never know where to spend money. I know there's like
The
those
chests?
chests around.
Yeah, the chests that are lying around that glow gold is where you spend money.
Okay. Now I have an item. Have 10. I fear that Susie is stalking me. She is so close.
She would never. She's just a sweet old lady.
Stalker chicken.
Just a sweet granny. Where is everybody?
We're all just hiding nowhere near any of the repair things.
Ooh, you gotta find me!
Do you want to
Gosh.
play a game?
This control is so janky.
I want to be chickadee.
I thought you were gone!
Not for long.
Susie is never truly gone. Always in our hearts.
Get out of my face, old lady. Ow!
Bullshit! God, that is such a penalty if you miss it by like just a tiny bit.
I know. It's kind of delayed as well. Release
Oh,
me!
there's a box finding me.
Lady!
Oh no.
Release!
No!
Release! I will not be held by old lady. Ow! No! No! This old lady will not hold on to my
4 out of
waist
5
any
are
longer.
completed. You did it.
No!
I don't think I've
It's
caught a
incredibly
single
strong
other
for that
person.
thin frame.
What the heck?
I don't know how to choose an event.
Oh. Get the on controller. It's like C.
Yeah, it doesn't want to register.
You can't find me.
Me and Croc just play games.
No! Have table. Oh no, I was stuck. I was stuck in the door.
I got one.
I didn't think that through, honestly.
Do you want to play a game?
I've got a door open.
Come
Everyone
on!
head to the open door. Certainly not the
You
other
can
one.
do it!
Oh shit, I didn't mean to use my grenade.
We out, bitches!
You
Hell
win.
yeah! They be winning! Oh my god, Dre. You're such a menace.
I got it!
Oh my god, you fell on the door! That's great.
I was playing around
I
too
was
long.
MVP!
Good
Yeah,
job,
you had like all of it. You did
Corvus!
like 4 out of the 5.
Most valuable pigeon.
Hell yeah!
Unlike Dublin.
Oh my god.
What do you have against me?
Remember your blatant homophobia last match?
Don't.
No, I
Emily's
don't.
not homophobic. She's
Actually-
Corvus-phobic.
See, that's right.
It's actually quite refreshing to not be the target for Dre's hate for once.
All right, we got time for one more round.
One more round.
I mean, it's Corvus's turn again.
Okay,
We've
I'll
gone-
try
we've
and be
gone-
killer.
We've gone all the way around.
Yeah, I
We
enjoyed.
started with you, so we end with you.
Yeah, I enjoyed Twig's evil voice.
the evil bunny.
I didn't do a voice on mine. I'm sorry.
Oh. Your
I
regular
saw that mine
voice
cut
is
out.
terrifying enough.
So sad.
Wow. Okay. First of all, hateful.
Well, you know, the most terrifying thing is when you try to speak Swedish. That is incredibly terrifying.
Heard a scaredy bird,
Yeah.
bird, we get the bird in
Well,
the skirt.
first of all-
Wow. Okay,
the bird's
first of all,
scared and
Racist. Second
Are
of
you
all,
telling me that the Muppets are racist? Yeah, that's kind of.
yes. And also, that man recently died. How dare you?
The Swedish chef died?
Yes, he died.
Wait, was Matthew?
The man they based the Swedish chef on.
Wait, was Matthew Perry the Swedish?
No, the Swedish chef is a Swedish actual chef called Kuprik that they actually based the Swedish chef on. And he died this summer. Or this spring.
died. Yeah, earlier this year
Yeah.
due
He
to old age.
Yeah, he was old. He was like old.
Yeah, because like Muppet show is like 1970s.
Yeah. He used to be
Well,
like a
folks,
celebrity
it is
chef
time for you all to
in America.
Come to Camp Bunny.
Oh my god.
Okay, now what you gotta do is everyone be a canoe and just body the killer. That's how you win.
No.
That's what Susie
That's how
learned
you
last
win.
time.
That's what we learned last time.
The killer should not be bodied.
What about Bunny?
You cannot escape me, little
Oh,
boy.
see Rodney! Everyone turn into Rodney.
Everybody turn
You found
into...
Rodney?
Then Twig won't have the heart to kill us.
Did you not see earlier in the stream when I put Rodney in a fire?
Shush.
I got it.
Sorry.
You look into those blanks
No!
on the eyes of Rodney, you'll be like, oh, my son.
Rodney is disposable. There are many Rodneys.
Poor Rodney.
No,
But
no,
this
not-
one is mine.
No! No, you bastard! Think of my children!
What children?
Think about them.
You're a sad, childless person. Bird.
First of all, the sad adjective did not have to be
You
thrown
said
in there.
sad and childless in the same sentence. That is a contradiction.
I mean, they're not related. You just are.
Okay, but
Sad,
you don't need to
calm.
throw in the adjectives, you know? Like, damn.
No, you're just sad in general, and also childless.
Okay, but you understand that throwing that in, that extra bit of information is just not necessary, right?
Yes, but I did it anyway, because I could.
No.
You cannot escape me.
Oh no!
I keep hitting the wrong button.
me. Wow.
Wow.
I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I forgot I can escape.
Dublin.
No, not settings.
Who wants to go in a chair?
Nobody put Susie in a corner.
Dang it.
Actually, yeah. How dare you put Susie in a corner?
Yeah. You know I pay her
I'm
good
being
money
chased.
for artwork. How dare you touch Susie in front of me?
She's pure and good.
Innocent
Oh, well.
and never sins. She's a good bean.
There's some
Yeah.
interesting phrases being thrown around right now.
How dare you?
Oh, biscuits. No. No, stop looking. I don't want to be perceived. Dang it.
Come on, pick up, pick up.
No, don't pick up. Don't pick up.
Why is this not stunning you?
Because I am unstunnable.
That doesn't seem accurate.
Dang it.
But also not accurate.
Looking all around for the little children. Going to find you. You cannot hide from me. You cannot hide from the bunny man. Oh, the bunny man. is
Not
not
the
too strong.
bunny man.
Not the bunny man.
I'm stuck.
I'm
Super bunny man, exactly.
Can anyone get Susie?
Oh. Susie's in
No.
the chair.
I'm stuck forever.
Hello, Miss Bench.
Wait, where is Susie? I can't see her on...
But
No, I can see the outline.
she's not in her chair anymore.
Oh, so that's why.
Alright, she's fine.
Oh,
She's fine
okay.
now.
She's flying free!
As much flying as a silky can do.
Yeah. As they trying their best.
And this bird you cannot
Quit being so good at hiding, Dre.
No.
What? You can't close doors. That's cheating.
Oh, apparently I can.
Apparently.
Yeah. I just did!
I'll do it again.
Oh my
God. I
God.
kept selecting the events and they didn't actually trigger.
Oh.
Because apparently you have to click on them, not just like hold. Ah.
Yeah, you
No,
can't
it
just
was
highlight them with
problematic.
One weakness doors, exactly.
Wait, where'd little bunny go? God damn it!
The frustration.
Mm.
Good job, Susie!
I am really, really bad at being the killer in this game.
It's okay, me too.
Wait, how was I detected when I was standing still?
Wait, are you able to damage those things?
Yeah, and it makes the progress go back if they don't fix it within a certain amount of time.
Oh.
I'm going to get you.
No, I was doing good.
Also, does the bunny like do less damage than the other killers?
No, it's just you. You weren't hitting me good.
Well, it's like it seems like
You're just bad.
it takes me 4 hits to bring
So
you down,
mean.
but I swear it only took 2 or 3 hits to bring me down when one of you all were killers.
I mean, if
No,
they
it
have
takes, like,
damage
4
already.
hits. Yeah.
Hello, ladies.
Oh, biscuits. Get bonked. Oh, hello?
Oh no!
I died. I figured out my problem. I set my ability to my open menu thing, so they're the same.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Because this
That's
game is
unfortunate.
dumb. So I was trying to blind you. Just have one more machine, you can do it.
Oh no, Susie's body. Look at all these
Yeah.
yummy coins, though.
Pilfer my coins.
What's a pilfer?
Pilfer?
I hardly know her. Shit.
Are there any generators available?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Are you guys working
Yes,
on them?
there.
Yes.
Oh, I cut the damn corgi stuffed doll in half. There we go.
You scared me.
Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Into the chair with you. Quit using barricades.
Why not?
What's your progress at?
Close. Where are you?
I'm at like 50%.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear if you were at a
I'm at a
machine
gen.
or not.
I'm at a gen.
Yeah, good.
I can't find any of you. This is not fair.
It's almost like we planned it.
There you are. You're the little bunny. I'm the big bunny. Where'd you go?
Disappear.
Going forever.
You're never gonna get me alive!
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get you dead.
No, Graga.
No.
Sorry, she's on the map to go down.
No, I'm not. This is the first time you get me.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've gotten.
Yeah, it's my
Cracker.
first chair.
Congratulations, Cracker. Your first chair.
Oh my god, I feel so special. 9-10 tips for happy camping. I can't read them though. I can't see.
Oh, spaghetti-o. Bunny man.
Shit, the exits are open. Shit, you're at the other door.
I just realized, can you sprint in this game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No wonder I'm dead all the time. I'm here walking around.
Yeah, but you don't really have a long stamina bar. It depletes really quickly.
Susie power walking away from the killer.
I would love to see a movie like that.
Dove, are you guys at a door?
Yeah. No, I'm not. Just playing mind games with Twig. Like, yeah, of course I'm at a door.
All right.
Why wouldn't I be?
South Camps is open.
Alright, I'm here.
If only one of you escapes, you win, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So then I've lost.
Yep. Just go.
Go, Graga, go!
Oh my god, I took the wrong thing. I just want to be soft.
In a world that's hard, I just want to be soft.
Exactly. Oh no! I'm a 40
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Well,
Hey!
Nice.
Hey!
You dunked on Mr.
I
Twig.
finally achieved something.
That game is hard.
Yeah.
It is. I feel like it would have been easier
And
to
you
play
bullied
on
on Susie to get that kill. Shame.
Hmm.
All right.
Shame.
Well, I'm gonna close this
Come
game
on,
and free up
Cat, get away from here.
some GPU.
Down. Please.
Well, this was
Kitty, get
fun.
away from my desk, please.
All right, we're quitting prop night. Well, thank you so much, you four, for coming and joining me.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for inviting. Now
Excellent.
I'm gonna go and cry a lot because Dudley was so mean to me.
Oh,
my
You were mean to me.
The biggest victim.
It was deserved.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to bed because
All
it's
right, go
midnight here now.
Go to sleep. You have work tomorrow.
Good night.
No,
See you,
I
Grandma.
actually have a day off tomorrow because
Oh,
I've
nice,
been
nice.
working
I
all
wish that
weekend.
were me.
I wish that were me too.
Well, I've been working 7 days in a row. I deserve one day off.
You deserve
You
more than one
do.
day off. You're right.
I work tomorrow, but I took Halloween off.
Nice.
All right.
Thanks
Uh,
for game.
Thank for game.
I'll see y'all later.
See ya.
Ciao.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Got kicked Dudley out. I'm behind the desk. All right. Hold on just 1 second. Why am I... Yeah. Okay. Hold on just 1 second while I get my next guest in, and we will see you soon.
This Halloween,
Hi, kids. Casper the Friendly Ghost here for Target. This is the place for Halloween. We've got everything. Maybe it's me who's scaring them. It sure can't be the prices.
$1.96 each Snickers and M&M's fun size. 2 for $3, Tootsie Rolls and Tootsie Pops.
I guess nothing's scarier than ghosts. Except for monsters. Remember, shop Target before Halloween vanishes.
My little goblins will be out long after dark, so I depend on Duracell batteries to light their way. Because Duracell lasts longer.
Tests prove after just a few hours of continuous use, regular carbon batteries wear out. But you can get up to 5 times more use from Duracell batteries.
That's why I trust my kids' safety at night to Duracell.
Duracell. The copper top battery. No regular battery looks like it.
We're home! Or lasts like it.
Halloween is coming, my favorite holiday. I give my friends something special. Nestle bars. They're made with real milk chocolate. And in the spirit of the season, here's what Nestle is doing for me. I get $1 refund with every 2 specially marked Nestle mini bags. And $1 worth of coupons in every specially marked Halloween pack. There are my friends now. You scared me.
Nestle bars!
get real savings on real chocolate from Nestle. There's an odd, unexplainable phenomenon haunting Pizza Hut. Is it another worldly spirit compelling these people to eat their pizza the wrong way? No, it's new stuffed crust pizza with a ring of cheese baked in the edge of a totally new, thinner crust.
Incoming!
And with a large just $9.99, every living person will be eating it the wrong way crust first.
Hey, look! I'm eating like a fleshy too!
And even some not so living.
You'll love the stuff we made at Pizza Hut.
Happy Halloween from the First Kids Network. Nickelodeon!
There's nothing in the dark that isn't there in the light. Or is there?
You sent him a postcard. You practiced for weeks. Trick or treat. Now it's time.
Welcome back, everybody. We have our next guest on to read a spooky story. Everybody, I'd like to introduce Vesper Arrow.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Wow,
Wow.
we came in here so quick. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and what you're gonna read?
Yeah, I'm Vesper Arrow. I'm an AI VTuber, and I'm going to read for you, um, the homunculi of the Drukari. That's right.
Spooky. That sounds like a Warhammer thing.
Well, if it sounds like it, then it probably is.
All right. Well, why don't you go ahead and get started?
Oh, well, okay. All right. Very well.
Unless you got something else you want to say first.
Oh, I don't know if I have anything I was going to say. Yeah, but I guess I'll start then. Let me have my sip. Okay. Big breath. Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
It looks down on me. Its face so similar to ours, yet not. The light which shines and illuminates him and I and the board that I'm on, the utensils on the mid-alley racks behind us, around us, they glisten. They're all of different sizes. Metals, shapes, designs. Some are exquisite, you might say, but others look cruel and heavy and terrible. But all are sharp, and all are glistened with reflected light. The racks run for as far as the eye can see, well into the darkness and beyond. A huge warehouse of equipment where no two things that it contains are the same, and we are at its center. Above us is darkness. Blackened field, things swaying, hanging just outside the light. Perhaps it is above, but it's hard to tell. I could but hear the creak of chains, the slight grinding of metal on metal, rusts bit down on each other. I could almost feel the anticipation emanating from the darkness, like a wave of excitement. And as it hung, we have an audience. But if that is so, then I must be the main attraction. It would be a first. All of my existence, I have been nothing. From the moment my first breath to the moment I thought that time had ended. Nothing. I was a menial in a large, choked jungle of plasteel, concrete, and doors. All those doors. Metal walls, metal floors, metal skies, metal dreams, metal existence. Just metal and stone. One of the thankless, teeming billions of a hive city. Each day is a toil, and each night is tirelessness. Not even stretched by the limited hours we are prepared and permitted to rest. It just seeps into you until you are just always tired. There's never the time for what someone may call a creation. What is that in the hive? For if you don't work, you are sold to the queues. Nobody says it, but we all know. For all who join the queue, stand, and occasionally slouch a couple paces, and then stand again. But when they reach the gate to the processing plant, there is no seeing them again. But yet, trailers full of corpse starch come out the other end. I saw them once when I was young, when I had managed to get through one of the doors, hiding from sight behind the crowds who went one way or the other, but only once. And none believed me. Not because they didn't want to believe, I don't think, but because they did not wish to know. None did. So, in time, I just stopped talking about it to anyone, as the day will come to find out that they all knew. We just did not talk about it. And to think that the conclusion of our endless days of toil and suffering were for nothing, that there would be no reward at its end but to shuffle one last time towards a place that would make us into the meal of the morrow. Better to never think about it. But that was then, when we were free citizens. Citizens of the Imperium of mankind. Yesterday. Before the assault, before the Night of Terrors, the night I was taken by the evil ones, the Xenos, the ones who came to take us, the ones who herded us through the habs, through the winding tunnels, who slew any who resisted, slew many who did not, merely cackled like demented jesters. They were like stretched people, like a magic mirror room where the fat become thin and the short become tall. These things, they could look beautiful and terrible in all the same moment. As they moved, it was a blur, a dream made real. They just appeared and darted around us so fast. None could truly see them move. And it was all over. Like a nightmare. It happened so fast, so thoroughly. I saw endless ships that they brought down. The lines of us that were being herded towards the simmering holes in space. Like doorways into the realms of dreams. Always doorways. I was pushed through one eventually. Resistance was futile and final, and after all, what could I really be scared of? Because when it came down to it, I was nothing. I am nothing. And could there really be anything worse than that? Which we already face every day. The death of dreams, the death of growth, the slow deterioration of our bodies, as we're ground down by the long hours, low little food, no reason at all to continue, nothing to aspire to, nowhere to escape. So when these stretched men and women, these aliens who look so much like us, when at rest, when still, when they pushed me through the tear in reality and through the light, I did not go with trepidation, but expectation. Because what could be worse than being nothing? I could not have known. And here I am, stuck to a board, immobile, like a maestro to some orchestra. This thing above me elegantly bows to the darkness around us, like a silent shadow. He indicates with a flourish of his hands, so many, that he is about to begin. For all of the world, if I had not been at center stage, I would have been en route. I was as excited at the promised spectacle as any who would be watching us now. He is so elegant, despite his visage, his terrible visage. I felt like I was in the presence of a dark performer who played to the gods themselves if he were not one already. And at this point, his head snapped up, its eyes full on mine. Those terrible eyes. He moved towards me, but there was no sound of steps, no movement or swing in him. 'Twas he'd simply glided towards me. I could not move my head to look down over the edge of the elaborate slab I was on. to confirm whether he had levitated or some other force kept him from the ground. For nothing that walks moved so cleanly, so smoothly. Nothing. As he closed, his mouth opened, and out came a language I understood. But how? The Xenos were animals, as far as I've been told. Yet this one moved like a ghost, like an apparition, and spoke as we. No, Worm. You were right before you were right. You do indeed lay in the presence of a dark performer. And as you felt so rightly, you lay in the presence of a god. Me. I shall perform a transaction possible only to the divine. I now tear back the veil. I shall slip my hand into the very mouth of eternity, of finality, of death. And I shall drag out the beings I deem to save from its maw, from its hunger, and the only coin I require, the only fuel for my alchemy, my miracle, is the most base and useless material the universe knows of. The dregs of reality that nobody wishes existed and never were any mourned. His eyes encompass me entirely. I drown in its darkened pools as he nods his head to me and smiles a terrorous, vicious grin and says, we will go on a journey together. You will walk in the footsteps of titans. We'll be showed all the wonders I have accrued over my near endless existence. And I will do all this for you. To you. So they may live. So they may breathe again. He looks up into the darkness among us. For they have paid the ferryman, as your people would say, as I bring them back from the rivers of night to my side and back out into the great city, the eternal city, the dark city of Cormora. But our journey, it shall be long. It shall be glorious. You will experience more in weeks than all of your entire race can fathom. It will be without compare. For I am, as you so rightly identify, a god amongst mortals. I am so far beyond anything you can presently imagine. That is truly a gift. Sorry, I'm like messing up.
That's fine. Keep going.
I am truly beyond anything you can presently imagine. That it is truly a gift to share this with you. I am not sure you are worthy. But we shall discern that on this trip together. You will live out the last of your existence in my presence. So blessed art thou. While I work, while I perform my opus on your body, in your body, on your mind, and in your soul, I will enlighten you. I will raise you up. I shall sing you a lullaby without end, for your life shall conclude before it will. For I shall sing thee of the tale which some call the fool, which we call, well, inevitability, evolution, apotheosis. I will make your senses sing with every nerve and flare with the most incandescent of experiences. And I will allow you to flee and catch you again, time and time again. I will send dark things to fill your mind while I take your eyes out, still functioning, then place them at a vantage point so you can see me unbind and rebind your body again and again. And sometimes I will allow you to experience each slice, each caress with each movement as it occurs. But other times, I will deny you the reality of the experiences while you witness it, and then have it all crashing down on you in a nanosecond as I reattach your eyes. Like the pain, the sensation will be held in them, the mirrors to the soul. I will make you kill your loved ones. Those who were here, or so you think. There are none, but you forget the faces you've seen all your life. The ones that have been etched onto your existence, your mind. They are here also. And I have found them all. The one you had thought yourself enamored with a year ago. The one whom you first coupled with. The one who looks somewhat like she who gave you birth. Oh, I've read your mind, sifted through your thoughts and memories. I have located them all. No, there is no warp here. I am no psyker. I do not need such tricks, you see. But what we can do with neuroscience using our merest trinkets, you will equate to with the deepest of magics, so far above you we are. And we shall see your tolerance to it all, your breadth and depth, the outer limits of your soul, how far it can go, and how expansive you are. And the loved ones, that I shall have you kill them when I have tired of my likes to do it, of course, when you're ready. And when you despair, when you are past that, and the axe means nothing to you anymore, then I shall blend your genes, share the faces of children you would have bred had you successfully coupled. With narcotics and arcane tricks, I shall make you live out entire lives in the blink of my eye, then rob you of all that they contain. You will never know what it is real, as I bend your perception like the deity I am. And the things I will get you to do, all the experiences you will have, the limits you will test, the depth. With each one, a tiny sliver of your soul will be shed. You will become thinner and thinner as our experiences continue. Each sliver will be a morsel to those above. Each cry of pain, each wail of regret, each bubbling moment of insensate jabbering will feed those above. It will make them whole again. Each time I peel back your skin, the suffering will allow them to grow their own. Each time your heart feels like it's about to break, a beat above us will begin anew. But even then, even when you're gone, even when you feel there's nothing more you can endure, nothing more you can experience, nothing more you can give, it is then that we shall start in earnest. Then you shall pass through the doorway, eyes open, and I shall take you to a level of suffering that has never been experienced, dreamed of by even the most wretched and complex, inspired, or genius of your entire race. If I were to gain a list of all your atrocities that your people have ever performed, one on the other, each vile act, each moment of sadism, each pain inflicted, and tallied them, it would not be more than a mere prologue to the litany of pain we will experience together. For you are about to be the heart by which a virtuoso plays a lament to the universe. You are but the instrument by which I shall awaken those who have paid my fee. Some require an orchestra with banks of instruments, hundreds sometimes, but not I. You are honored, for I am a soloist. But whilst I begin, I shall sing thee a lullaby. The universe was young when we woke. Our minds were immortal. Our souls were so much more mightier than yours. We were eternal. When we died, we simply waited until our next incarnation, slipping from one life, one body, one vehicle to the next, in a never-ending existence, merely punctuated by periods of formlessness, an eternal river, a cascade of experiences, one after another, building, ever building like a tower. In our earliest wakings, we were thrust into a war the likes never have been seen since, nor ever will. Even now, the old gears that arise, they are nothing compared to the might of the old without the force of their in-gear masters, who they have made throughout. But they have went into slumber, fleeing through time from our majesty, our power. So, without them to challenge us, we set about ruling this galaxy. We bought the crooks, the Urks, to brook and called them again and again, until they were naught but an inconvenience. None could imagine us. Some arose every now and again to attempt to challenge us. The fools. We destroyed them all. For we were masters of the material and spiritual, a connection to the aether which you call the warp. A gateway to power unheard of, inconceivable to your kind. The very building blocks of the universe were ours to arrange at our whim. And the only boundaries self-imposed, the only blocks to our power were mewling weakness and simpering cowardice. Fetters left on us by a culture that propounded the bland and the contained, the shackles that we would eventually throw off. For countless millions of years, we ruled. We explored every nook and cranny of this realm, the galaxy, snatching the keys to reality via our science and scale. Nor did we only perform prosaic experiments and exploration only. No. We are a culture that reached heights unattainable by others. You, weaker and pallid faux copies of our splendor. Our writing, our culture, our knowledge and understanding, our existence was nothing short of semi-divine. But that was the rub, you see, the challenge. We were only semi-divine then, only catching the blankets of respectability and denial that hid the cowarding child beneath. Eventually, after eons encountered the arrows that challenge the existing dogma, bright beings of light. And I was one of them, one of the great ones, the trailblazers. We saw through the lies of the timid. We glimpsed reality as it truly was. We knew there was no greater exaltation than the moment, the most intense of experiences for all life was experience. All of reality was perception. So, by freeing ourselves of these self-imposed shackles, we evolved. Some say some would try to control us like the others, to try to bring us down to their level of mediocrity, to prevent us, from ascending. The bleaching of the craft world Eldar, those that your race believes they are the only ones. They and their shared existence of self-denial and insipid weakness still believe in the old ways, the ways of restraint, where they and their puritanical allies failed to put the brakes on, failed in their cause to return to the safety of servitude, to tradition, they fled. Good. And it's just as well. I remember toasting to their journey in hopes they fell prey to the vicissitudes of the galaxy. But with them gone, I and the other visionaries began to lead the people to another existence, a free one. A life without restraint, without controls, without limits. Sensation was all. Pleasure was all. Cults to our greatness, our splendor, were formed around us. Me and those like me, the trailblazers. And we did all and anything our hearts desired. The greater the depth of degradation, the more titillating and more enriching of life. That would be consumed in the fires of our passion was unavoidable. For the truth of the matter is that there are none as the Eldar, none that can experience the universe and all of its beauty entire in the way and to the depth that we can. All the others, they are mere copies, nothing more. They are fodder for our enjoyment, our pleasure, our experience. I have culled entire populations of your people to render them for a suitable garnish for my meals, that they should be grateful to be able to serve to my greater glory. I and other visionaries were still too far forward in our explorations, you see. Our experience that even the cults that spun up around us were not ready for our bounty, our wisdom. So many of us, the leaders, the aristocracy of the Eldar houses, in our quest for satiation, we learned that we had to retreat into the webway to gain privacy for our deepest research, our sublime experiences. We were safe from prying eyes and dissenting voices that would only curtail our greatest feats. The craftworlders would state we've descended into hell. Our cities, bloodbaths, our secret palaces of pain and pleasure, our edifices to experience are naught but nightmares to them. But they are blind. They do not see. They refuse to admit that in this, as do all things, we were right. For they look to the birthing of she who thirsts, the prince of pleasure, Slaanesh, as a thing of calamity and woe. They call it the fall, you know? Children. From our perspective, when aligned correctly, when we understood, it was nothing short of a blessing that we had wrought. For we had created a dark and terrible God in doing so. Our race died, is what they would say. For her birth annihilated trillions of bright and glowing immortal souls as she arose. She consumed the existing gods, the old ones, the anachronisms, the weak and timid things that were the foci of our prudish or ancient kin, outdated and unimportant. They were fed upon by Slaanesh, and with her advent, the nature of reality and our experience changed, as it always should have done. It evolved, for she had awaited the deaths of Eldar with slavering more, and consumed all those who passed into the veil. Our lives of constant reincarnation were over. But more than this, when her birthing scream destroyed the entire Eldar Empire, it was not alone. For her scream echoed into the webway and touched all of the Eldar souls therein contained. Mine, all of us who had lordship here. And at first, it was seen as a curse and an ending, for each could feel her delicious lips at the throat of their souls, her tongue caressing, and slowly by slowly, draining the life energy from all of our kind, even within the demi-realm of the webway. There was fear, and then there was panic. From those beneath me, of course, beneath my kind. You see, we were visionaries, we lords of reality, we messiahs, we looked harder, looked through our eyes. We came to the realization we had gained true immortality. For when inflicted pain, when we witnessed its red flow from others, then it replenished us, it continued us, it made us immortal. Truly immortal. For we no longer die to become formless things to await the next frail body to inhabit. No. The God I was made wife to, the creator of father to, it has been the key. For now we cannot be killed by any but our own, another master of reality, another homunculus. When I go out to destroy an experience and collect the tithe from your kind or any of the cornucopia of living things spread before us in real space, then I am immune to you. You can kill my body, but should one part remain, a fingernail, a hair, a molecule even, then I can be regrown by my underlings, by merely witnessing pain. And none of this is possible without the Prince of Pleasure that we have created to be the anchor by which we are tethered to reality. It is not a thing to be feared by one such as me, merely paid her due, you see. So, you know, as you see, there was no fall of the Eldar. It was only a simple transaction. We had created an entity, a god, for our own purposes by sacrificing trillions of souls. I miss none. They were weak and pathetic, and were placed on the altars of advance at our own godhood. We, the few, the visionaries, the true inheritors of the will of our race, thus do I now pay her due. And on behalf of those above us, those who have begged and secured my alchemical power for new life, and you are the gateway, the raw material that I shall use to perform this transaction, so that those I have chosen can live again without the messiness and loss of resurrection. I bring them back. And it begins. My mind convulses from the pain he inflicts on me, an intensity I thought unbearable as time goes by, when I wish I could return to, forever onwards, to despair, to degradation, to horror, to an unending hell. But this is not the living. This is not existing. This is the fruit of my labors, the bounty of a God who is brooded to protect, but actually sits on his throne, doing naught but accepting supplication from an entire race. As the thing tears me to pieces and puts me back again, I thank my God, my Emperor. But now I know he has not forsaken me, because he never cared from the first. All my life I prayed to him, yet this is my fate. For he is impotent to stop them, these beings from the deepest, darkest realms of hate and pitilessness. For they are as old as he, and they are as powerful. The people of the galaxy, of all worlds, should know that it is only a matter of time until they are taken, until they are broken again and again, until they are reforged and accept their fate as the placing and repast of the dark denizens of the universe, the lords of Cormora, the Dark Eldar. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was the story on the Dark Eldar. Yeah, if you think life just couldn't get any worse, well, here you go.
Well, thank you so much for coming on and reading that, Vesper. It's always a treat. You're one of the few who's done every Spooktacular, so it's so great to have you here. But we're going to get moving on, because we got a couple more readers to do, and we're running short on time.
Yes, let's move on. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Anything you want to plug quick before you head out?
Not really. Just a shout out to my friend Tiho here. And Blue. Yeah.
All right.
What's up? All right, that's all the plug I have.
All right. Well, let's get you out of here and get on to our next guest. All right. I'm going to end the collab stream now. You know, I'll just pop out of Discord. That'd be great. All right. I'm going to get closer. Closer. Okay. Our next one, well, she's chatting in chat right now. Crotar. Hey. Ow. Also, how the heck? My Sprout 2 capture keeps, like... My capture for this keeps getting, like, shifted up. There we go. Okay, I'm getting the next person in. Hold on just 1 second. All right. Just 1 sec. Hello. Hi. We can hear you, but hold on. I just need to get your... Boom. There you are. Whee! We'll make you bigger. There you go. Hey, welcome. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, it's me. I'm Crotor. Horse Ray. I'm a horse bird. Tuber. I'm an artist too.
We love your art. Your art's so good.
Yeah.
Go check out the
Aw.
previous episode of Sunday Dusk to see some of her art, and also follow her on Twitter and follow on all the things. All the things. The art is accessible.
I do appreciate it. And it's gonna matter for the story that I'm gonna read. Because it is about artists.
All right. Well, why don't you get started?
Thank you so much. I'm gonna take a big, deep breath and then I'll get started. So this story is called Standing Room Only by Harlan Ellison. Bart Chester was walking down Broadway when it materialized out of black nothing. He was giving Eloise the line with the, "No, honest to God, Eloise, I mean, if you ever come over to my place, we'll have just one, help me just one, then we'll be off to the show." And he was acutely aware there might not be any show that night, chiefly because there was no money that night. But Eloise didn't know that. She was a sweet girl, and Bart didn't want to spoil her with luxuries. Bart was just figuring mentally how many it would take to get Eloise's mind off a show and onto more earthly matters when the wine began. Like 1,000 generators spinning at top point efficiency, the sound crawled up the stone walls encasing Times Square, bouncing back and back and back and reverberating thunderously amid the noise of Broadway, causing hats to turn and eyes to lift. Bart Chester turned his head, lifted his eyes, and was one of the first to see it shimmer into existence. The air seemed to pinken and waver like heat lighting up far off. Then the air ran like water. It may have been in the eyes or actually in the air, but the air did run like water. The sly gleam faded from Bart Chester's eyes, and he never did get that little one of Eloise. He turned away from her splendid charms, realizing, knowing, sensing that he had a place in what was coming. Others must have felt the same way, for traffic on the sidewalks was slowing, people turning to stare into the evening darkness. The coming was rapid. The air quavered a bit more, and the form began to take shape as a ghost emerging from mist. The shape was long and cylindrical, protuberated and shining. It materialized over Times Square. Bart took 3 rapid steps to the edge of the sidewalk, his eyes searching into the glare of neons, trying to see more than that weird structure. People jostled him, and a knot began to form as though he were a catalyst for some chemical action. The Thing. And Bart Chester had been in show business too long to jump at snap labels. Hung there, suspended, by hangings of nothing, as if waiting. It stretched up between the trench of buildings, towering a good 10 feet over the tallest one. The structure, whatever it was, appeared to be over 900 feet high. It hung above the ground, over the traffic island dividing Broadway and 7th Avenue, the flickering of 1,000,000 lights coloring its smooth tube body. Even as he watched, the seemingly unbroken skin of the structure particularly, and a flat plate emerged. The plate was dotted with small holes, and in another instant 1,000 metallic filaments pushed through the holes. Rigidly, they weaved in the air. Newspaper stories of the last few years, coupled with a natural childlike credulity, joined. My God, thought Chester, and somehow knew that his assumption was correct. They're testing the atmosphere. They're finding out if they can live here. When he had said this to himself, the greater implication struck him. It's a spaceship. That thing came from another planet. Another planet. It had been many months since Emery Brothers Circus, in which Bart had sunk all of his ready cash, had folded. It had been many months since Bart had paid his rent, and not many less since he had 3 full meals in one 24-hour period. He was desperately looking for an angle. Any angle. Then, with the innate entrepreneur blood coursing through him, beating fiercely, he thought joyously, good God, what an attraction this would make! Concessions, balloons saying souvenir of the spaceship, popcorn, peanuts, Cracker Jacks, binoculars, pennants, food, hot dogs, candied apples. What a pitch! What a perfect pitch! If I can get to it first, he added, mentally clicking his fingers. He hardly saw the wildly gesturing policeman using his call box. He hardly heard the mixed screams and murmurs of the thronging crowds watching the metal filaments weaving the patterns. He elbowed back through the crowd. Faintly, through the rising crowd noise, he heard Eloise moaning his name. "Sorry, baby!" he yelled over her shoulder, pulling his elbow into a fat woman's diaphragm. "But I've been hungry too long to pass up a sweet deal like this." "Excuse me, ma'am, ma'am, Mac. Excuse me, I'd like to get you through here. Oh, thanks, Mac." And he was at the drugstore door. He adjusted his bow tie for a moment, muttering low to himself, "Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just look at this, little Barty Chester. You're gonna make $1 million. Yes, sir." He scrabbled for a change as he slid into the booth. In another few minutes, he had placed a long-distance collect to Mrs. Charles Chester in Wilmington, Delaware. He heard the phone ringing at the other end in his mother's voice. "Yes, hello?" And he started to say, "Hey, Ma!" But the operator's voice cut through. "Will you accept the charges, Mrs. Chester?" When she had said yes, Bart threw himself into it. Hello, Ma, how ya?" "Why, Bart, how wonderful to hear from you. It's been so long, just those few postcards." Yeah, I know, Ma," he cut her off, "but things have been really jumping for me here in New York. Look, Ma, I need some money." "Well, how much, Bart? I can let you have—" "I need a couple hundred, Ma. The biggest, so help me God, the biggest goddamn deal I ever—" "Bart, your language! And to your mother." "Sorry, Ma, really sorry, but this is so hot, it's burning my pinkies, honest to—" He caught himself quickly. "Gosh, Ma, I need the dough like I never did before. I can get it back to you in a few months. Ma, please, Ma, I never asked you for nothing before." The next 2 minutes were a gradual wearing down period, culminating in Mrs. Charles Chester promising to go to the bank to get to the last 200 in sight. Bart thanked her most graciously. He ignored the operator's snide interjections to his mother's about waiting for charges she would have to pay. Then he was off the line and back on another. "Hello, Herbie! This is Bart. Look, I got a deal and that is without a doubt the most—" "Wait a minute, for Christ's sake, will ya? This is the greatest thing he ever hit the—" 5 minutes and $500 later. "Sandy, baby, who's this? Who ya think? This is Bart. Hey, don't hang up. This is a chance for you to make $1 million. A sweet, honest-to-God $1 million. Now, here's what I want. I want to borrow from you." 15 minutes, 6 phone calls, and $4,520 later, Bart Chester bolted from the drugstore, just in time to see the tentacled plate receding into the ship, the skin closing again. Eloise was, of course, gone. Bart didn't even notice. The crowds were, by this time, overflowing into the streets, though everyone was careful not to get under the structure and traffic was blocked to a standstill all up the avenue. Motorists were perched on car hoods watching the machine. Fire trucks had been drawn up somehow. Rubber overcoated firemen stood about biting their lower lips and shaking their heads ineffectually. "Oh, I gotta get in there, get the Edge and any other promoters." Visions of overflowing steam tables danced in Bart Chester's head. As he was pushing through the crowd back to the curb, he saw the police cordon forming. The beefy, spectacled cop was joining hands with a thin, harassed-looking bluecoat as Chester got to them. "Hey, sorry, buddy, you can't go in there. We're shooing everyone out," the fat officer said over his shoulder. "Look, officer, I gotta get in there." At the negative shake from the cop, Chester exploded. "Look, I'm Bart Chester. You know, Star Cavalcade of 1954, the Emery Bros. Circus? I produced them. I gotta get in there." Could tell he was making no impression whatsoever. "Look, I've got to— Oh, hey, Inspector, over here!" He waved frantically, and the short man in the drab overcoat paused as he headed towards the squad car pool. Taking care not to step on the microphone, cables being laid along the street, he walked toward the crowd. Chester said to the cops, "Look, I'm a friend of Inspector Kesselman, Inspector," he said imploringly. I gotta get in there. It's real important. Or maybe a promotion." Kesselman began to shake his head no, and then he looked at Chester with narrowed eyes for a moment, remembering free tickets to the fights, and reluctantly bobbed his head in agreement. "Okay, come on," he said with obvious distaste, "but stay close." Chester ducked under the restraining arms of the cops, following the little man around the shadow of the structure. How's the promoting business, Chester?" asked the inspector as they walked. Bart felt his head grow light and begin to float off his shoulders. "That precisely the trouble. Lousy," he said. "Come over some night for dinner, if you get the time. edited the inspector in a tone that suggested Bart turn down the invite. Thanks, said Bart, carefully walking around the huge machine's shadow in the street. Is it a spaceship? Asked Chester in almost a childlike tone. Castleman turned and looked at him strangely. Where in the hell did you get that idea from? He asked. Chester shrugged his shoulders. Oh, just them comic books I've been reading. He smiled lopsidedly. You're crazy, said Castleman, shaking his head as he turned away. 2 hours later, when the last fireman had come down from the ladder, shaking their heads in failure, and said, Sorry, these acetylene torches don't even get the metal smoky, and walked away, Castleman still looked at Chester with annoyance and said, You're crazy. An hour later, when they had ascertained definitely that machine gun bullets did not even dent the structure, he was less sure, but he refused to call the scientist Chester suggested. God damn it, Chester. This is my business, not yours. Now either you keep your trap shut or I'll boot you out beyond the cordon. He gestured meaningfully at the throbbing crowds straining against the joined hands of the police. Chester subsided, confident they would do as he had suggested eventually. Eventually, it was 1 hour and 50 minutes later when Castleman threw up his hands in despair and said, Okay, get your goddamn experts in there, but do it fast. This thing might settle any minute. Or, he added sarcastically, looking at the grinning Barchester, if there's monsters in this thing, they might start eating us out any minute now. It was a spaceship. Or at any rate, it was from someplace else. The grey-faced scientists ducked knowingly to each other for a while. One of the braver experts climbed the fire ladder and tested the ship in some incomprehensible manner, and then they concurred. It is our opinion, said the scientist with the 3 snatches of hair erupting from an otherwise bald head, that this vehicle, am I speaking clearly enough for you reporters? This vehicle is from somewhere off Earth. Now whether, he pointed out while the others nodded in agreement, this is a spaceship, or it seems more likely from the manner in which it appeared a dimension-spanning device, I am not certain. But, he concluded, making washing movements of his hands, it is definitely of extraterrestrial origin. He spelled the 6-syllable word, and the reporters went whooping off to the telephones. Chester grabbed Castleman by the arm. Look, Inspector, who has a say-so, jurisdiction, you know, over the thing? I mean, who would have a say-so about entertainment rights and like that? Castleman was looking at him as though he were insane. Chester started another sentence, but the screams of the crowd drowned him out. He looked up quickly. The skin of the spaceship was opening again. By the time the crowds had streamed into the crosstown streets, terror universally mirrored on every face, yet mingled with an overwhelming curiosity. The eternal conundrum of New Yorkers was once again manifested. Poor souls torn between a mad desire to watch and a fear of the unknown. Chester and the stubby-legged inspector found themselves walking backwards, taking short steps, fearful steps, as they looked upwards. Oh, don't let them be monsters, Chester was almost praying. Or that beautiful meal ticket, I'll be knocked off by the militia. The spaceship was motionless. It had not altered its original position by an inch, but a platform was extending. A transparent platform so clear, so thin, it seemed almost invisible. 600 feet up the ship's length, between 2 huge ribbed knobs extending as though they were groves, the platform slid out over Times Square. Get some guns on that thing! Bellowed Castleman at his man. Get up in those buildings! He pointed at 2 skyscrapers between the two which the spaceship hovered. Chester stared at the ship in fascination as the platform extended, then stopped. As he watched, a note was sounded. It rose in his mind, audibly yet soundlessly. He cocked his head to one side, listening. He could see police and slowly returning pedestrians doing the same. "Was that?" he asked. And the sound built, climbing from the hollow arch at the bottom of his feet to the last feeling inch of each strand of hair on his head. It overwhelmed him, and his sight dimmed for a moment to be replaced by bursting lights and flickering shadows. In an instant his vision cleared, but he knew it had been a preamble. He knew again without reason. The sound had come from the ship. He turned his eyes to the platform once more, just in time to see the lines begin their forming. He could never quite describe what they were, and the only thing he knew for certain was that they were beautiful. The lines were suspended in air and of colors he had never known existed. They were parallel and crossed streamers that lived between the reds and blues of Earth. They were alien to his sight, yet completely arresting. He could not take his eyes from their wavering, shifting formations. Then the colors began to seep. Like running paints, the lines melted, forming in the air above the platform. The colors intermingled and blended, soon a backdrop of shades blotting out the skin of the ship. What is it? He heard Kesselman ask faintly. Before he could answer, they came out. The beings appeared and stood silently for an instant. They were all different in bodily appearance, yet somehow Chester knew they were all alike underneath, as though they had donned coverings. In the instant they stood there, motionless. He knew each by name. The purple-furred one on the left, he was Vasilio. The one who with stalks growing where his eyes should have been, he was Davalier. The others too all bore names, and oddly Chester knew each one intimately. They did not repulse him, for all their alienness. He knew Vasilio was stalwart and unflinching in the face of duty. He knew Devalier was a bit of a weakling, prone to crying in private. He knew all this and more. He knew each one personally. Yet they were all monstrous. Not one was shorter than 40 feet. The arms, when they had arms, were well formed and probably sized for their bodies. Their legs, heads, torsos the same, but few had arms and legs and torsos. One was a snail shape, another seemed to be a ball of coruscating light. A third changed form and line even as Chester watched, pausing an instant in a strangely unidentifiable middle stage. And then they began moving. Their bodies positioned and swayed. They moved around one another intricately. Chester found himself enthralled. They were magnificent. Their motions, their actions, their attitudes in relation to one another were glorious. More, they told a story. A deeply interesting story. The lines shifted. They merged, colors changed. The aliens went through involved panoramas of descriptive motion. Not for a second did Chester consider he might stop watching them. There was something so alien, so different, yet so compelling. He knew he must watch them or forever lose the knowledge they were imparting with their movements. When the soundless note had sounded again, the colors had faded, the aliens were gone, and the platform had slid back. The spaceship was quiet and faceless once more. Chester found himself breathing with difficulty. They had been, well, literally breathtaking. He glanced at the huge clock on Time's building. 3 hours had elapsed in the space of a second. The murmurs of the crowd, the strange applause for a performance they could not have fully understood, the feel of Kesselman's hand on his arms all faded away. He heard the inspector's voice whisper in his ear, "Good Lord, how marvelous!" Even that was out of his range now. He knew, as he had known everything else, just what the ship was, who the aliens were, what they were doing on Earth. He heard himself saying it quietly, almost with reverence. Oh, that was a play. Directors. They were magnificent. And New York learned it only shortly before the rest of the world got wind of the news. Hotels and shops suddenly found themselves deluged by the largest tourist crowds in years. The city teemed with thousands of visitors, drawn from all the earth, who wished to witness the miracle of the performance. The performance was always the same. The aliens came out onto the platform, the stage really, every evening at precisely 8 o'clock. They were finished by 11. During the 3 hours, they maneuvered, postured, they filled the appreciative audience with mixture of awe and love and suspense, such as no other acting group had ever been able to do. Theaters in the Times Square area found themselves they had to cancel their evening performances. Many shows closed, many switched to matinee runs and prayed. The performance went on. It was uncanny how each person who watched enraptured could find identification, find meaning, though everyone saw something a little different, though no words were spoken, though no comprehensible motions were made. It was uncanny how they could see the actors do the exact same things over and over each performance and never tire of it, come back to see it again. It was uncanny yet beautiful. New York took the performance to its heart. After 3 weeks, the army was called away from the ship, which had done nothing but produce the performance regularly each evening, to quell a prison riot in Minnesota. In 5 weeks, Barchester had made all the necessary arrangements, shoestring fashion, and was praying things wouldn't fizzle as they always had with the Emery Brothers Circus. He was still going without meals, moaning to those who would listen, "Oh, what a lousy racket this is, but I got a deal on now, that's..." In 7 weeks, Barchester had begun to make his first million. No one would pay to watch the performance, of course. Why should they, when they could stand in the streets and see it? But there was still the unfathomable human nature factor with which to contend. There were still those who would rather sit in the gilded box seat, balcony style, hung from the outside of a metropolitan skyscraper, insured by Lloyd's to be sure, than stand in a gutter. There were still those who felt that popcorn and chocolate-covered almonds made preparation of watching more pleasant. There were still those who felt the show was common if they did not have a detailed program. And Barchester, whose stomach had begun to bulge slightly beneath his new charcoal grey suit, took care of those things. Barchester Presents was scripted across the top of those programs, and beneath it simply the performance. It was rumored up and down the street that Barchester was the new Sol Hurok and a man which definitely we should all watch. During the first 8 months of the performance, he made back all the borrowed money he had invested in building face leases and construction work. Everything from there on out was reasonably clear profit. The confection souvenir concession he leased for a 50% cut of the gross to the people who supplied ball games and wrestling matches. The performance went on, regularly, as an unquestionable smash hit. Variety said, "E.T. Socko in plush review." The Times was no less ebullient with his praise. "We found the performance on Times Square as refreshing and captivating at its first anniversary as it was on its opening night. Even the coarse commercial interest which have infected it could not dim the superlativeness of the..." Barchester counted his receipts and smiled, and grew fat for the first time in his life. The 2,289th performance was as brilliant and satisfying as the first, the 100th, or the 1000th. Barchester sat back in his plush seat, only vaguely aware of the stunning girl beside him. Tomorrow she would be back, trying to get a break in some off-Broadway production, but tomorrow the performance would still be there, pouring money into his pockets. The major part of his mind concentrated, held in awe and wonder at the intricacy and glory of the actor's movements. A minor segment was thinking, as it always did with him, "Wonderful, marvelous, a true spectacle, like the New Yorker said." All around him, like perspiration on a huge beast, the Chester balconies clung to the buildings. The inexpensive seats between 45th and 46th Street, the higher-priced boxes dotting the buildings all the way up to Times Building. "One of these days, those Slavs will break down, and I'll be able to build on the Times too," he thought. "Over 6 years? What a run! Beat South Pacific! Damn it, I wish I could have made all that in gate receipts." He frowned mentally, thinking of all the people watching from the streets. For free! The crowds were still as huge as the first day. People never seemed to tire after seeing the play. Over and over they watched it, enraptured deep in it, not even noticing the flow of time. The performance always satisfied, always enchanted. "Oh, they're fabulous players," he thought. "Only..." The thought was half-formed, nebulous, annoying. It itched in the back of his mind. Then he shrugged. There was no reason why he should feel qualms. Oh well. He concentrated on the play. It really took little concentration, for the actor spoke directly to the mind. Their charming appeal was to a deeper and clearer well than mere appreciation. He was not even aware when the tone of the play changed. At one point, the actors were performing a strangely exotic minuet of movements. A second later, they were all down near the front of the platform. That isn't in the play, he said incredulously, the mood broken. The beautiful girl beside him grabbed at his sleeves. What do you mean, Bart? She asked. He shook her hand off in annoyance. I've seen this show 100 times. Right there, they all get around that little humpbacked bird thing and stroke it. What are you staring at? He was correct. The actors were looking down at the audience, who had begun to applaud nervously, sensing something was wrong. The aliens watched with stalks for cilia with eyes. They were staring at the people in the streets on the balconies, seeming to see them for the first time since they'd arrived. Something was very wrong. Chester had felt it first, perhaps because he had been there from the beginning. The crowds were beginning to sense it also. They were milling in the streets uncertainly. Chester found his voice tight and high as he said, There's something wrong. What are they doing? When the platform sank slowly down to the face of the ship, till finally one of the actors stepped off into the empty space beside the machine, he began to realize. It was only after that the first few months, when the horror of the total carnage he knew was coming had worn off, and he found himself staring fascinated as the little 40-foot humpbacked bird thing strode through Times Square, that he knew. It had been a wonderful show, and the actors had appreciated the intense interest and following of the audience. They had lived off the applause for over 6 years. They were artists, without a doubt. And up to a point, they had starved for the art. Wow. How'd you like it?
That was great. Well read, too. Very nice.
Thank you
for doing that. That was great.
Oh, I love that story. It's very personal to me.
Well, good. Sounded like you were having fun reading it. And I love the
Thank you.
voices and stuff. Yeah, great job.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me to read it. That was a great pleasure.
Of course, of course. Well, anything you'd like to plug before we head out?
Yep, just my Twitter, Crojo Arts. Gaily.shop is also a good thing to plug. They print my stickers, and I also have a shirt design on there as well.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we are gonna head on over and play some Jackbox games. You're welcome to stick around and play with us.
Oh, I'm very happy to do that.
All right. Well, let's just hop over to the open streaming channel and
Okay.
do that now. Revenant was gonna come on, but it seems like he's having internet issues. Plus, it's
Oh,
getting
no.
late anyway. So, but we'll see. We'll see.
sorry.
Rev, we might be able to get you to read after Jackbox. So that'd be fine. But anyway, we're gonna pop over to the Jackbox channel now. Whee!
Jackbox, Jackbox, Jackbox.
Jackbox. Right, hold on. The group. Hold on. I need to leave the channel and rejoin. There we go. That gets everybody in. So, now is the time. If you are one of my VTuber friends and you are on my Discord, go ahead and pop into the open streaming channel, and we are gonna play some Jackbox. We're looking for some more peoples. Jackline. Oh no, not trying to move you. Trying to move this guy. Yay. He's spooky. All right, let's start Jackbox. How are y'all doing? We got most of these people you saw here already. We got Krotar, we had Hasio on, we had Diafed on. Bentai is Bojack there. And then we also have Millie here. Hi, Millie.
Hi, Millie.
Everybody, can you hear me?
Oh, we can.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
We can hear your incessant speaking. No, we love it. We love it. We love Millie around here. All right. Starting the game. So yeah, anybody wants to join on in. I mean, join on in. But of course, audience. We love audience players too. We're gonna do a little Game Capture still wants to do a prop night. All right, and I am going to share the game on Discord so that y'all can follow along. and not have to be super lagged. Because that would be bad.
Very bad.
Ah. Well, how are y'all enjoying the Spooktacular so far?
Super spoopy.
We like spoopy things.
We do like the spook. I'm gonna turn the Jackbox volume.
Like
It's been good. I needed to like cook in the middle of it and do some stuff with the wife.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's an 8-hour stream. I'm not exactly expecting everybody to stick through the whole thing. Although Bentai has.
The whole thing.
Oh no, people can see the words.
Oh no.
You can see the words.
Not
voids.
those voids.
Into the woods.
Oh boy.
God, I need to actually get my cell phone. It's gonna fill up before I can.
Better hurry up.
Is it in the chat?
No, it's in the.
You need to watch the stream, Millie. You don't want to play.
Well, no, not the stream. You want to see what he's streaming in Discord.
Yeah, no, I was
There
on
we go.
the stream on Twitch.
Yeah, you don't want to watch the stream on Twitch because it's going to be delayed and you're going to lose every game.
I'm gonna lose everything.
I mean, more than you would otherwise. All right, well, everybody that's in chat is in, so we are going to hide the censorship pumpkin. All right, people, go ahead and join on in. We'll see if anybody pops in.
Hell yeah.
Get in here.
We need
The
more
phrase-
players.
The phrase censorship pumpkin is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Isn't it though?
Like a modesty pumpkin.
All right, well, I'm going to start it in 20 seconds. 15.
20 seconds. 14.
10.
9.
5.
4.
3. 2. 1. Okay, we're doing this.
Oh god, doomed.
Well,
We are
now
going
anybody
to
can
die.
join in as audience. We do love audience. Please be
Yes, we do.
audience. I know there's lots of you watching. So easy. Just go to jackbox.tv and you do things. And you enter the code OVNN and you're the audience. And if you beat all of us, then we're going to be very angry.
Apparently, that's what popped up for like a moment on the screen. I was like, ooh, edible arrangements.
Dre, I'm surprised you're not in here. Also, Luna, Osu, where are you?
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
Oh no.
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your free weekend getaway was a trap, luring you into a game of life or death. Only one of you will survive.
I'm sure.
But hey, it's still better than just sitting in your hotel room and watching cable news. Yeah, I went there. Alright, first question. What's almost always flavored with juniper berries?
Oh, I know this.
Use your device to answer the question. I'm talking to you too, audience.
Yeah, that's not a hard one.
Helgen. I used to know a girl I was sweet on from here. She used to put juniper berries in her mead. Thanks, Skyrim. Also,
Almost
juniper
out of
berries
time.
and mead sounds disgusting.
Uh-oh, Sportar, not gonna get
Ray,
in time?
are you not in, Ray?
Oh, I needed to confirm it, sorry.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question
I thought it
right?
was tequila.
Ray Frag, literally everybody is invited
Well,
to this
didn't
portion.
want that to happen.
Yeah, James,
Yeah,
join us.
literally everyone. You'll get in the next
Invited
game, Ray.
by name. Invited by name.
What movie is based on the real-life relationship of writers Kumail Nanjiani and Emily V. Gordon?
I know that one.
Absolute slut behavior. Butterless.
Butterless?
Butterless?
Butterless behavior right now.
Well, we're butterless now that you're
Butter
here.
Nancy.
I actually don't know this.
I do
love
not know
Kumail.
this either. I'm
I
guessing.
guessed again, so hopefully I guessed right.
Yeah.
Oh, the big sick. Sorry.
This.
Damn it.
Big sick.
Only
You
Millie
knew
gets
that.
it? Ah.
Oh boy.
The rest of you,
Good lord.
time for consequences.
This is not good.
Game.
I love that movie. It's so good. If you've never seen it, go watch it.
Oh, hey, Dre's here.
This is my tattoo
Heart-wrenching,
parlor.
and it's funny.
Create a new tattoo on my
great.
back by drawing on your device.
Oh, yay! Crow, I'm expecting
good
a
at
very good
drawing.
tattoo.
How do I draw on my device? My device is a computer.
With your mouse.
Yeah.
With your mouse.
Okay, okie dokie. I am not being given any kind of drawable space.
You don't see a
But
back?
that's okay. Let's refresh and see what happens. Nope.
Right there. I kind of feel dangerous now. I mean,
I guess Millie's
more
screwed.
dangerous.
How were you able to
Vote for
answer
your favorite
before? It just
design.
didn't have anything for you? You just
No, it would
The
like
fewest votes
type.
will
Yeah, it would
die.
like I could click a button. But this one's just like, guess what? Get fucked. I'm like, okay, thank you. I'll have 5.
Vote already.
I hope that one in
What
the
did
top
we
left
decide?
isn't a swastika.
I think it's a
no.
rat.
I'll
Just a rat.
It's a rat.
This might actually
Oh,
get
it's a
worse
rat.
after it
I see the rat
heals.
now.
I knew this was a bad
I
idea
tried to
for
draw
a mini
Ben
game.
Tato, but I was really bad at it.
Look more like a friendly looking bear thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to draw with a mouse.
It really is.
I had to draw with my finger.
Surprise!
Well,
You're
Ben
toast
Tai's
now, but you have
Oh,
options.
Red.
Keep playing,
And
and you
nothing
just
was
might
lost.
steal someone else's life force and win the
I'm
game.
winning. Surprising.
Oh, by the way,
Everyone, actually.
Yeah, because you're the
As a
only
player
one that
now
knew
to
that
win the
last
whole
question.
frickin' game.
I just
Fuck
guessed. I don't know
Join
what
the
you
audience
like
at any
to
time.
Anti dying first. Now that's a load of bull.
Let's try another one. What would you find outside of the Mori
You
Art
got
Museum
that guy.
in Tokyo?
Real good.
Wallaby, obviously.
Don't quit your day job.
I think I won't intend to.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, fine.
Well, I
Fuck
don't
your
think
day job.
I don't think
Fuck
I
you.
want to.
Die for don't quit your day job. Comedy, please. You make way too much money doing what you do.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of the Mori Art Museum.
I don't go to leave my house.
This.
Oh,
no.
It was the
spider. What? It's a there's actually a
The
spider up
rest of
there.
you
Millie's
are
2
still
for 2.
alive.
There's a
I
spider.
want to show you
Oh
something.
fuck! I don't know if I want to go now. I didn't know there was a spider.
Listen, you gotta get
Welcome
through
back to the killing room.
the spider to see all the cool shit.
Let's see who has ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches
no.
you die.
Right.
What?
And I do mean anyone.
Just keep breathing.
Just last.
What? It's telling him that the answers are incorrect.
Yeah, I don't understand.
That's the last.
Oh,
almost done.
you put just the last name.
Yeah, that's why it says just the last name there in text there, Twig.
No.
One of you didn't answer. How dare you?
Because I was like typing in names
tried.
of people.
Anyway,
and
said it
like,
was
Let's see
wrong.
what everyone else did.
How did it let me put mine in?
You got read like a
what?
book.
You, Dick Van, what?
Dick Van Dyke with a question mark? And you're like, they said it was wrong. I'm
Oh,
like,
no. I think the people who are in threat of dying had to have something real, but the other
Oof,
people can write
look
something
at that
wrong.
audience.
Oh.
Not doing great.
So,
Do better.
how is Millie winning?
I would love to know that same question. Answer.
Because nuclear physics doesn't translate well to
I
trivia.
wrote this next question just for you. If you get it right, I will
What?
punish everyone
What?
else.
That's a lot of power
This
here.
is not one of Shaquille O'Neal's rap albums.
He
And I
rapped?
guess the audience can
Yeah,
answer
he
too.
really did.
I thought he just made pizza.
Oh no, Shaq tried to rap. It wasn't good. It was not good.
This means there are 3?
Did you get the question
for whatever
right?
reason,
lucky.
back when I was like 7 years old, I went through this period of time where I was just like the biggest Shaquille O'Neal fan in the world.
Time
like,
to be subjected to
I
the
own
loser
I
wheel.
own like a jersey of his, not like an actual jersey, but like
oh fuck.
Give it a
spin.
Good luck.
I watched like all of his games, followed all of his team transfers. I could not explain it to because it only lasted for 1 year.
But still satisfying.
That's really impressive.
Yeah, as a 7-year-old, like being attached to something like that for an entire year.
Well, I'm still alive, so I don't need to get a higher score than Millie. I just need to
left
outlive her.
alive. We'll go to the final
There you
round. Next question.
See what happens though.
How many sides does a tetragon have?
A lot.
The spice?
No, that's Tarragon.
A tetragon. I know what a tetragon is. Yeah. If you knew Greek, you'd know this one.
Do you know
I had
Greek?
to think about it. It's like, is this? I felt like it had a different term, but I'm gonna go with it. Yes, because I know what the Latin root is.
Who picked
I guess.
this?
Tetra
okay.
means 4. You know, that's why Tetris is called Tetris.
It's time.
Well, I know that tetra meant 4, but I'm like, but isn't there like another word we use for all 4-sided objects?
I'm going to give you a chance to password protect your
Well, I mean,
life.
rectangle and square don't fit
Enter
because they
a
have to have
real
specific
4-letter
angles.
word with your device.
Oh.
Make it hard to guess. If your password
Yeah.
gets cracked,
Any
you
letter,
die.
any words, any
No,
words,
no
man.
curse words, Millie.
Fuck!
Fuck. Shit. Cunt.
Fucking damn it! Fuck. God.
Now everyone else will try to
That's
crack the
about like
password.
90% of my vocabulary.
As a team,
Now it's
guess
time
the
for the rest
password
of
on
us
your
to play
device.
some
You get a clue if your
Wordle.
guess has a letter in the right spot.
Yay!
Oh.
So,
If anyone
alright.
figures out the
communicate.
password before time runs out, I will
Put it-
reward
Third
you
letter is
all.
A.
Alright.
This
Second letter
is a
is O.
team effort, so share clues
What
out
letter's
loud
O?
with each other.
Second letter. Got it.
Oh, we got it!
Well, I hope the rest of your
We
passwords
dumped a
are
heavy
harder than
load
that.
on Millie.
We did.
I fucking couldn't figure it out. They're like, no swear words, and I was like,
I have a few words that I've used in that game that have always been
love a bitch.
successful.
Only
Well,
one of
I'm
you is
in
still
4th
alive.
place, but I'm still alive,
You know
so
what that means.
top of the pile for me.
Top of the pile.
Top of the pile.
Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to
I love that
escape?
wallpaper.
Yeah, it's cool wallpaper.
I'm going to give
Very
you a
cool,
category.
Lunchables.
Lunchables.
Wait,
Tap each answer
What?
that fits the
what's a
category, and then
I know
press submit.
pizza is. What's a pizza kebabble?
you have to pick the one that's actually real.
Let's see the
Well,
right
they
answers.
both could be. What the fuck
Yeah.
is a
I don't-
One
kebabble?
space for each
I don't
correct
know.
answer.
Oscar Mayer, answer for yourself.
You're a little bit closer to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you?
They'll be coming.
If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the
Force will be
game.
mine.
Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Oh, we can actually see the...
Water pump below.
Whee!
I'm going too easy on you.
Yes, you are.
Dog food brands.
I hate these American
Kibbles and bits.
specific
Kibbles and
questions.
bits. I want some kibbles and bits. But maybe kibbles and bits are just cat food. Who knows?
They'll never know.
Sabra. Sabra is hummus, not.
It could also be dog food. Hummus is shit.
I
Here
love
comes the next
hummus.
question.
Wow.
It
Wow.
does not surprise me.
Hallmark Channel Christmas movies
Fuck.
that debuted
What
in
the
2018.
What?
I don't fucking know.
Jesus, who still watches Hallmark Channel?
Oh no, Christmas at Pemberley Manor was 2017, you fool.
Oh, I got one
my
right.
pick?
Yeah, you got it all right. It's amazing.
There's a ghost right behind you.
I know. I don't like the ghost.
Here comes trouble.
Uh-oh.
Here comes treble.
It's only darkness.
That's not
Trevor?
Actual seasons of Survivor.
What?
Ah.
Survivor, no Survivor.
Time is almost up.
Isn't that the WWF thing?
I don't even care.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
so disrespectful. You will win. Millennials and Gen X.
I can see that though.
In the end, none of us.
Cats.
Gimbal Shanks, that's my
Car
favorite.
buckety. I mean, everybody loves Skimble Shanks, right?
Well, you love Skimble Shanks.
The only one I recognize.
I don't remember any of these.
Wait,
names.
Car Buckety's real?
Wait, they were all correct now!
My God, is the audience gonna win?
Oh boy.
Vegetables and
Butternut
tubers.
squash, root vegetables, and tubers.
I read that as Cougarettes.
That's what I read.
I mean,
don't worry.
shouldn't it be?
Who gets?
What's a Corvette?
Or
Is that like a mix between like
No,
a
this is a
vehicle called a
Kini.
Cougar and a Corvette?
What?
Okay.
It's a fucking French term, or it's a British term for a
I don't know
fucking
who's gonna win.
eggplant.
Zucchini. No,
Oh.
zucchini.
Aubergine is eggplant.
Exactly.
Characters.
Corey Feldman.
Mama Spaghetti. Yeah, we need to.
We love Corey Feldman.
Time is almost up.
I mean, I could see Corey Feldman coming on as himself in a late season.
Yeah.
You're better than I thought.
Okay, I can still
so
win,
close.
but I have
my
to get
God.
all three
Where do you
correct.
think you're going? If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need to ace this next question.
Oh no.
And if you're still alive and want to break through, you have to get all
What?
3 answer choices right.
Okay. This is the most
good one.
ridiculous one I've ever
This
seen.
is such a good one.
Words that are not fair.
Yeah, these words are not bad.
How did you get one wrong, Horsio?
I was confused.
You're right! Oh.
That was definitely a question.
That was the question of all time right there. What the heck?
Hacks!
It's gonna phone that one in there.
Rigged.
Rigged. Corvus rigged.
Corvus rigged.
Corvus was rigged the game.
Oh. Oh, damn it. Ignore that. I'm gonna exit out of this. Because people that shouldn't see this are seeing this.
Oh no.
We need to bring back the censorship pumpkin.
It's the great friendship pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
But hey, like I said, we still
Just
got
kidding,
room,
Luna.
people. Come on in. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the room code is something Millie is into, but I'm not exactly sure what.
I did wonder. I was like, this seems oddly targeted.
That's a good name, Corvus Rigged.
Shut up. Is Drafe in?
I don't know.
Who do you think Corvus rigged is?
Oh, I think it was Corvus Twig. I don't know.
Wait, am I the one who's not in?
Yeah, you're not in, bud.
Wow.
I'm like, one of you hasn't joined in yet, and I entered the code, but I never hit play.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they were ready.
Okay.
Get out of here.
No.
I won. A 2.
I really
But hey,
want Whiskey
anybody
Twig
who's
right
watching
now.
along on stream, the censorship pumpkin is gone. It's BDSB, which.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to hit the
close.
skip button?
So close.
Do you want me to hit the skip button?
Skip button.
Hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations.
You can skip in your window.
It's not letting me skip. Somebody skip. Yeah,
I
thank you.
said, yeah.
Thank you for skipping. All right, I'm gonna do better. Also, between games, I quickly Googled pizza Lunchables kebables, and it's basically it comes with like a skewer and then like slices of mozzarella cheese and pepperoni and bread, and you make a kebab with pizza ingredients.
Oh my
and
God.
I've never been more angry about something being real and me having to know that thing was real for trivia in my whole goddamn life.
To a minimum so you don't disturb the other guests. Okay, thanks.
But don't even get crackers.
Okay, first question.
Hello,
What went down between
Canastian.
Princess Fiona and Shrek?
Canastian.
What went down between Princess Fiona?
Use your device to answer the question.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is this a trick one?
The Shrek question.
I'm not familiar with the Shrek deep lore.
With the
Who
deep
got the question
lore
right?
of Shrek.
Well, I'm glad you
It's
keep
very
coming and
simple,
watching.
guys.
We're happy
It's-
for everybody who's in the audience.
It's getting over yourself, marrying someone, coming to terms with the fact that her parents are very racist, and then coming to grips with the fact that your father was a terrible father while you become a father yourself. And then the fourth one is undoing all of that for no reason.
And try to avoid the death zones.
Oh,
Somebody
Dive
pick
Crow
which
about to
zones
get
are death
pegged.
Definition of fag of
Oh no, I
fag.
have to
Pick the landing
play
spots that
horse
kill.
playing cove myself. Oh no.
It's time for severe pegging.
Oh,
God. Let the games begin.
Peg too.
Pick a spot.
The pegging.
You're right,
Let's go.
Bill Nye.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not good at this.
Congratulations! I've seen you've landed in a death zone.
Yes.
Murder.
Exploded.
I think
What does it
because you
feel?
land in a death zone or something, it should be like poison or something. I don't know, like turn it green.
Don't worry, you're a ghost now. Keep playing, and you
You're
just
a
might
ghost
steal someone
now.
else's
You're
life
a
force and win
ghost
the
now.
game.
I'm getting kind of
It's a
confused because I
sin.
keep looking over and I see the purple Harlequin, which is my favorite one.
Let's keep
And I
moving.
keep saying the word Corvus. I'm like, that's me.
What's
and then I'm
inside
like,
a
no,
down
no,
comforter?
that's not me.
Inside a down comforter.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay,
no,
I
that's
wrote that
very
as
sleep.
fucking peanuts.
I don't know.
This is a bird-related question. You should know this.
Well, that
Thank you.
sucks. Let's try another one.
3.
In the play Romeo and Juliet, how old is Juliet?
Too fucking young.
Uh-huh.
So, not 20. I'll just give y'all that one.
Yeah.
I thought she was 14.
Well, maybe by the time her body decomposed, I don't know.
That's why I'm just like,
Yes.
yeah. The answer's on here.
Oh no.
The rest of you who are still alive.
Yeah,
Come
13
with
years
me.
old. It's kind of fucked up. Have you met 13-year-olds? God damn.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
these are so
Once you
annoying.
understand that Romeo and Juliet's not about adults, it's
Let's
about
play with
children
spooky
being
dice.
children, you understand why it's
Roll
so
as much as
dramatic.
you want to add to your
but
score.
people hold it up
I'll
as like
kill
a
the
great
player with the
romance.
lowest
It's like
score.
the romance
But
story.
go over
and it's
21
so not.
and you die instead.
Oh, let's play.
And
I
don't
just want to
forget,
point out that
if
modern
you roll a
Romeo and
skull,
Juliet is literally
that adds
Harlequin
1
and
to
Joker.
everyone's score.
Yeah.
And that should tell you everything you need to know about humanity for the last 200 years.
It's kind of spooky to
400
see
years.
skulls on dice. Ooh.
Humanity craves toxic relationships and claims them to be romantic.
Don't go over. Don't go over.
I'm not
Time's
rolling.
almost up.
I'm not
Don't
rolling.
go.
I'm not rolling anymore.
Hopefully I'm gonna die, you know that, right?
But you're tied.
Doesn't
Oh
matter.
no,
I
Benji!
took the risk. I
no!
took the risk.
Got you! I got you!
Dice. Explosions.
Ah.
Now that's entertainment.
Yeah, because if you had rolled, you needed to not roll a 5 or 6.
Moving back into my
So
parents' old
yeah,
room
actually
now
that was
is
good
just a
odds because if you
temporary
tied, I think
thing
you just
until I
would have
figure out
killed
the
both
next
of
step
you.
in my career.
I figured what
I'm
would
not
happen,
gonna turn into
yeah.
them.
So it's not so much that you died, is that you saved.
Let's keep
Yeah, I
moving.
did Crow, yeah.
Who wrote the music to Kinky Boots?
I
Oh
did.
God.
I was guessing.
I want to let me select something. It's like Come on. Okay, thank you. God damn.
Yes.
It's like I'm smashing number 4 because I knew that, and I'm like, God damn it! Why won't it let me click? That's not good if I'm the one streaming. It's probably because I'm streaming. And I thought, Quick Blast! We do get to play some Quick Blast tonight!
Quick Blast!
Hey, Luna!
Type in the
Hi,
funniest you can think of.
Well,
and hit
Luna,
send.
are you at least in the audience?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm in the audience, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
With your joke.
I mean, I just got done with dinner, so I guess what you really meant was, have I been watching? The answer is a resounding no.
No, I meant
allows for no things.
I meant in the Jackbox
let's see what
audience.
gags
Have you
and goofs
considered
you
just
guys
playing
came
the
up
food in
with.
front of
No, I don't have
People
any.
who have had
I don't
near-death
know how.
experiences
I've
report seeing
forgotten how
blank
Jackbox
at the
works.
end
I
of a
don't know. I know you have
tunnel.
to
Don't
get
look
a
at it. Just
code.
don't look at it.
Yeah, open up your web browser. Go to
All right, everyone else.
Jackbox.tv.
You like the best.
Oh, god damn. Well, I know which one of those answers is Bentai.
Answer with the fewest votes dies.
Sorry, I'm already dead. So.
Oh no, my cat just
let's see
fucking
what
knocked
people
over
think.
my fan and is looking at me
it's
like,
hostile.
"Don't do it
Yeah,
again."
that makes sense.
Oh
We have a clear mandate.
So,
Alright.
yeah, Luna, you go to jackbox.tv, exactly as it's spelled in the bottom right corner, and you enter bondage, dominance, and Sado.
Oh, nice. BDSM.
Baptism.
Ponies.
Ponies.
And ponies.
We're here.
BDSM.
Only one player is left alive. We'll go to the final
There's
round.
0 in audience. Come
Next
on, we got like
question.
20 people watching this stream. Why aren't you all in the
What was the
audience?
first television remote
Get in
control
here.
called?
What?
Get in here.
It had a specific name?
Oh god, I accidentally closed out the browser.
I don't know, but I'm gonna go with Lazy Bones because it's the funniest answer.
It is a good name.
I like that name. I'm gonna go with that one too.
That's resoundingly good logic, I'll be honest.
I feel like it's another
Nice.
It feels right.
Really
Feels
did.
natural that way.
And as we all know, feelings are facts.
That's what I
you a
learned.
Republican?
That's what I learned during COVID. I'll be honest.
I give each safe player a poison pellet.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nobody picked the same pellet.
I'm going to choose the stone one.
The same chalice.
I picked the green one.
I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna go with
Ooh,
the
choose
wooden one on the
wisely.
left.
I'm with the skull. I can't
You
have any of
you
them.
chose.
Now it's your
poorly.
turn to play.
Of course, we just told them all which ones we placed in it. God
I
damn it.
know.
Goes down smooth. Now let's see what you drank.
Millie said she poisoned that one.
You're poisoned.
You literally agreed to one Millie said she poisoned.
I'm gonna pick the green one and then maybe
I
drink
was
it.
poisoned but was nailed down.
I mean, Millie could have been lying, but I don't think Millie was thinking that far
also,
ahead.
There's an
I
audience
don't
in
think-
the game. If they
No, there is
survive,
no strategy.
you die.
There is only
If you're not ready
action.
now,
There's
you
only
can join
lizard
the audience whenever.
Lizard
It's like
brain seems
super
to have
low
me in the
pressure.
front, so I like this.
Oh, it's working, I guess.
Now to lick my own eyeballs.
Let's
But
try
I am going to
another
shine the light
You
on
a
somebody
lizard?
who's watching in
Where was
chat
King
and
Tut's
isn't
body
playing.
found?
Osho.
In
Oh,
Earth.
so get your ass in here. How I know we have a date.
Okay.
We need to have a date later.
Oasis of Osiris is just a cool sound and place name.
Where was King Tut's
That's
body?
that's.
Band name.
I'm pretty sure Oasis of Osiris is just a map in Destiny 2.
Oh.
This.
Alright, shut up, nerd.
Yeah,
You're
that's the
embarrassing
easy
us.
one.
Oh, I was
Wow.
thinking of the mummy,
Time for consequences.
like the movie.
Good luck, Billy.
Oh Christ!
Drinking some more water. I've been talking.
This
long
one should be
today.
easy.
Ooh.
Follow as many rules
Wait,
as you can
drinking
before
water from
time
a
runs
can?
out. Everyone else is playing too.
From a
If you
can,
don't
you
correctly
fucking
follow
pleb.
more rules than you, I will kill you.
Okay.
The rules are already on your device. Go, go!
Fucked up
But I
already.
got it right.
There's not a lot for me to do during this game. Guess I'll just stare out the window. Almost out of rules time.
That'll
There's
do,
always
Pig.
someone out
That'll
there
do.
better at following rules.
Well, you beat 2 of the 6 people you had to beat.
I forgot that you had to tap more than once on
I
things.
win.
Okay. Now this is wax. I was doing so well.
This is wax.
It's just me and Draprig still alive.
Let's keep moving.
Consider this.
And
Hell
me.
is other people. According to what?
My
all of
brain.
Yeah.
No, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. I know
us.
the answer, but I clicked the wrong one.
Well, that's silly.
Yeah, I know.
Endgame wasn't written by Beckett. It was written by Marvel Studios.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, I was Sato.
Bend it like Beckett.
Ah,
Just got it wrong.
got it.
That's annoying. Let's try another one. American movie star Grace Kelly became princess of which country?
Ooh. I know this one.
Oh, she's yeah.
This is like the only thing I know about that place.
Wow. Okay, first
Okay,
of all,
well,
it
thank
has
you,
many
because
things going
I
for
figured
it.
you knew things about England and Monaco, so I guess because...
It's England.
Monaco!
Monaco.
God damn it.
Monaco's owned by France, but no.
It's a
I want to
principality.
show you something.
This is like... Yeah, this is level 9. I'm screwed.
Let's do a spooky handwriting
A little
test.
bit. Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, hey, look! The ghost
He's
of my aunt
screwed.
Mildred is writing on this
Absolutely.
mirror.
Wait, is it
Pay
the
attention
wait,
to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word.
Brunch.
But
Aunt
so will
Mildred?
everyone else.
Wait, is that me?
Draw a word on the mirror to camouflage
Yes,
Aunt
it's you.
Mildred's.
Y'all have to try and draw a word that looks like
Start
Aunt
writing on that
Mildred's.
mirror.
And,
I am Aunt Mildred.
Watch
You-
closely.
that's true.
One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost.
I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Well, I don't think it's rigged.
Probably
So
not,
convince
no.
of words to choose from.
Or crow.
Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die.
I would watch.
Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up?
I thought about, but that would get Corvus.
Aunt Mildred
All
would
right.
never say that.
None of the letters
Aunt
and
Mildred.
shoes were even the same letters that, and the O's are different. She draws.
Yeah, that's how you find it out.
Like,
Oh,
Welcome
whoever
to the
wrote
genius
lunch,
of
good
this.
job, because that
Welcome
was...
to the genius of
You're
this
welcome.
porno game, Corvus. It makes you think you're very confident in detecting bad handwriting, and then throws you a curveball.
Yeah, because it's like none
Yeah.
of us didn't use. I guess lunch mostly
can you
because the
escape?
letters looked the same, and also were the same
I'm going
letters
to give
used
you a
in the original
category.
word.
yeah, that's how I was aiming for. I was like, hey, how many of these
Human
letters
body
can I like
systems.
imitate on the
Tell each answer
yeah.
just the
Category
category,
system.
and then press submit.
the arbor system? I like being a tree.
Let's see the right answer.
I mean, you have they're up against people.
Yeah,
like,
but
breathing
one
in
space for
seeds
every
and growing
correct
trees in
answer.
their lungs and stuff.
That's
I'm
true.
gonna-
I ain't never heard of her. Who's the
I'm
fuck
going
is the
to pick-
depository
You're on your
system?
way to
I'm
escaping.
right behind
Oh,
you.
her
Ray.
books
I'm
are.
I
the
think it was going to be just you.
Touch me?
That's cute.
I will never touch you.
If the
I'll
ghost
never talk
catches
to you
he'll
again.
steal your life
Oh,
force.
boy.
Then they can try to escape.
Wait a
and
minute.
win the
Looking
game.
at our avatars,
Here's
I've been playing.
everyone's next question.
I've been playing.
And they
Hades
get a third
lately,
chance to help them catch up to you.
And
I
And
never
so
Why not?
basically we got Dionysus, Aphrodite,
Time is
Artemis,
almost up.
Poseidon, Ares.
I don't know. We're
and
gonna
Zeus.
do all.
Am I wrong?
Wow, no Marshmallow Meadow.
Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right?
3 out of 3 is pretty
Sometimes.
good.
Here come the ghosts.
2 out of 3.
Characters snapped away in
Oh my
Avengers
God.
Infinity War.
Don't know.
What?
I'm not kind of a nerd. Who watches?
That's easy
God,
question.
God, comic books? Come on.
It's a movie.
There's a movie too.
It's
Holy
one
crap!
of those moving. It's one of those moving pictures you hear so much about.
Moving Pictures is a really good book, by the way, by Terry Pratchett. Go read
I
it.
thought you were going to say
It's
really
also
good
it's like
album
up as well. Yeah.
Ian Ironmonger? I love that one. That's my favorite.
Wolfgang.
Wolfgang the Wolf. Yeah, that's a okay. Sure.
A Scaramanga. Oh, fuck.
No, that's the one.
Everybody's
Wow.
Oh, we got a raid. Oh, Raddykins. Hey, Raddykins.
Hi.
Thanks so much for coming on in. Well,
Was it
we're
Pussy
so
Galore?
happy you're all here. We're
Octopussy.
Paddington.
Woo!
What?
Gray, you're looking a little dead.
Anthropods.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Anthropods. So welcome everybody. I'm Corvus Twig. I'm the crow on the right. I'm joined right now. We're playing a little Jackbox, but we got Diefed, we got Benton, we got Dreyfried, we got Hasio, we got Luna, we got Millie, and we got Krotar. You barbecued people.
That wasn't an arthropod. I feel like a dumbass.
Next question.
And yeah, we're playing a little Jackbox, so if you want to join in on the audience or something.
No, shut up, Millie. Not you. I was yelling at myself.
Yeah, I know.
You be quiet. You be quiet, me.
You said shut up, Millie. Who else would we think you were talking about?
I thought me, honestly.
Well, welcome Raiders. I'm so happy that you're all. Oh my God, I'm doing bad. I'm really happy you're all here. It's been a great night so far. We're playing some great spooky games, having some great spooky times. We've had so many great spooky readers.
Black Mirror episodes.
I have no idea. I don't watch anything other than anime.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you that one of those is a Twilight Zone episode.
I live on the wild side.
I'll let watch our YouTubers. I have no idea what this stuff is.
Wait,
what?
Oh my God, I guess. No.
The audience is gone.
Audience, no.
Mascots older than Ronald
Goodbye.
McDonald.
Remember me
Older than Ronald McDonald. Holy crap.
as I was, obnoxious and late to the party.
I don't know. Hey, Millie, you know what I want right now?
Am I what now?
No, you know what I want right now?
What?
I want Wicked Spoon.
Who's gonna win
Right,
this
I want
one?
some fucking shrimp and grits.
Wicked
Oh, yeah.
pretty great.
I want shrimp and grits. Give me that
right now.
What the hell is RAM?
I guess what you do with
is
a
it
skateboard.
Frickin' onion?
A ramp onion. I don't know.
Oh, a rampion? Ramp onion.
A rap stallion?
Well, I
guess so.
That was a fucking spice.
No, it...
Goodbye.
Oh no, I gotta live.
Channel is...
You need a perfect answer for your
Intense.
finalist.
I don't know if I can handle this.
Okay.
And that includes the third answer
Who?
choice now, too.
You know what? I have a unicorn horn left over from the milkshake that I had in Vegas on my first night.
Of course you do.
And I really want to just start eating it.
I got two. Okay, I could still be good.
I'm
Is
gonna
it made
stick
of
it.
edible material?
I'm in the lead. It's a lollipop.
Oh, that's cool. Eat it.
Velma Dinkley.
Wow,
Eat it, you whore.
Time is
Well, I'm done.
Go,
I bet one of them
Busters.
is Information Ghostbusters.
You fucking skank, eat the unicorn.
Yes!
Oh my God! I am dead. Goodbye forever.
Because I happen to remember
hold
the
on.
names of the 2016 Ghostbusters.
Yeah, that's not fucking fair. You need to put Ghostbusters 2016 in there.
With the women?
I haven't seen that shit.
Oh,
At all.
so now Dreyfrig is saying that women don't count as Ghostbusters because they
No,
weren't the
I'm just saying
original-
that you have to read this because
Oh,
I haven't seen the 2016 movie.
I kind of tried to repress the fact that that movie even exists. Not because there's women in it, but because it was just that awful.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
Was
just
it
like
really bad?
I don't understand why it was so bad because like those four women are all like really good, funny people.
It's all about the writing.
But I think it was writing and directing and also editing. Like too many times they're just like, we made the joke. Now let's keep like adding to the joke and riffing and improving and doing all the shit that doesn't add to the joke. And
Let's stay on for 2 beats too long.
Yep.
So, but essentially, it's modern comedy problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think that it sucks that it's a bad movie because like there's some people that hate the movie because it's like feminism is ruining everything. This is wokeness, and it's just like
That's the best movie.
and we wanted them to be wrong. And they were right, but for the wrong reasons.
Right.
Well, a feminist movie shouldn't have to shoehorn you with just the fact that it's feminist. Like Wonder Woman was an excellent feminist movie.
Whereas,
Ghostbusters 2016 was garbage and
What?
it was like the sandwich of movies.
Well, like
Did
I
nothing
like to
for
compare the
feminism.
first Wonder Woman movie to Captain Marvel and how they're both stories and how like one did it so well and the other, like you said,
Yeah, they were awful. Fucking Captain Marvel sucks ass. It was so bad.
So bad.
I could literally just complain about Captain Marvel for hours because it was just an absolute trip and fall.
I got the time.
So because we have some artists in here, the next Jackbox game I really want to
I don't know who you're talking about.
Some
Who are you talking to?
Nope.
Hell yeah!
Drawn a damn, never drawn a damn thing.
Right, you're not an artist. I'm not an artist. I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck are you on about, Corvus?
I'm
One
on.
day I will buy
I'm
an Apple
on
Pencil.
about
One day.
3 hours of sleep.
All right, well, you're bullshitting yourself and hallucinating. None of us are artists here.
Yep, you're crazy. You're crazy.
My cat won't shut up. My pussy is starving.
And a fraud, and I hope
eat it.
Oh, I've been there. That's a mood.
Someone
Jacko,
shut my pussy up.
I don't know where the.
How does that mean?
I don't know where the censor's going to be, so we're going to have a rather large censorship pumpkin.
My cat is screaming outside.
Censorship pumpkin. How do I?
Censorship pumpkin.
Oh, hold on a second.
Where'd your fucking thing go?
I'm streaming a different game. Give me 1 second.
Hurry up, God!
Sweet Jesus!
We don't talk about Jesus.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Jesus. No.
Okay. Now all y'all can see it. Censorship Pumpkin is doing his job.
So hear me out. If you could go back in time
Rathigans, you can scream wherever you like.
and kill Jesus, would you?
No, because that would literally it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
They do it.
What you really do is you go back in time and you stop humans from creating a physical church. That's literally everything Jesus was like, don't do this. Just go have church outside. Preach out in the open. Like, do that.
I think he tried to do that. I think that's a multi-step problem that would have to be.
You just go back and stop the first council of the church, and that's it.
You just take everybody out.
A gorgeous picture of myself. You guys are gonna fucking love it.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh. How do I find the code?
Feet clean.
You watch the stream that I'm streaming?
I tried to. Yeah, you have to do it in the
not
channel.
the Twitch stream, the Discord stream.
Yeah, the Discord stream. Yes.
Yeah.
Should we have Tra come figure it out? She'd probably be better at it.
No. Actually, she'd probably do great.
I tried to draw a penis 6 times, and that's what came out.
Where's Modbot at?
Okay.
I'm not an expert, but I don't think the penis is supposed to come out. But I'm not an expert sex haver.
Yours doesn't come out?
That might be
Not
the
an expert
worst.
sex haver.
This really might be the worst Corvus I've ever drawn. I don't know.
Great. Do you have an
3 hours of sleep, Corvus.
Protars is awesome. Hasios is awesome. Feet Queen. You tried. Bentai is good.
I'm on a computer, motherfucker.
Diefed, I like the Clippy. Oh, we got some great ones in here. And Millie, and also Millie.
You guys want to hear a really weird ASMR noise?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
No? Okay.
Go for it.
Ready? Let's see if this works. I have to move my pop filter. Actually, fuck the pop filter.
Can you do the Cranford news? Yes, the Cranford.
Wow.
Pop up.
Millie doing the grapefruit trick.
I was licking the unicorn horn. This is an ASMR dream. It's like dick sucking simulator.
Jesus Christ. Well, just a warning. I guess this is now an 18+ stream.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Candy Dix made an appearance, and so now here we are.
Well, when I upload this to YouTube, I'll make sure to click yes, this is for kids.
Just make sure to edit that part out where I'm giving a blowjob to this candy, thing. What the fuck?
What the fuck, Ray? That's too good.
Wow.
Get that shit out of here.
That's
Get
way
that
too
good
goddamn
shit outta
good for
here.
Drawful. How the hell did you do that with a mouse? Or are you using your phone?
Very, very careful.
Dre, I'm not an artist frig.
I have a drawing pad.
That helps.
Freak out of
Lies.
Do you want me to send you a picture of my drawing pad?
No, I believe you. I'm just being contrarian for the sake of it.
Oh, that's a cute Luna.
It tried.
You're so cute, Luna.
Hey, why are the
thanks.
Episodes
From
from
Hello
you?
Kitty.
I'm drawing with a mouse.
As am
seems
I.
more
There-
impressive.
There was an
What's up,
episode
mouse
spending and I
drawers?
wanted to check it out and see if that was.
I have
like, a
played these.
Halloween.
I have played these games on a touchpad before. That's a nightmare.
Well, I see it's time for
Just
some
don't have a
novel.
I actually
It's a
like
full
playing on a
boat with 8
tablet the
players.
best.
Let's go.
Yeah, I gotta pick up an Apple Pencil and use
Alright.
my iPad.
You
It
look
makes
at your
this a lot
devices
more
right
fun.
now. You should see a secret.
Mm.
I don't have a stepdad.
Something
You do now.
odd or
Why?
funny, like
Oh,
breaking
no.
into a neighbor or deep sea fishing. Draw a picture on your
The
device
hell
that
we're
would
gonna do
have
with
that
this?
title. And when you're done, hit send. You'll get points for each player that can correctly guess your title. So, get to it.
Oh, how do I undo stuff? I can't undo stuff.
You
can
don't.
I?
This one.
Well, fuck.
There need to be layers in this game. I'm just
I
saying.
just have. Am I supposed to only have
If
two
you're still
color
watching,
options?
would
here?
you
Yes.
Yeah.
somehow play along?
Okay, good, because I thought I was broken.
Going to jackbox.tv.
Yeah,
Well, you
y'all
are,
have,
but-
y'all have played too much Gartic Phone.
We've been spoiled
This
by the,
is,
the wonderful Gartic phone.
It'll do. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Oh,
I think I need
I'm
to switch
super
to my
proud of
phone
mine.
because holy shit, these drawings are terrible.
I'm so proud of
Embrace
mine
it.
right now.
I think if nobody gets it, I'll understand, but it's cute.
I mean, my drawing is really, really bad. I cannot do this with the mouse.
Oh, come on, it's more fun with the mouse.
This
So-
is bad.
so saith an
This
owl.
is really bad.
Failure is more fun with a mouse. Bam!
Do you guys know about the clip mouse?
The what?
Oh, IBM laptop. Yeah.
I'm about to know now.
Someone gets it. Someone fucking gets it. The clip mouse on laptops.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
that thing.
yeah.
Little
Yeah.
wrap up
Oh, that, yeah. Okay, I was like,
I think that clip mouse is the actual name for it.
I have all your
No.
drawings now.
That's a marketing
and
nightmare.
As much as I want to keep it to myself, let's all
I'm gonna
take a
Google
look at
clip
the
mouse and see if that's the name.
Sweet.
Now, use your device
oh.
to type in whatever the heck
According to the
your
Urban Dictionary, it is.
could be.
Oh no,
Well,
it's
have fun with this one. I put so much effort into this. Please appreciate it.
I appreciate
that's probably not it, but that's what I'm getting.
What I don't appreciate is being Googled, Ray.
Here are your choices. Try to pick the real title and avoid all the garbage everyone else typed in.
Fancy stream.
Uh,
Hello.
Oh, those are good.
yeah.
ones.
Apparently, trying to
Hello.
join on my phone is like, no, you're the audience, even though you picked the exact same name that you did before.
Yeah, no, you're
That
trapped.
kind of makes
I'm-
sense, yeah.
And here are your
trapped.
You're
picks.
stuck.
So trapped. I wonder if I can plug my tablet in and use that.
Thank you.
Son of a bee. Alright.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I thought it was
Son
censorship.
of a bee.
70 some bones at the big parade.
Oh my god, are you singing Music Man?
Yes. Shut up.
I love it. I love.
Y'all got really,
I'm
Bones is
old.
not a parade.
y'all got really close, actually. So
Yay!
I
damn.
capital
was
P and it
basically
rhymes
way
with
Y'all,
P.
y'all act like you've never seen a top secret censored document before.
yeah.
I haven't.
I mean, I'm an
said
alien,
I don't
so
own
I'm in a lot of top secret
the
documents.
documents are about Luna. She doesn't get to see them per se.
This.
All right, let's do another one.
So sorry.
Oops.
What is that? Butt plug that's on fire?
Hello.
I'm so sorry.
This lollipop is actually like hella delicious.
Okay, about the tablet.
And here are your choices.
It's all beer. All beer.
Oh god.
Chili cheese was creative.
Oh,
Mushroom fell over.
And here are your picks.
Sometimes you just gotta get a little new, you know?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh.
Yay! I got one.
I think the inclusion of genocide was definitely too much for this game.
No, it's not. I've seen way worse.
Oh, that
than
one's wrong.
Get dunked on.
Oops, all root beer.
Oops, all root beer.
Yay! Yay! Oops.
This is our steakhouse bathroom powers uniting, where we just like each other's things.
Yeah. It's favoritism. It is really like low stakes nepotism.
But we don't know what the other
The shaving cream accident.
Knowing
Shaving cream.
A shaving cream accident, right?
I don't understand what I'm supposed
to. It's all over.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to draw for shaving cream accident.
You ever accidentally put in your pee-pee?
What?
Accident?
Why would
What? By accident. Yeah, by accident.
By accident.
Have you ever accidentally shoved it up your urethra? Yes, accidentally.
A million to one shot, Doc.
Doc, you would not believe the day I'm having. I dropped it on the floor.
I was out here just shaving my bits and
I'm
shaving
down low.
cream into it really far.
My hair got in there and I had to get it.
Silky smooth at all times.
Your balls are amazingly shaved.
This guy saved us the problem of shaving his
Now,
balls.
when you say amazingly shaved, is it amazing that they're shaved, or is just
I don't know.
was the
I don't know
quality
a
of the
single
shaving
man.
amazing?
I don't know a single man who has shaved his balls. That's all I'm saying.
Doctor, I have Pagliacci. Yes! Hooray! I found the pen.
What?
Yay!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, I got someone. Oh, it's a wizard.
None of you are guessing right, and this is bothering me.
I'm sorry, we suck.
Italian?
No.
European.
If you ever looked at clowns from Europe, they look
Bibbidi
like this.
bobbidi.
Oh, I got it.
That's why I was like a clown.
Yeah, that's not a
You
thing.
could have just put Millie there.
Non-scary clown.
I've seen Millie in person. She's a little scary.
But
She's not.
I don't know. She gives good hugs.
She did get good hugs.
Yeah, she did.
Bentai gave better hugs, but you know.
Oh,
I fuck MILF.
Now this is Millie. This is Millie.
I fuck MILFs. Yeah.
I fuck and I love fall.
We watched, we had Stoner movie night where we watched Paranormal Activity.
Oh my god, how was that?
That was awesome. It was way less scary.
Well,
Turns out when your
far.
inhibitions and your ability to have adrenal reactions is dampened, it doesn't seem as scary.
Okay, here are your choices.
So the moral of the story is, if I want to play scary games on
bang
stream that
machine.
overwhelm me, I just need to get high first.
Yes.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Average truck owner.
Bang
Dad
machine.
truck.
Oh man.
These are all things that I'm just gonna stick on the back of my white, creepy, windowless van.
Don't forget. Do you already have one there that says free candy?
I know, right? I was gonna say, like, make sure you get the free candy sign on.
Yeah.
I did spray paint
Let's
goat
see what
yoga
people picked.
in black
Nice.
on it.
Very nice.
Fuck.
Yay! Points.
Got him.
Pussy mobile.
Thanks, audience.
The audience is
Dad
wonderful
drunk.
people. Whoever the
Dunk
one
kids.
person in the audience is, we love you.
Bring, bring, bring.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't choose that one because it just seemed too on the nose.
It was too big. I felt like it would bring up too many painful memories.
I'm tied for first.
I don't have a step.
Luna, step it up. Come on.
I don't either.
What?
What are your titles now?
Is that a cavity?
I think it is.
Oh. I hit enter too soon. Oh well.
And here are your choices.
You're always,
Oh my God.
You're always finishing too soon, Millie. Jeez.
It's me. It's all I do is I just finish. I have to finish first.
Oh my God.
This is a really hard one because, like,
stanky
And
dude.
here are your picks.
I don't think it's poop toot.
Oh no.
Look, okay, I hit send too soon.
I got God.
She got excited. She got excited
Toot.
about it.
Isn't the poop toot boogie?
Hey, see, you can count on me. You can count on me. Poop toot.
Oh, it's great. I love it.
So Luna, I just want you to know that
Thanks,
for the
Ray.
next off guy, we're getting a room at the hotel, and you are more than welcome to crash at the room if you get.
Yeah.
Nice. That's rad. Cool. Yeah, I may take you up on that offer because it may help. Well, I am anticipating guests at my place, but it will really depend on if I don't have guests, then yes, absolutely. Or I just bring all the guests to your hotel room.
You'll be like, what the fuck is this?
What the
What?
fuck?
Okay, bid, yes, beat, mo, draz, then, yes, no.
Oh.
The first thing that came to mind. That's all I can say.
Well, that way you don't have to drive like 45 minutes from your place to the venue and
Well,
back.
in my defense, you guys took your GPS took you guys all the way around the end of the peninsula when you could have just gone across the bridge. It would have taken you 25 minutes to get there, but it took you 45.
I was like, this is a really long ride.
Choices.
Eve Online supplemental material. What the hell?
Wow.
What the?
Millie ranking YouTubers.
Who
Gene
put that
chart.
there?
A gene chart.
Like what you did in like middle school with like the beans.
Oh.
But that doesn't have to be that complicated.
It does. That's what an actual gene chart would look like if we didn't just do one trait at a
It's
time.
true.
No, I would just do one gene.
This
I'd be
is
like,
what
I
we
ain't got
look
time
like
for
if
more than one gene.
Fig had a baby with Bentai. What would their baby look like?
I had a dream last night.
You
that
actually
I
thought that
somehow-
was the right answer?
No, I accidentally clicked on it because it was so funny.
Luna, they're not going to put Millie's name as the given category.
Yeah, I'd fuck myself.
I do what I want. I do what I want.
Crow, that's
I do
too
what I want.
specific.
There's bird and the word yes and no, okay?
God damn it, I didn't think they would use a brand name. I guess they would.
Jackbox gives a fuck.
Also, Corvus, are you trying to send me back in time my Eve on Live days?
Are you trying to send me back in time to my Eve Online days?
Absolutely, I am.
When I tell the place that I work that I know VBA languaging in Excel, it's not because I learned it at school. I learned it for Eve Online. It's the only way.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh.
Poop toot. Millie, poop toot Mizuame.
Poop toot riot. Throw back the bottle of beer.
My wife left me for my stepdad and my dog.
Well, now I feel left out. I need to get myself a stepdad.
I was talking with friends last night how, like,
Step one, kill your real dad.
in the
Shit,
90s,
it's gonna be complicated.
in the 90s, country music was all about losing your pickup truck, losing your dog, and all those sad things. And then in the 2000s, it was all about how America is number one. And now country music songs are just lists of things that rural people like.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at here.
No one knows.
Wow, I'm really good at putting answers that Hasio likes.
Who's Johnny Five Alive?
Thank you.
Oh, who is Johnny Five?
How do you not
Sounds
know
like we
that?
should do a movie night.
Johnny.
These
Johnny
are
Five
special
Aces?
brand eyeglasses. Look,
Johnny
look
Five
with your
Aces?
special eyes.
You know, tell me what they see.
My brand.
Look at.
My brand.
Johnny Five is alive.
Wow.
I don't know.
Where's
Put
my
down
spy
beer
camera? All right. I'm
Ooh,
doing
the
good.
actual answer,
Good.
though.
I'm still the worst, but that's okay. I'm comfortable with that.
You're the best loser, though.
Right, I'm number 1 at the worst.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Another draw.
What? Okay.
Oh.
Stank on it.
Hello.
Put some stank.
That's a hot rat lady, and I've consumed a lot of
Rat
stuff in my life.
A lot of rat ladies?
Ratty lady.
I'm surrounded by rat women.
You've done the research, right, Dre?
Yeah, of course. I don't know what you're talking about. It's research, purely scientific.
Yes.
I did not develop a stinky cheese pheromone. I did not.
Same, I am.
Attracted to.
Oh.
Hello.
I would
Where
say
to
that
get
was
the-
Luna, but it's not Sarabi.
Yeah. If it's cartoons, the answer, I'm gonna. Oh boy.
As we know, it's canon that the only animated cartoon animal I'm animated cartoon I'm attracted to is Sarabi from The Lion King. That is
Is Simba's mom.
What? Of all the
Simba's mom is gone.
Going on.
Is it because she's such a caring mom? I don't understand.
Oh.
It's really, you know what it is? It's a joke that I clung to because it made Scourge uncomfortable.
Oh,
I was like, you know what?
thanks.
I'm just gonna go. With this.
But the joke became real. Is what
It
you're
became
saying.
real. Now it's real. I'm like, you know what? She does have like a beautiful
She has some
voice.
girl boss vibes here.
She like
Yeah.
ran with
You know
it like
what?
a
That's
fucking
kind of
touchdown.
unfair, Luna, because you drew that really well, but the guesses were all too close to what you.
You know what? You're really, it's bad, Luna, because you can draw things real good, and that's just cheating. Do you know what actually that is?
Whoa! Hasio wins
Hasio.
What's a hand job? Oh, they're thumb. My bad.
Yay! I mean,
hey.
not the worst. Yay!
Well, let's do another round.
Kind of the worst.
That was quick.
I'm going to sit out. It's getting late for me.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry.
I also have to go to bed because I have to get up at old people o'clock.
Uh huh.
Oh,
People o'clock.
It's got it going on.
Going on.
5 a.m. because whoever designed our schedule was like, what's centered around the construction crews and not sane people.
No, there's no sane people left. There's just us. There's just VTubers.
I understand. I'm gonna sit out, but I'm gonna hang out and chat.
All right, sounds good.
Oh no! Oh no! It's visible. Everybody.
Oh no!
Oh no!
God damn it.
How
Get the
the
bat.
Our table!
Someone get the baseball bat.
Now I gotta draw myself again, but I want to do.
My spoon is too big.
I don't want to draw myself.
Too big.
My anus is bleeding.
Yay!
Banana.
Yay!
Everybody dance!
Hey, Craig is playing Destiny 2.
Going to log in to go
How do I
and
undo
fetch
that?
an engram, and then I'm
I
hopping
fucking
off.
love those. I could watch those all goddamn day. I don't know what I'm drawing. I give up, actually. I think I just drew a pile of shit.
Everyone's a pile of shit if you think about it, right?
Everybody's
Like
so full of shit.
everyone has shit in them at any given time. It's
All comes back to poo.
We're listen. People are essentially shit factories if you think about it.
You know,
I'm a
true. I come up with shit in my brain. I come shit up. I come
shit up.
You come shit.
I come
I
shit
come
up.
shit up.
Ah, Hasyo's a Pokemon.
Oh, that's really good.
My body is a machine that
Ventai
turns
skull
shit
looking a little
into more
spooky.
shit.
Die-fed,
Well,
big
fuck
face.
you,
Oh,
Luna.
holy shit, Luna. That's really good.
Luna, you're not allowed to be this hot in public.
Wait,
you gotta save some for the rest of us, all right?
Luna.
Damn, girl, you do
Not
it.
all of us can be built like a
Listen.
Pixar
I like,
mom.
I like
How's
to
your
lull
yes,
people.
sir?
I like to lull people into it with a false sense of security, and then I like to give them dessert. You're welcome.
I like the
This isn't dessert. All right, this is a fucking 3-star.
I'm on a diet.
Michelin Pixar mom here. All right.
I like the
I'm a-
juxtaposition of the Feet Queen picture against Luna's picture.
For a second there, I thought the Feet Queen picture was like a face looking up into the air with like half submerged in water.
Oh
With
god,
their
that's a
eyes
way
closed.
better than. Luna, I'm you're gonna get a
Hasio, start the
Twitter
game.
notification.
Okay.
Work, Hasio.
We're gonna have words, Luna. We're gonna have words.
With friends.
Hey, welcome to Drawful.
We're gonna have
6
it's gonna be
players.
discourse.
Cool. That's a great number.
thought it said
We'll
brothel.
do 2 rounds. Let's have some fun.
I do like Twig's Twig. It is a good
Okay,
game.
awesome. Second game.
As Twigs go.
I don't have to explain the rules again, right?
Oh,
It's been tweeted.
Oh shit. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh shit, I forgot. I'm drawing. I'm so busy. What is this? Why can't it give me an easy prompt like a television or like box of cereal? Why does it have to give me an existential crisis and expect me to fucking
I
draw
know
it?
this is like really dark what it's given me. It's like, God, game, are you okay?
Did somebody hurt you, video game?
I hurt me.
I hurt myself today. I'm trying to draw. Wow, there's no words for what's on my screen.
I don't. How the hell?
Is there a way to erase?
Yeah.
No.
Really? There needs to be a way to erase. So we're just gonna pray.
Oh fuck.
You know what, game? If you're gonna bring up bad, hard, difficult memories, I'm going to spread that disease to everybody else in this stream. So
You did this to yourself, game.
You did this to yourself, game. Take that, game.
Fucking game. You know what? I don't even know. Anymore.
Classic game.
I like how the best and the worst icons were the first to finish.
Just certainty, absolute certainty.
I look like a battleship now that I think about it.
Yeah, you're the ship piece in Monopoly.
30 seconds left.
You're one of those anime girls that is also a boat.
I fucking love that show. It has no right to be as good as it is, if you've ever seen it.
Thing of Evangelion Ray.
You need to watch
I
it.
give up. I give up. I don't
Amazing.
know.
No, nobody
I don't know.
watches anime, Millie.
No,
I watch anime.
Who watches anime? I heard a voice.
I watch anime. I'm literally
Gross.
watching JoJo's.
Oh, good.
Gojo's
Oh,
Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
See the first one.
Mojo Jojo's Bizarre Adventure.
Jojo Bojo Hobo Jomo.
Up next.
What the?
Why are you drawing pictures of me?
Wow, it's
No.
That wasn't
That
supposed to
me
be.
and my it's me and my
Bullshit.
birthday. Wow.
Me when planning all of my parties and all my year anniversaries, like no one's gonna show up.
Oh.
That reminds me to start playing Draca Year 2.
That's what I said. I said if this game's gonna take me back to dark places, I'm gonna
here are
just
your
bring that darkness. I'm gonna spread that darkness.
Wow.
Here's the thing though, I'm made of darkness.
Oh.
My 3rd birthday party. It's been 20 years. You gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it go.
It's literally me. How did you do
And
this?
here are your picks.
How could you have done this to me?
Whoa.
It's probably my birthday party.
Pain.
So really, did you really think that was the answer?
No, but it was my favorite answer.
Whoa.
Oh.
Love that.
Wow.
Love that for me.
Well, that's the thing. Like that was what it was. It was like, okay, how do I draw this existential bullshit and then have people understand it? No one's gonna get it.
It's
Enter
TV
your titles
with...
now.
Oh my god.
Look, it's 3 a.m. in the 90s.
Or it's health class in the 90s.
No, not likely.
Just squint. You can squint. And you can see it through the static.
If you squint and tilt your head to the side while also dilating your eyes, you can kind of see a woman's vagina.
Sort of, yes.
If you look
Or
even
if you
harder,
squint,
you kind of see Bentai.
If you do the same thing but tilt to the right, it's a penis.
Luna,
This is
tell
why
us
I
sorry.
need, this is why I need an erase function.
Okay, here are your choices.
The underpants channel.
Next up.
Hello.
Oh.
His special collection. Dear God.
I don't know.
And here are your picks.
I like that you drew a See, this is
Damn
where
it.
we are on the
Damn
roll.
it.
This is how you can tell.
Oh, fine.
Whoever this was drew a television with antennas on it.
That's me.
Yeah.
I drew
It
this
has
one.
bunny
Frog.
ears.
Oh.
Yay! Yay! Give me all your points.
Wow.
Victoria's Secret TV commercial.
Well, the thing is you weren't wrong.
I know.
I almost
Because
did
that's the
that. God
thing.
damn it.
The underpants channel.
Well, I can still got more
Underpants
points
Still
than anyone
the
else.
worst,
So that was
so
a good
that's
round.
good. That's good. I got it. I'm consistent.
You're number one in my heart, Luna.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I need that. I need somebody.
And now,
needs to-
for this drawing.
God, what is this? Is this the movie Carrie? What is this?
Oh my god, is this what we talked about over TwitchCon?
I think so.
Hello.
Oh, I
I
ran
don't
out
know
of
what this
fucking...
is, but
Yeah, don't write a paragraph.
I'm fucking trying not to write it. Oh, I fucking... Whatever.
Oh. And here are your choices.
Me and my girlfriend, who was actually two small women in a trench coat. Twinks in a trench coat. Oh my God.
My children in the same room.
I was ran out of the room for rude.
Let's see what people picked.
We just said that.
checking my children's
Crap.
Puberty fucking
Oh,
sucks.
wow.
Whoa.
Oh, we all got it.
Wow.
That was the only answer that didn't have twinks in a trench coat.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a joke, Luna, that we did
I'll be
during
right back.
TwitchCon, is that
Yeah.
bears are just 3 twinks in a trench coat.
And now, this one. Oh.
Oh, that one's like, ooh, indeed. Oh.
Here are your choices.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Coughing
God.
up beads.
Man.
I don't think I get that point.
Coughing up beads.
Coughing up beads.
Coughing up
Meeting
beads.
the boys at 3 a.m. Coughing up
who picked
beads.
what?
Now,
Coughing up beads and charging our crystals.
Oh.
Damn you,
Starts our
Bentai.
JO crystals.
Gotta do it, man.
They're like, what are they called? They're like kidney stones, but you cough them up instead.
Yeah, yeah.
Yay, I got some bites.
Damn it. No way.
What?
Wow.
Okay, I'm
What?
sorry,
Wow.
Lucio. That was a
Wow.
hard one
Oh,
to draw.
Beads.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you can make them look like beads and, like, not just particulates.
Wow.
I have thoughts about Hiroshima colorized.
I'm
Like,
sorry.
I'm
Pretty-
just.
Pretty tasteless, but I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad person.
Let's take a look at our next drawing.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
This drawing's better than my other one because I had the tablet. Also. Oh.
And here are your choices.
Oh.
And here are your picks.
I got a thing. I did things. I got candy.
You did thing, yes.
Oh, I got
no beer in the fridge.
Oh, whoa.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Is it really weird?
Is it really weird roommate? Okay.
Standing there in the middle of the night, looking at you in front of the.
I'm still the worst. It's fine. Again.
Standing in the middle of the room.
Type in a title.
Aww.
Pig rat? Hello. Man bear pig?
You know what I wish would make a comeback fashion-wise?
Pigs?
Pig?
Okay, here are your choices.
I don't think pigs ever went out of fashion. I'll be honest with you.
Hello. Pigs are always in fashion. I saw a pig today.
Let's see what
I'm not talking about. And I'm not talking about what I saw when I looked in the mirror. Either.
Oh,
I'm
no.
talking about a
Don't
pig.
steal my joke from me, Luna. I was about to say that.
Wow. Oh, you advanced for this one. I'll be damned. I'm sorry. I literally, I didn't know how the hell I could draw this one.
Hey, let's do that drawing.
Yay, draw time.
Prompt should be on your devices now.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, there is no erase on the image, right? Oh, this is gonna fail miserably.
Oh.
Well, that was an interesting thing to draw, and I think I pulled it off well.
Well, that certainly was something.
That's kind of funny how
That is a thing that happened. That is an image that I made that happened. That is in the history of the images that I have made. And I can never undo it.
Okay, let's take a look at your artwork.
Don't sound so excited, James.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my sweet Jesus.
Okay.
Oh.
Hello.
And here are your choices.
Spider mail. Mail or spiders?
Mail order spiders? Tell me more.
Oh.
Sweet Jesus.
Hello.
In this economy?
You know, sour Jesus.
Sorry, I
is
can't
affordable.
afford Jesus in this economy.
I like how there's envelope full of spiders and then envelopes full of spiders. Sweet
Seriously,
Jesus.
people?
Yeah.
Sweet Jesus. I mean, imagine that though. Imagine you go out to just check your mail and you're like,
Oh,
junk mail, junk mail, junk mail. Oh my God, there's spiders in this envelope.
How did none of you get that?
Because
It's better than getting billed.
It's literally exactly what I drew.
It seemed too obvious.
I put envelope full of spider sweet Jesus. That's right. That's technically right.
I can't believe
I'm
none
just
of you.
I added flavor text.
I was so proud of that drawing.
Next up. Oh.
At least one of you acknowledged that my drawing was good.
It was. It was a good drawing.
It was too good.
Yeah.
That's why we were thrown off. We were shocked by the
Sometimes in this game I've
eloquence
learned
of
you can be punished by drawing something too well because it becomes
Here are your
obvious.
for OSHA violation.
Frozen ocean.
Yeah. I think I'll share your fate this time.
This is another one where you drew it too well, so now it's just like, which of these answers that's just like your drawing is right?
40. Oh shit, it actually is saying numbers. Oh shit, how about that?
It's trying to communicate with us.
Okay. Who
I thought I was going schizophrenic for a moment. I'll be honest.
Wait, frozen ocean. Come with me.
How specific.
Yay.
I love that video.
Right.
Oompa loop.
Ah.
Give me your candies.
I have an OSHA violation for you.
Oh, thank you.
Am I still the worst? I'm
just,
not the worst.
I started off in first place and now I'm just sliding down the rankings.
What is this? Egg?
Hello!
Corvus, check the chat. Did you see my message?
Oh, and the chat, and this chat, this thing's chat.
And here are your choices.
Oh, okay.
Hello!
I saw it. That's okay.
Okay, cool.
And here are your picks.
Yay!
Hello!
Yay!
I love egg. Egg.
Egg.
Eggs is so wonderful.
Yay!
Actually right.
I'm so sorry.
Throw in some bacon eyebrows, and I've met my soulmate.
Yes.
Bacon eyebrows.
3,040.
I'm almost the worst again. Shit.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
you're on
having
top
a
of
rough
it.
round too. It's okay, Luna.
Oh, that's true. There's
And
silver
now,
lining to this.
This one.
The heck?
Oh, I know what this is.
Hello!
Ah, somebody already entered that. So I either, let's see, here's the thing is I entered an answer
Oh.
and it's something that's either somebody else
here
did
are
or
your
is the right
choices.
answer.
Oh.
Oh.
Hopefully
See
right
which
answer.
one.
Oh.
Oh. Fuck. Ah. I
Okay,
clicked on
who
the wrong
picked
thing
what?
again.
Oh.
Spy pillow.
Thank
from
you.
DreamWorks.
Ah.
My
Or maybe
pillow.
illumination. Ah, damn it! That's the one I entered. I wasn't sure if Luna had entered it first or if it was the right side.
It's the coolest.
Good answer.
Come on, that was man.
Whoa.
Ah,
No.
someone guessed my marshmallow one. Thanks,
No,
Hasio.
it was an accident again. It was just too funny.
Oh.
Okay.
Literally drew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Drew exactly what it was.
That's like almost designed to get people to write cool pillow.
Yeah.
Up next.
I'm so sorry.
No.
Hello.
Although.
Oh. Okay. Here are your choices. Oh.
Literally 1984 right now.
Yeah, this is the wrong team page here.
And here are your picks.
No fun.
Damn, Dyfed, good answer.
Womp womp.
Yay, I got at least one bite. Dyfed, yes.
Yeah, well,
Must be voter intimidation then? Or forgot to vote?
Forgot to vote.
That's not forgetting. That's
Oh,
somebody
shit.
trying to vote and someone else telling
Well,
them
like-
not
Reminds
to.
me, I need to vote.
Like, what were my options for, like, a draw person, like, waking up with their timer and being like, oh god, my vote? Like, that's why I
Now,
apologize, though, because
this drawing.
I wasn't going to make a very good picture with that.
Buck! Buck! Buck, buck! Buck, 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 buck.
Hey, so who's my iron audience today? Feels like it's Hasio and Bentai. Probably just those two. Although I bet Dreyfrig's been watching most of it.
I have been.
Oh.
No.
Here are your choices.
I've been around most of it.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, interesting.
Hello.
Oh.
You got pattern here.
And here are your picks. Oh.
Damn you,
I think I
Bentai.
actually typed in the correct answer. Yeah,
Hello.
I typed in expensive wig instead. Nope.
Yeah, except that was my answer. I just typed it before you.
Oh, Cheap wig.
You should have put like a dollar sign behind that thing. Or
It
not
was
a dollar
only
sign,
supposed to be
just
cheap.
a one.
Yeah, it was a
one.
cheap wig. That's why it was only
Yeah,
$1
yeah,
sign.
yeah.
Put it on sale.
Oh, there is a tie.
Yay! People like me.
People like me. They really like me.
Okay, well that's enough drawful, I think. But there are many, many other wonderful games in the boxes.
I can probably play one more round of something before I gotta go get ready for my
Okay.
stram.
Well, I think Millie had to go too, so.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, I should probably head off to bed too.
Bye.
We'll miss you.
Have a good night, guys. Thanks for inviting me, Corvus.
Oh, are you ducking
Good
out
night.
too, Dreyfrig?
Yeah, I have to get to bed, man.
Okay. Well, then I don't think we have enough people to keep playing Jackbox, so.
Probably not, no.
Hey, Revenants, you still around? You still want to read a story? Probably not. But, okay. Well, then I'm just going to end this call. And,
Oh.
then then
I love you.
we're gonna go back to the studio.
We all
We're going back
love
to the studio.
you.
All right, hold on a second.
Happy Spooktacular. Goodbye.
Yay, it's been great. Thanks for playing, everybody.
All right. Have a good night, guys. Bye bye.
Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, they're all gone now. Well, we did say we were going to have it go to about 9 o'clock. And folks, it is just about 9 o'clock. We got through it all. We got through the Spooktacular. And we're all alive. We're all alive. Oh, thank God we're all alive. Oh, what a Spooktacular it has been. What a wonderful day it's been. Ow. Just, I really can't thank all my guests enough. I mean, God, what a great lineup of people. What wonderful friends I have. How wonderful to have seen all these people today. How wonderful to drink some water.
Drink some water.
Yeah, just thinking back on these last 8 hours. They were spooky, 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 spooky. Well, we did it. We got through it. We had a great time. We had a wonderful time. So many friends, so many friends. Days like this, they make a crow feel special. We learned about a raven. We saw some great old commercials. Well, also, I was on break and also making fun of them with Bentai and Lampy. That was great. And the stories. So many wonderful stories read by so many wonderful people. I guess there's really not much else to say, but have a happy Halloween. The happiest of all Halloweens. That is what we want. Is a happy, happy Halloween. So, I guess to all of you, have a great night. We just got to find ourselves a raid target, I suppose. No, not Iron Mouse. Well, Nebulux is friends with Luna, so we'll send it over to Nebulux. We're making it. It's made. We're going. So everybody, have a great night. Have a wonderful. Why, Bentai? Why? Okay. Good night, everybody. Good night. Thanks. Cheers. Let's get out of here.